Howdy ho! I don't know, my mic might be fucked up. It's been fucked up on some streams. Yo, I'd go swimming in that pond every fucking day, but it's Thailand, so I don't know. They probably have bugs like in fucking Brazil that'll climb up your pee hole and fuck you up. I wouldn't jump in it just like that. But in Canada, that shit in my backyard, we got fucking, we're swinging into that fucking thing, man. Even if we have to plant a tree. Plant. Mr. Perrin, what's going on? You can't get the fax machine to work? You can put me on, but you can't come and hang out? What's happening here? I know I might have background noise too. I'm kind of like at work right now, but hey, I felt like chilling.
You've got YouTube open as well.
Do I? I don't.
Or maybe I do. Hold on. No, it's me. Don't worry. Try again.
Is it me? Am I the one fucking up?
No, it was me fucking up. I thought it was you, but it was me.
My man, how you doing?
Yeah,
how you
good.
doing, Mr. Perrin?
Yeah, good, thanks. Can you hear me okay? You're loud and clear.
I hear you very nice.
Yeah, you're clear as a bell. I'll just turn it up a little
bit. You know, it's a funny thing because I know this is home. So when I see you or I talk to you on other chats, I always feel like there's something that can happen. Here, I feel like I'm safe and we're good. You know, you and the guys, like, I love this channel, man.
Oh, thank you. I do. Look, nothing's perfect, but I like the concept of the channel.
Yeah, there's no way any of these little communities are ever gonna grow for one big channel. It doesn't happen. No. Even the guys that get a lot of views, the chat is everybody, nobody knows each other. You know, it's not gonna continue. It breaks down. It builds up. It's never stable. It's never stable.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But on the other hand, Spoon, I really don't care. If the other channels we won't mention, if they were getting 1,000 viewers and we were getting 10, more power to them. Good luck. Doesn't bother me.
But that's the point. That's the point. Like, we are YouTubers. We are StreamYarders. You know, like, we want to come and hang out, have a talk. So we cannot. If you want your channel to get 300-400 views, there's no way this can happen. It's got to move on from this. Like, the talking to the chat and everything cannot happen if you have over 100 viewers. You can't. You can read their comments, but you don't know who they are. They never come on panel. You know, people that have 100 views, they're, you know, who are they entertaining? They're entertaining strangers completely. Like, they don't know who they are. Here on Global, we all, like, man, like, I know you because of Global. So now we changed the name, everything's changed, but I still feel like, you know, the family has moved on. Things happen. Some people left, some people moved away. We keep it going.
I mean, there are some channels where it does work, where they have big panels, lots of viewers, but they clearly put a hell of a lot more work into it. Everybody that comes on the panel is respectful, not respectable, but respectful, in that they shut up and let the other person speak. There's rarely any over talking, and they have maybe half a dozen subjects that the host has worked out they're going to do, and he perhaps will pull up a video that's funny, or a meme, or some news, and you know. So to do it, you've got to put a lot more work into it than certainly I'm prepared to do.
I realize. I
Go on.
realize it's a soap opera, and people love the drama. If you got a little bit of drama, people will always come around. Like if me and you start to fight right now, your numbers would triple in a matter of seconds. As soon as we got friendly again, they would fucking disappear. People love it when.
Well, I confess, look, I'm not perfect. There was a time when I sort of watched them for the drama. It's a long time ago. I honestly don't bother now. I don't even lurk anymore. Because it's just the same stuff. Whereas my old man's memory is bad enough already, but it's like the same thing day after day after day.
It is.
And it might interest other people. I'm not.
I'm getting to that point now.
But it doesn't do anything for me anymore. It really doesn't. The other reason is because I think a lot of it is just done for you.
You're you're absolutely right. It gets it's like, how many times am I gonna watch this movies or this television series? Like you get to a point where it has to end. It doesn't end on YouTube. It just continues and continues the same shit. I know where this guy lives. I know this guy's name. I don't give a shit anymore about nobody. None of this. You know, I like people on YouTube.
The weird thing is, Spoon, is that what happens is they sort of keep starting afresh because, let's say you and I had a fight and we hated each other and whatever, that would be a week or two show. Then we'd make up and start attacking somebody else together.
Yes,
and
yes.
It seems a little bit manufactured, fabricated to me.
I caught on to that right away. Because I showed up. I was very ignorant to all this YouTube stuff. I was just happy to hang out with people and everything. But then I realized these people fight. They make a big show, but at the end of the day, they'll go on a panel and talk to each other. So you know, it's like the drama continues. But it gets to a point, like you said, like it's the same soap opera. How many times are you gonna watch the same reruns of Days of Our Lives? Like you've seen the ending of this. It's gonna be the same ending on the next fucking rerun.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
They act like they're the biggest enemies in the world, but if you go back 3 months, they were the best friends. Fuck off.
Yeah. And in 3 months' time, they'll be best friends again.
Yeah, exactly. They'll choose that. Yeah, they'll be on each other's sides.
And look, to be the other point about it, Spoon, is I'm not very good at it. You're quite good at, shall we put it politely and say, shite talking. You're funny. Well, you're quite comical when you do it. There's lots of people who are good at it. I'm rubbish. So there's no point in me even trying to compete. Even if I wanted to.
I try to learn from the best. Like, to me, Man About Oz is the best. I don't care what people say. I mean, the fucking guy, he threatened my own mother. He threatened to do sexual fucking harm to her. And I still love him. Why? Because I know he didn't do that to hurt me. He did that to prove his point that he hates people that dox and people that really, really go after family. So I understood it. And
he's done the same to me, and I feel the same as you do about him. But he can still trigger me.
Yeah, he's still a piece of shit. He's still, at the end of the day, he's a fucking rat.
Man About Oz can trigger me so easily. It's almost like he's playing with a puppet when he starts, because he knows what buttons to press to trigger me. And
I do what he does.
And I go off like Christ knows what. Excuse me.
No, he's definitely not a nice person, because he wants to shape this into the right way. So because we know he's got the good intentions, we appreciate it. But he uses us as fucking, examples in his fucking rants.
Yeah,
I agree. The guy hijacked B-Moron's stream for like 5 hours, and every fucking 10 minutes he kept saying, "Spoon! Spoon!" So what did I do? A week later, I hijacked fucking B-Moron's stream, and I was like, "Fuck you, us!" The fucker.
Dude, I'm going to have to go, mate. I've only come on to quickly. I've got stuff to do here. It's lunchtime, and
Well, you're lucky I got Chuck here because, or else I'd be
before I
mad.
go, 'cause Chuck's on stream, so I'm sure Chuck will have a word with you. But
And even
before
for
I
Chuck,
go, did
it's
you
super late where he
did
is,
you
unless he's
watch
back
the
there. All right. Later. I'll see you later, Steve.
Did you watch the Portugal game?
Well, are you crazy, bro? Not only did Portugal win, but did Brazil win? Fuck, it's a Portuguese world today, baby.
Yeah. And I love the Argentina game.
Argentina fucking sucked. They didn't even fucking do anything. But did you see Brazil? Did you see Brazil? The second goal. That was like the guy did some acrobatic shit, man. I love it when they do that back kick. The guy's like fucking upside down.
Christ, you do talk a lot. They were outthought. They were outthought by the Saudi Arabian coach.
Yeah. Nobody wants to get beheaded during a soccer game. That's the problem.
But it was Saudi Arabia played really clever football to put them under pressure from the start.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of those Arabic countries win because nobody else wants to die.
I don't know. The European countries are still looking good. Brazil, I thought, looked good. Portugal didn't
Brazil
look
looked amazing. Even Canada. Did you see Canada? Canada held Belgium. And I didn't believe it. I was like, Canada against Belgium? All right, after 36 years of not showing up to a World Cup, I was like, Canada's going right back home. And I was so surprised. I mean, I don't pay attention to the local soccer here, the Major League Soccer that they have. But I knew that there was people coming over from other countries, right? And they were, I knew the game was getting better and better. But to go to the World Cup, I think we played better than America. The U.S., I think, didn't do as good as we did.
Yeah. And we got two good games today. We've got Wales against, I think Wales are playing Iran today. And then, of course, tonight, very late for me, 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to stay up and watch it. We've got England and USA.
Yes.
So,
England's going to massacre them. I know it for a fact.
No. I don't think so. I think
it's going to be just like the Portugal, Brazil, all them. Like once England gets their groove on, they're going to start hitting fucking net all the time. I would bet it's going to be something like a 3-1 for England. Gotta be.
I'd be happy with 2-1.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even a draw.
I would love to see the U.S. I would love to see the U.S. win. That would be amazing. But England, like nobody wins England like that. Like England's monsters. When it comes to the finals, they always squeeze in. They always get close. They're not Italy, who doesn't fucking qualify 2 times in a row. What's wrong with these fucking? They're like the best players. They pay the most, and they can't even make it to the World Cup. What the fuck?
Anyway,
England's gonna kick ass.
Look, I'll be back on in at 30 minutes.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you soon.
I've got to do some stuff. Thanks very much for jumping on the panel, Spoon. Lovely to see you again, sir. And are you there to have a chat?
What up, Chucky boy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, excellent.
Just like
you must be in Thailand because at this time I don't believe you'd come on in California.
Well, I was in Thailand yesterday, but I'm back in the USA today.
Okay, so your hours are all fucked up. That's what happened.
Yeah, they are.
Because usually at this time you're like, I'm out. Like if you're at home in Cali, you're like, this is like midnight for me almost. Like,
no, I was in Thailand. I just got back from Thailand today. I just came back 6 hours ago, actually.
Well, fuck, you have a channel, right?
No, I don't have a channel.
Okay, because I'm sure I'm subbed to you, so I was like, fuck, why is nothing popping up? You don't?
No, I never. I only stream on this channel.
Yeah, exactly. And you did it on also Mike's. I remember seeing you like doing your thing, but I don't know. For a second, I was like, hey, does he have a fucking channel? Am I not subbed? Like I've subbed to everybody on Global, even the trolls, which is a good thing because now I know which account, right? Like I can go back and say I've been subbed for fucking a year. It's the real easy company, whatever.
Yeah, no, I do go on to Mike's stream sometimes, and
yeah, when this was down, like I remember you coming around. Yeah. That was cool, man. That was cool. Those fucking whatever you call them there, those Like they drag those floaty boats. Everybody just gets on the
Yeah,
boat. And that was cool, man.
the banana boats. Yeah, that was fun. So yeah, I just got back, and I'm kind of like jet lagged a little bit. So I'm not going to last long here because I might
No,
be
it's all
out.
good. Whenever you're ready to go, we just shut it down, I
Yeah.
guess.
Well, no, Steve will take over because he keeps it open most of the
Yeah, I know.
afternoon. His time.
Only when his fax machine works. Remember back in the day, he'd be talking and all of a sudden, beep, 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 what the fuck?
Yeah. So what's up with you, Spoon? Haven't seen you for a while. Where you been?
I've been trying to stay off this fucking YouTube.
Why?
I mean, well, every second, like I'd come home, problem, nobody. I'm not that interesting. I don't have to be here all the time, but I would want to listen. So like I'd go to somebody else's house on their YouTube account. I would log into one of these channels and just listen, and they'd be like, "What the fuck are you listening to?" So I had to like step away a bit, but like a channel like this, I'm confident to come on. It's all good, but there's channels out there. I don't want the hassle of the problems the next day because I said something about somebody. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, I know you get it because you avoid all that. Like you
Yeah.
show us what this was all about because a little bit of the trip. That's what we want, man.
Yeah, content. Just genuine
Yeah,
content. No drama. No drama.
and you're not gonna get
This.
like be more on his content. Be more on his content, but not in the alleyways of fucking Baltimore. Like I like to see him in Thailand, right? Like he's having fun. He's doing a good thing. I don't want to see him drunk over a garbage can. Like that fucking sucks. And that's why I would never go live, because I'm not going nowhere. What do you want to see? You want to see my neighborhood? Like I'll show you the ghetto. Fuck, it sucks.
Yeah, like him delivering donuts or delivering pizzas or something like that. And there's not
But
a whole lot of
I do like
content
that.
there.
I do like that because every time he goes and he does work, I'm like, okay, he's getting closer to actually showing me something good, right? Like eventually, by doing what he's doing, all these fucking pizza deliveries. Like, I get to see Baltimore, but he goes through the nice neighborhoods. Like, I want him to like take a detour one day and risk it all, and like,
Oh
go
no,
driving down the neighborhood.
you missed some of the streams he did. He went to the bad neighborhoods in Baltimore, and he was actually kind of like saying,
Yeah, but there's
"This is a little
neighborhoods there.
sketchy."
There's neighborhoods there where you don't do the stop. Yeah, but there's neighborhoods over there where you don't do the stop sign. You just keep driving, bro.
Yeah.
Like I want to go. I want to see that. Well, you're
Yeah,
from Cali. There's neighborhoods there too.
Oh, East LA. Yeah, you don't go to East LA if you
Yeah, you don't just go there
value
to
your
fucking.
life.
Hey, I want a taco. I want a taco. Yeah, you want a taco? You're gonna get your taco real fast. But hey, even here in Montreal, we have that. But I mean, it's so like if we compare it, it's so nothing to any American state. Like the states, there's rich, and it's richer than what we have, and the poor is way poorer than what we have. Like we don't compare to the rich or the poor of the U.S. Like the people that have money here have money, and the people that are broke are broke. But and they're it's all the same. Like they're dangerous, they're broke, but it's not like over there where they don't have food and they'll fucking kill you. Like it's not comparable to the USA ever.
Well, we have that.
I have that. I have a
To,
blanket, a safety blanket.
you go to South
Sorry.
Central LA, you just don't go there at night. You just do not even drive your car through that neighborhood at night. And same with East LA.
And
it's just you don't go
and
there.
it's crazy. But before, like when rap was a big thing in the 90s, those were like, we knew where it was bad. We knew like, oh, New York is bad, Chicago's bad, LA is bad. Then rap evolves and you start to hear other people complaining about their little neighborhoods. And you start to think like, fuck, I don't want to end up in the fucking little corners of fucking Mississippi either, because there's some fucking neighborhoods like the US, when they don't take care of you, they really don't take care of you. Like if you live in the shit, you live in the shit, bro. Here we don't have that.
The funny thing is here you could be in a dangerous neighborhood here in LA, and within 4 miles you can be near $1 million homes. It's like cut and dry like that. It's just
we
it
do
changes
have
so
one
quickly.
Like if you try to Google the poorest neighborhood in Canada, you're gonna get Park Extension. It's a neighborhood in Montreal, which the way we calculate it, because we have welfare, and welfare pays just over the limit of poverty, which is like 10 grand or 11 grand a year. So these people get that off welfare, so they're not poor. You know what I mean? Like they're poor because of the way they calculate it is how many people live in a square mile. So this neighborhood is so fucking jam packed. They say people are poor because they're living on top of each other, and they only make like 10 grand a year. But it's so fucking disgusting. It's so poor, and there's like projects, like buildings, like a skyscraping buildings almost, that are just poor people living, and cockroaches and all that shit. And they're all watching over across the boulevard. Across the boulevard is town of Mount Royal, like all $1.5 million, $2 million, $3 million homes. So they're all watching this off their balconies. Like they all live in the hood and shit. They got nothing. It's all poor. You walk outside to go to the store. You got to deal with all that shit across the boulevard. And there's a fence the whole length. Like it's like a kilometer long. It's just one fence, cedars. Like you can't just cross it. You got to cross through the main boulevards to go. And people always go. The poor people always go and cruise and hang out and just look at the big rich houses. And these rich people keep complaining. It's really like a sick thing to put rich and poor right next to each other, like blend it in,
It's the same thing here in LA. I can hear gunshot. I live in a kind of a middle-class neighborhood, but 2 miles away is what people would consider ghetto or inner city. And I can hear gunshots at night. No, every now and then. It's not unusual to hear that all the time. And real gunshots, people dying, people getting shot at. I can hear it.
But during when on New Year's, you don't shoot a gun?
No.
I shoot a gun. But last year I almost fucked myself. I had a gun and I didn't go out and party. I stayed at home, but I got drunk. And I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to go outside because I heard the fireworks. So I'm like, I'm just going to go outside in the backyard and shoot some guns. So I run outside with my gun. I got it all fucking cocked back, ready to go. I point it up in the air. And then I hear the fire, like a fire crackling, like the wood crackling out of a fire. And I look through the fence in my backyard and I'm like, oh, my neighbor is right there. Like the guy would have fucking heard me fucking shoot gun. Like we're not Americans. Like as much as I wish, I'm like, we're all the same. Yeah, we're not. We don't just shoot guns in the air here.
No, we do. People do that here. But the only problem with that is when you shoot the gun up in the air, the bullet comes down somewhere and somebody might get hurt.
Well, they actually do use that. They use that for like gun, like the anti-gun people. They always like people every New Year's, they shoot in the air and then they'll show the next day like some guy's car windshield or his roof has a hole or something. And they'll be like, look at what they do. So it's like, yes, you don't just shoot in the air. That's pretty stupid. But it's an American thing. Like ghettos like Detroit and Baltimore, it's like they shoot off every New Year's.
I don't mind.
And over here, it's the Indians.
I don't mind
it. The Indians. If you live around the Indian reservation here, you hear that shit. Like they have the same American tradition type of thing. Like come New Year's, just before countdown, you hear them, brr, 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 and it's not fireworks. It's not legal guns. Like you hear fully automatics, which is brr, brr. But it's the Indians.
I'd be all over that. I'd be all over shooting a gun at New Year's. You just got to point it in the right direction so that when it comes down, it's not going to hit anybody.
That's fine. Your neighbor. Where you're shooting towards empty forest. Nothing's going to happen. You just don't shoot towards the city, like where it's going to land on something.
Exactly.
But in America, everything is city, right? It's like if you live in like fucking downtown Detroit, you shoot in the air. It's going to fall on something.
It's going to fall on something. Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't mean people are going to get hurt or anything because it's got that effect. They don't say that on the news. It's funny. On the news, they make it sound like it's the worst thing, but it's got that effect where when you shoot up and it comes back down, it doesn't come back down with the same velocity that you shot it from.
Or
So
the same
it can hit
trajectory,
you, it can hurt you.
because yeah, if you shoot it up straight up, it doesn't come down exactly back on you. It comes down somewhere nearby.
No, but even
unless
even if it does fall back on you, it's not. It's kind of like remember when they used to say if you drop a penny off the skyscraper, it'll kill the person. Well, the MythBusters did that shit, and it doesn't happen because the penny doesn't fall straight. It doesn't come down at you like a bullet. So like if you're at the bottom of the Empire State Building and a penny falls on you, it's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna slap the shit out of you, but it's not gonna just like run into your brain and kill you.
No,
you know?
it's the velocity. The velocity coming out of the gun is not the same as it coming down out of the sky.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You shoot up, it comes back down. Yeah, it'll fuck up your car windshield like it's a fucking piece of steel coming down, right?
Well, like hail, like a hailstorm or something like that.
Yeah. But it's just funny. It's just funny that people are so anti-gun. But look at America. America is the last place that you can't just walk up on people and make demands. You can't walk up on Americans and tell them like, "Wear your fucking mask." They'll be like, "What?" Like they'll be like, "What? You're gonna? What are you saying?" Like you're gonna negotiate that shit. But if you go to China and you say, "Wear your mask," they throw it on because they don't want to end up in a fucking dungeon somewhere. America, I think guns is what saves. It's what keeps saving our freedoms.
Masks are done here. I don't know about you, but masks are done. Nowhere, even hospitals, nobody's required. They're not. It's only voluntary. Anywhere you go in the USA, everywhere, no masks required. Well, you only do it if you want to.
I have a hospital, and I understand that. I don't even believe that masks work, but I did wear them at the hospital when my mom had to go. Like I had to go a couple times in a row these last. No, exactly, but I still wear them because I don't want to argue. Right? My mom has to go get operated, so I just put the mask on. I shut the fuck up, right? Because my mom's in the hospital.
That's fine.
But man, as soon as I get a chance, I'm I stretch it off my face so I can breathe, and like I can't believe people actually worked 8 hours a day with this. And especially those that believe it, those that are like looking at me like, you put on your fucking mask. I'm like, you've had it for 8 hours a day. How do you feel? You must feel retarded because you can't feel good with that shit on.
I was just on an airplane.
It cannot make your brain feel fresh.
I just came back from Taiwan. I traveled through Taiwan, which is, kind
of. Oh,
China,
yeah, Taiwan. You went to Taiwan?
No, I
Jesus Christ. Let me mute myself, but please continue. I'm listening. I'm going to be.
I transferred through Taiwan. I was only there for a couple hours. I came from Thailand, transferred through Taiwan, and the masks were, they say they're required, but I didn't wear one the whole way, and nobody said a damn thing. Stewardesses didn't say anything. Flight attendants said nothing. I was one of like 4 people on the whole airplane that didn't wear them. Nobody said a darn thing because they're not. I don't know how to say mandated. They're requested. So, but yet 95% of the people in the airport and the airplane were wearing masks. I'm thinking.
But that's fine. Like when I almost lost you when you said Taiwan. I was like, Taiwan? Because I'm from the East Coast. So I'm like, what the fuck? But now I get it. But yeah, no, and it is more of like especially where I live, they had curfew and everything. But that whole mask and all that, it's way more of a big ass brainwashing in the Asian countries. Like from the north to the fucking southeast, like they all think it's like, a mask. Like wear it, you stupid ass. It's like, here I heard Fauci. He said it a million times. Wear it, don't wear it. Don't wear it, wear it, don't wear it. Like he can't make up his fucking mind. But he made sense when he said, if you're sick, fucking wear a mask. Like, don't be stupid if you're sick. But other than that, I don't understand people. Like I see them, they're healthy. What the fuck you got a mask on your face looking at me for? If you're coughing, put a fucking, wrap that fucker up in saran wrap. He's sick. But if you're not sick, get away from me with that shit, bro. But I don't know,
think about it. Think about it. Before masks are, for the last hundreds of years, we've all survived just fine with people being sick and walking about without masks. What difference has it made? It hasn't made any difference. Wearing a mask, your oxygen comes out of your lungs. It comes out sideways instead of forward. So what difference does it make? The masks make no difference.
I remember telling Aztec, and you know how hard Aztec was to fucking agree with anything. But I remember I said something and he actually fucking agreed, and I was happy that I finally got him on something. I said, like, if masks did something, why haven't these fucking nurses and doctors been wearing masks in hospitals this whole time? It's been like all my life. I went into a hospital. I never got a mask. Nobody ever gave a fuck. Now all of a sudden they're like masks everywhere. It's like, yeah, why weren't you guys? If it was serious, why weren't you guys wearing this shit the whole time, all the time?
But Spoon, you know why the masks? You know why they wear the masks in surgery is to stop the bacteria coming out of their mouth, dropping onto the to the body of whatever they're working on.
Any backsplash, right? Like if you got some blood backsplash, like blood will squirt out. It's under pressure.
It has nothing to do
blood
with
in your face when you're a doctor.
It has nothing to do with the molecules of the flu and the COVID. They're going to get through the mask anyway. So the mask does nothing.
This is surgical shit. It's Chuck. The worst is when I went to the hospital. Some of the nurses, you can tell at the hospital who cares and who's not stupid. Like the ones who care are the ones that are stupid. They think like, oh my God, like, there's a fucking virus, I'll die. And they got like this special mask. It's like a weird look. It makes them look like fucking Daffy Duck or some shit, or Donald Duck or some shit. They got like this weird super mask. It really covers like all the holes there. And like these people are the ones you don't want to talk to. You see them and you're like, this one's really scared. This one really thinks they're gonna die. But then you can see the other ones that are just like, whatever. It's my job. I don't want to lose it. It's a good job, so they wear their shit. And I feel bad because it's like you're a nurse. You're taking care of my moms, but you're forced to wear this fucking thing all day long. How could you breathe? How could you feel good? How could you feel fresh at the end of the day? Like you're supposed to go out and breathe and fucking stretch your lungs. That's how you feel good. You go exercise. You don't lock yourself up in a fucking towel around your face.
Yeah, that's really the thing. Sad. You wear a mask. I had to wear a mask.
Like my mom's comes out of surgery. My mom came out of surgery under the drugs, and she refused the mask. So when I came in and I came back to the room, she doesn't have a mask, and I'm like, oh, you should wear your mask. And she's like, looks at me like, don't you fucking start. And I'm like, what happened? And the nurses was like, she's not wearing a mask. And I was like, fuck, that's me. I'm the one that influenced her because when she's not on drugs and everything. She's the one telling me, just wear the mask and, leave it alone. Don't fight these people. I got banned from tons of gas stations and stuff. Like, I just wouldn't wear my mask. So what I would do is gas up first. And then when I would go in, I'd be like, well, I got to pay. You don't want me to pay? And they'd be like, just hurry up. Like, they'd put me in front of the line. I'd go and pay in front of the line so I can get the fuck out of there, right? Because I wasn't wearing a mask. But now I'm like, it's my mom, so I'll do whatever the fuck they say, right? I'll take a jab if I have to. It's my mom's. I'm not gonna let her in the hospital alone.
Oh, dude, don't go that far. Don't take the jab. Don't. No,
well, for my mom's, I would not let my moms have to suffer anything alone. So that's what scares me. I was lucky so far. But you know what? If my mom does die, and they forced all that shit on me, that's how they create martyrs, man. They got to be careful, And I think they know this. Like in the U.S., they're like, oh, school shooting, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. One guy goes and shoot a bunch of gay people. Look at the guy. He's gay himself. Like, America has been pushing the limits too far. And I think everything's going to backtrack now.
It's going to backfire.
Like all this woke shit is just gone too far.
Yeah, it has. And it's backfiring right now.
It is.
Parents are taking control of the school boards.
The guy that just shot a bunch of gays, he's like non-binary or whatever. They don't want to talk about that. They just want to point the fact that he's a white man that went and shoot up gay people. But the truth comes out, and it's like, yeah, he's gay himself. He's a lost gay weirdo that shot up a bunch of gays. And they're like, no, don't say it that way. Say it more like the white delusional guy, right? Like, fuck off.
Yeah. That destroyed their whole premise of the shootings are. I'm not going to get into it, but I think we
I
all
know
know.
exactly where you were going. I know exactly where you were going. Like they painted a picture that a lot of people took to heart, and they were like, I can't believe that. Now
Yeah,
it's like you can't paint that picture no more. We're seeing right through it, man. The sick people doing the sick shit are the sick people you've created with all this sick shit.
yeah.
So just stop it. Leave it alone, man. You know. But at the same time, I feel weird about it. Like, we've gathered people. Like we used to have mom and pop shops. Now everybody goes to Walmart, and then they have a mass shooting at Walmart, and you're like, oh my god, 20 people got shot at Walmart. Yeah, well, I don't think the guy would have ran from mom and pop shop all down the neighborhood, up and down the streets. He went to Walmart because everybody's fucking there because there's nowhere else to fucking go and buy Chinese garbage. Like
You put
we
it
put
succinctly.
ourselves in this situation. And it pisses me off because like that one dude that used to go on Joe Rogan has a Netflix special where he tells me, and I don't know what to believe, but he tells me, we didn't just evolve after the Ice Age. He says ancient civilizations have existed way before the Ice Age, like hundreds of thousands of years. So we've been smart for this long. So that means we have books, we have fucking knowledge. That means that's why I'm being played like an idiot because I thought just 10,000 years ago we were monkeys. We're not. You know what I mean? So it's like this shit is just a rerun, a repeat. I'm not gonna play their rerun. I don't know history enough to change it, but I know enough to not just participate in it.
Yeah, it's all rubbish. It's just rubbish.
If that makes
We've
any
been
sense, what I
duped.
said.
We've been duped for hundreds of years with the lies we've been told. And I'm not going to get into specifics, but I think you know what I'm
Yeah, but
talking about.
it
We've
does
been duped.
it does make sense though, Chuck. Right? Like let's say me and you are brothers, and we're born into a family that has like $100 billion, and we're just like we go to the best schools and everything. We're just having fun, and all of a sudden our parents tell us like shit is serious. You're gonna run shit. Like whatever you decide to do in life, you're gonna run it. Of course, I don't want to be a peasant. I don't want to fucking go back to like, hey, people, let me tell you the truth. No, I'm just gonna roll with the program. So us at the bottom, we're like, hey, I'm good. I got enough money to live. Yeah, I'm happy. We're never gonna be living like them. And like, yo, like the only people that get to live like them are people that are like like Cristiano Ronaldo becomes the best football player in the world. Now he must live in a fucking mega mansion and everything. But he still realizes it because he comes from the fucking nothing. He doesn't forget that as a child he had nothing. He didn't eat. Now he eats whatever the fuck he wants. These other people, these other kids that grow up and run the world, I don't think they ever experience, they don't send them away to ghetto school. These people live in fucking, Harvard and all this.
Speaking of
To
that,
them, it's just normal.
I'm looking at a comment from Beezy about she found out today that the schools that her grandkids are allowing students to identify as animals. And my question is to Beezy: are the parents not fighting back about this and attacking the school board and saying what the hell is up with this? Because many school boards are being taken over by the parents these days, and
Well,
they're
yes, let
fighting
me
this
tell.
nonsense.
Well, I can't see the chat, but I heard you read out Beezy's comment, and I love Beezy, so shout out to her. And I want to just say real quick, in Canada, in the University of Laurier, whatever the fuck, Wilfred Laurier, one kid, they said it's up to the teachers to enforce the mask. So he says he goes back to school after all the bullshit. Goes back to school, 4 classes. He just said he doesn't want, and they said okay. But one teacher really was like, I don't want you to infect anybody, blah, blah, blah. So he just read what the school really put down on paper. And they just said you have to cover your nose, your mouth, and your chin. So he started coming to school with like funny shit. Like he was just trolling them. Like he came to school with like a pamplemousse, like a big orange on his fucking face. He came with like a Ziploc bag on his face. One day he came with a fucking scuba diving gear. He had the whole scuba diving thing with the glasses. And it passes what's recommended by on paper, so he couldn't get kicked out, even though he was trolling the teacher, and that made a big little movement here. And BZ, if the teachers are saying that, it's pretty funny. Remember a couple months ago when they were saying bees are not, they're like whatever they are, like invertebrates or whatever the fuck they said, like they're fish. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know, find a way to fuck with them with that. Tell your kid to go to school dressed as a fish. That way he doesn't have to do nothing, bro. I'm a fish, man. I'm good. Like I'm already an invertebrate. Like you know, like find a way to fuck with them because
Well, that's the thing. The schools are pushing this stuff,
we can't get
and
angry. They use
parents
power
are
on
not.
us and
Parents
arrest
need to
us,
fight
whatever. They want
back.
to do.
Parents need to fight back a little bit more and stop this nonsense. And they are. They're starting to do that here in the U.S., but it's not widespread yet. But they're starting. All this nonsense.
Yeah, because if you use violence in any form, even in a protest, if you get a little angry and push a little too far, they're gonna use that against you, right? As soon as you start fucking getting angry and screaming, you're on the news as the angry guy screaming in the crowd. But if you learn a way to just troll them and fuck with them, make them look stupid, that's the best way to win. Because everybody else is gonna go, yeah, that is stupid, and you know, you win the hearts and minds. You know, because man, at first I was doing that when I first went to Ottawa when they had that big convoy and all that. I was coming back to my neighborhood and I wasn't wearing a mask at the store, and they were telling me you're gonna get banned and all this. And that's why I said before I would just fill up my gas before. Then I would go in and they'd say wear a mask. I'd say I don't want to wear my mask. I just want to pay my gas. And they like put me in front of the line, 10 people waiting. They just like come on, and I'd pay for my gas, like no waiting, because I didn't want to comply. You know. I went to Ottawa. I met a million people. I didn't get sick. I actually felt better, you know. So
Latina A mentions in the chat, if you can't see it, she's talking about illegals, recipients of such amenities in the state of California, where I live, and I guess she lives. And anybody in the world can come to California and get free medical care, get free education, get free everything at no cost to them. But I have to pay the cost. If I have to go to a doctor, I got to pay. This is simply not right. This is simply
the way you said it, you're absolutely correct, because it's not right. We have the same problem here in Canada. Everything's free, but a rich person will get the best choice because he can afford to put a little money in
but
it.
they don't. They have to pay. The rich person has to pay.
Tell me, but if I have a cancer, they're gonna say to me, "Oh, we'll take care of you free because you live in a socialist healthcare, so we'll take care of you. But it's gonna take 4 months and you'll be dead by then. But if you have money, you can go to the States or you can go somewhere else and fucking get some treatment now." So it's not perfect having a social healthcare. You guys have that whole.
This is not socialism. This is just simply come in. You get free healthcare, just like the person that lives here is a U.S. citizen, has healthcare, but has to pay a copay if they have insurance. But
that's what happened. That's what happened to your grandparents. Your grandparents got that deal. They came to America and they got free fucking health, but it was shitty healthcare back then. But you can't blame technology. Like I mean, now we got immigrants coming in. They're the ones that are going to pick the grapes, bro, and the strawberries.
Yeah, but
you're not going to do it.
They're getting the free healthcare same as anybody else. There's no front of the line for anybody. Immigrants can get front of the line for anything free, and it's just the state of California that's doing this.
You have too many people. You guys have too many people. When you're talking about
we have a corrupt
people in every
government.
State,
we have a corrupt government in California. That's the problem.
I love the fact. I don't know much about it. I don't know enough to talk intelligently about it, but I love the fact that, like in Texas, they're like, "Oh, you want to keep the border open? Okay, we're gonna send bus loads up to your fucking neighborhood." And then all these cities are like, "No, we don't want the." Now we got gangsters everywhere. Yeah, well, there you go. Don't keep it for Texas only. Fuck. Spread the wealth, guys. They used to just cross into the U.S. when Joe Biden won. Just I don't know when Trump won. All these immigrants were like, "Actually, Canada's gonna save me," and we did. We him and everything, trying to escape Trump. They were like, "Oh, seek asylum here in Canada." Now I feel the opposite. Like I might just have to go to the U.S. and be like, "Please save me from these corrupt Canadian fucks."
Come to California, and if you got cancer or heart attack, you're going to be covered. That's the problem.
I wouldn't go to California because even though the government is trying to ban every single fucking gun we own, we still have better guns than you guys, man. Like, I mean, I'm sure on the streets in California they got fucking way better than anybody can, and anywhere in all of America. Like, we know all the Hollywood movies and shit. California don't fuck around, but with the legal laws, they're worse than Canada. Fuck, like everything there is really restrictive and registered and fuck.
Well, see, in
like,
Canada,
even though they're trying
it's
to
a
ban everything
privilege.
here, it's not as bad.
See, in Canada,
Yeah, same
the
here.
gun
Same here.
ownership is a privilege. Here in the U.S., it's a right.
Yeah.
You cannot take it away.
They
In
treat you
Canada,
like
it's
Canadians.
a privilege.
Yeah, exactly. They treat you like Canadians. They're telling you it's a privilege when for you it's a fucking right. Like, there's no questions. You can buy one, go to court, and tell them to go fuck himself because it's a right, and they're not gonna give you a big, sentence because it is a right. Here, though,
But-
I can't go to court and tell them it is a right, even though it was in our first constitution. But they redid all that shit. So for me to go to court and say, "Oh, you caught me with a gun, okay, but it's my right," they're gonna say, "Yeah, it's your right to go to prison for fucking 2 years." I think
what
in
they're
like
doing
New
is they're-
York they would.
They're
Go
chipping away at they're chipping away at our Constitution with all these mass shootings that they manufacture. They're chipping away, saying, "Oh, look, all these mass shootings. We got to take away these assault rifles because they're dangerous. Oh, we got to take away high capacity magazines. Oh, look, we got to take away the right to."
Hey,
because
Chuck, if you know anything about firearms, we all know the SKS is the little retarded brother of the AK-47, but it's the best, cheapest gun a person can buy to start going and hunt anything, right? You want to hunt deer, whatever. It's good to buy an SKS. They cost $200. Fuck, I mean, you're shooting 7.62. It's a pretty good fucking firearm. They're trying to ban that. Now that they got the handguns, but they never spoke of handguns or anything. They were, they would wait for a mass shooting with an AR-15, and they would say the AR-15 is the problem. We all knew it was the handguns, street gangs, and all that shit, but they never said a fucking word about it.
But
now all of a sudden
Spoon,
they flipped the fucking script on us. They banned handguns, and now they're going after the SKSs. So that they're really trying to get rid of everything. They want to leave us with shotguns.
Gentlemen, can you hold on
It's
just
not
for
the
1
gun.
second? Gentlemen, we just welcome Latina to the panel?
Yeah, that's my baby girl. She'll wait. She'll wait her turn.
Latina, thanks for jumping on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit. You're a little bit quiet.
Okay.
Try again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, lovely.
Okay. Do I still need to wait?
As if you were in the room with me.
Do I still need to wait?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say something
I
quick.
remember. Just
I
friends. Just
introduced-
continue, please. You're all robotic, girl.
No, she's muted. She's muted herself.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I interviewed a man that was selling strawberries, on the streets, and he said he's illegal. And he said that he got money by putting his home that he owns in Guatemala. He got a loan from the bank for
Un
$10,000 so that he could travel to the United States with the coyote. They're not allowing them through that border between Guatemala and Mexico.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
the
The
mafia
Chinos are like,
own the borders.
they've always had a problem, though.
So that's why when the president says we're not going to be allowing people to come, they don't want to lose that money, that investment they made in, putting up their property, putting their property up against the bank like that, because then they'll lose that investment with the bank, and then because they'll get sent home. So
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know how many Guatemaltecs we take up here in Canada every year? We take like 100,000, bro. Like they try to cross that fucking border because they want to go to the U.S. They don't want to come to Canada. But we fucking open the door for all them fucking Latino countries. All of them. We're like, please come here. And they're like, nah, I'm going to risk my fucking 7-day journey across the fucking woods of Mexico and try to jump a wall. So, hey, Don't blame me, man. It's not my fault. My country's willing to take them all, and you know what? I love it because at the end, I speak their fucking slang. It's all good.
Well, that's all I want to
So
say.
don't
Thank
be
you.
mad. You're mad because you're at the border. You see that like that. I don't see it that way. I see it like once they're in your country, they try to make it over to my country. Like and we just let them in. We're like, come on over. You had a hard time in the States, poor you. We almost pet them and give them a fucking
Thank you, guys.
snack. Okay, you just came on for that. You're just trolling, girl.
No, she wasn't trolling. She was just speaking her mind. She wanted to make a point. Good point. That was a good point.
She came on here and trashed Guatemaltecs. Chapinos are the best. I love Chapinos, man. Shit. I mean, they got good food too. I mean, they don't make no pupusas or anything like the salvatruch, but it's all good. They got good empanadas too. Colombians and Guatemaltecs, they make the best empanadas. I don't like is the down south empanadas, like Chilenos and all them. Fuck their empanadas. That shit sucks. Fucking garbage. Fucking pastries. Can't believe she just left though. Like no fucking chit chat. Just
That's okay. That's fine.
Political point of view. You're such a fucking.
No, at least give her some credit for coming on and at least stating the point, because how many people in the chat never come on the panel? I mean, give her some credit for that.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm just trying to get her back on. Oh my god, well, we got Beezy. We're good. Hi, girl.
Hi, Spoonie.
Hi.
I just wanted to.
How
I'm
are
so
you?
freaking. I'm freaking pissed off right now. Like I said in chat, I found out my grandkids are going to these kind of schools. I live in a red state. I didn't think that was going on in my state, and I'm just so freaking pissed off.
So, Beezy, why aren't the parents doing something about this? If you're a parent,
no, they're real big. They're real big in the community. Like they're involved in the Chamber of Commerce and stuff like that. So it's going to be up to me.
But don't they object to this obscenity that's going on?
They do.
But, so they don't want to compromise their positions. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's not right.
Hey, if I may, BZ, I'm 40 years old. Most of my friends now, they've had kids and their kids are like, 10, 15, 20. And a lot of them that have young kids, the ones that have old kids, they went through the shit we went through. The ones that have young kids, they're all telling me like, yeah, my daughter has a boyfriend, but it's a girl that identifies as a guy. And my son says he's gay. He wants to wear skirts. I tell him no, but he still wears it at school. And these are all men that would beat the shit out of me for saying anything. Like, these are real motherfucking men, but they're afraid to say a word because they're going to lose their kids. And this is Canada. And we don't talk about it, but it's becoming so normal that my friends look at me with this shrug, like they shrug their shoulders, like, what do you want me to do? Like, I can't fucking make my son a man like I want. Like, I can't do it. I can't fucking make him suffer. I can't show him how to be hard. They're going to fucking turn on me. That's the world we live in. And I understand you said I live in a red state. What the fuck, right? Like, at least you have that. You have something. We don't have that, and we're so scared. Like, my friends are scared. I have to be the one to tell their kids, and they're like, "Oh, that's your crazy Uncle Spoon. Don't listen to him."
Well, I told them, get those kids out of those schools. I will gladly quit my job to homeschool my grandkids. I will gladly do that to get them away from that.
Thank God you don't have socialism, because we have socialist healthcare and school. School is free here completely. So what happens is, if you want to homeschool your kid, you better make sure your kid passes every fucking grade, or else they're going to take your kid away. They're going to take your kid away. They're going to say you fucking mishandled. So
no, believe me.
It's really hard.
Believe me, my grandkids would pass. Believe me. But
I'm not saying, but you know what I mean, right? Like they're
I
really
know
hard
what
on
you're saying. I
homeschooling.
know what you're saying, but this is totally, it just
BS.
floored me. It just floored me that they would allow. And then my grandson got suspended because he wore a hoodie and he refused to take the hood off.
Yeah, that
What
used to
the?
happen in my days. That used to happen in my days. But oh, check. I
And
have
he
a friend.
refused.
His son.
He re, he refused to communicate as a cat to
What?
another student.
Oh, okay. Because oh, fuck that. That's crazy. I haven't heard that yet, but that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. So that's why I'm going to the next school board meeting,
Well,
and
fucking God
it's
bless
probably
you,
not going to
and
be pretty.
I hope you write it down right.
This is
It's
how it
But
probably
works,
yeah, if
BZ.
you come down, if you come prepared, yep. In
This is
America,
how
at
probably not
this
going to
least,
is
be
in
pretty.
Canada, man, in Canada, your kid would probably be ostracized. But in the U.S., man, you guys still have that. We all depend on you. The whole world depends on U.S. No matter what people say, fuck U.S. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we're waiting and looking at what the fuck y'all do.
It just really floored me. Like I said, I live in a red state. I didn't have any idea that this was going on in my state, let alone locally. And and I asked my kids, "What? You parents aren't protesting this? You well, well, no, no. There's no excuse. If it's going to be up to me, it's going to be up to me."
that's how it works, BZ. It's got to come from the ground roots. It's got to come up from the parents.
Hey,
And
I'll
this is
give you a
social
side.
engineering coming down from the top. It doesn't matter if you're a red state or a blue state. It's social engineering come from the top, and it's coming down as like a
Hey,
blanket
I'll
across all the states.
This is just insane.
Beezy, can I just ask when is the
yeah, but
school
hey,
meeting?
I'll give you guys a sad story. My friend, all right, out of his family, he's the youngest, and him and his girl are very from the streets. They were raising their son, and their son during COVID, he missed school one year. Like instead of going to kindergarten at like almost 6, he went like at almost 7, whatever. And this kid, man, at 6 years old, he shot more guns than me. He lived through the forest wilderness more than me. Like he's done some real survival shit. His father is real hardcore. And I was there and I was so proud of this fucking kid. This kid was such a little badass. At 6 years old, telling me to fuck off. I was like, you fucking little monster. Like this little guy was gonna be the monster. Goes to school, not even a year. And he comes home like, well, every other guy has a boyfriend. And right away, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm like, no, not him. Out of everybody in the world, not him. And yeah, he's already getting all washed up in this shit. 1 year of school.
We know we were over there celebrating Thanksgiving. And in my mind, when I got pissed, I thought, it's shit like this that our founding fathers made this country. We got away from the shit that we didn't want, tyranny, and it just made me think, okay, I found this out on a day that we're supposed to be celebrating the founding of this country. So I'm going to exercise my rights to protest.
Yeah, but it's a weird thing, BZ. Like in the early '60s is when my grandparents came to Canada looking for a better life because we had dictators back at home at Portugal. In the late '60s, they had a big revolution and they fought against those tyrants. And now today they have that day where they're like, we fought against the revolutions, never again, blah blah blah. Fuck the tyrants. But it's back again, and everybody just falls right in line like us here. Like even though we know better than them, they still did that revolution. They know too, but 20, 40 years go by, and people just fucking, they line up. They don't fucking care, man. We're
And I'm
fighting
looking at
against so much ignorance.
and I'm looking at one of Anna's comments, and Anna, I really don't give a shit if I get labeled a domestic terrorist. At this point,
I
at
know.
my age, what have I got to lose? I don't care.
Beezy, can I just
Well, you
ask,
got your
when
bees,
is
girl.
the school meeting? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah. When is the meeting?
it is the 15th of next month.
Okay, so you've got a couple of weeks to prepare. Have you got any sort of support at all to go along with you? Because they're quite intimidating, these places normally.
Oh,
I bet you'll have the whole school clapping.
oh, they don't intimidate me at all. You got to know me to know that those people will not intimidate me.
All right, that's good.
I don't intimidate
All I'm
easily.
trying to say is usually they all gang up. They're all under the same.
Let them gang
Yeah,
up
but
on me.
but she's fighting
Right.
like the teachers and shit. So the school is definitely going to
Yeah.
push their propaganda and
Oh, that's
Let
try
them
to
gang
drown
up
her
on
out.
me. Let them gang up on me. See what happens.
excellent.
Like I said, I hope somebody will post my bail.
Well,
We'll
just
do a GoFundMe on Zound.
make
Don't worry.
it, film it, like go live somewhere.
I will.
Make sure
Yeah.
it's all recorded.
That's a very good idea, Spoons. I wouldn't do it yourself. I'd get somebody else to film it surreptitiously from behind, so that you've got
so
it
they can get
as
away
a
with the
record.
footage.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens. But like I said, it just absolutely floored me. And I'm still shaking. It's
Yeah,
just,
well, I can tell by your voice that it's really upset you.
But I'll tell you right now what this is like in Canada. It's really risky. Like we've seen fathers go to jail trying to prevent their daughters from taking hormone pills that are going to fuck them up. Like they're not going to be able to have babies now. They're going to have full of testosterone, and if they decide to be a lady later, well, now you fucked your body up. Like and guys that chop off their shit young, like doctors are trying to push that. There's like programs all over this fucking country now. Like not far from where I live, there's a fucking hospital dedicated to chopping kids' little wieners off if that's what they decide to do.
oh
and
my
and they're
God.
trying to make it sound, and they're trying to make it sound like it's a kid's decision. Like my kid, I would fucking kick everybody. Everybody would get kicked in the fucking head everywhere. I don't give a fuck if to tie me up and kill me. Like I would never. But I mean, I'm so happy I'm not in that situation because it's easy for me to talk. I don't have that problem. But my friends are looking at me like, what do I do? And I'm like, I don't fucking know, but I would not let them go back around those people. But you know, school here is nobody wants to hear my fucking.
I just don't understand what's happened to everybody's freaking brains that they would even think this was allowable.
Yeah, exactly. No matter how stupid you might think you are, we all know kids are not to be fucked with unless we're absolutely sure of what we're doing. Like school was a thing that we all agreed on. We're like, yes, education, important. Teach a motherfucker something. But now we're teaching them fucking like the craziest shit. We should right away pull the plug and say, no more school. No more none of this crazy. That you have to work, you have to live, son.
Yeah.
Wearing a dress doesn't pay the bills, doesn't fucking, get the fucking heat on. Like you gotta work, guy. A girl.
I'm really scared now.
Okay, well, go find yourself a man that's gonna take care of that treatment. Yeah, I mean, I'm making a joke of it, but it is. It's the scariest fucking shit we've ever.
My grandkids
in the last 100 years,
and they've already been subjected to this. What is it doing to their psyche? What are the long-term effects going to be mentally? I'm really scared.
I'll tell you what, man. Living in I lived in the city my whole life, and I just didn't care about politics because I'm living in the city. I have my own dramas and problems. As soon as I moved out, I started to get interested, but I'm protected because I'm the last one they're gonna come after. They're gonna go after all those people in the city. So all those people in the city that don't have a fucking clue, they're gonna get coerced into believing bullshit. But the people that live in the mountains, I think they have a good idea of what's real. Like, you know, we know what we eat. You know, like, I mean, like real honey. I have a jar of real honey in my fucking thing. I use the pasteurized one because the pasteurized one is what I'm used to. The real one tastes too strong. It's too fucking good. It's too sweet.
I know.
But
I know.
I know what the real is, though. Like when I make something good, like a ham, I want that real shit because I know it doesn't
Yeah.
take much.
Yeah.
I don't have to use the whole jar of the bullshit, you know?
You're absolutely right. So I'm going to start going around to my neighborhood. I'm going to start knocking on doors and telling these people, asking the parents around here if they know what's being allowed in their schools. Because lots of times, you know, kids won't go home and tell their parents what goes on. Lots of times they
Yeah,
don't see their parents. So I'm going to go
and to be fair, most parents work real hard, man. They don't have time. Like they got shitty jobs. They're trying to make ends meet.
Exactly. That's what I was getting ready to say. A lot of parents don't see their kids because a lot of them, both of them are working. Sometimes they work 2 jobs just to make ends meet. So if they don't know what's going on, I want to let them know what's going on. And
well, that's what you do at the board meeting. Like the parents that really care are gonna be there. The other parents just depend on the school. They're like, I don't have time. I work all day. You fucking do your job and teach my kids. And that's the problem. Like that, we've done that with everything, right? We've done that with everything. Like, okay, well, you can't pay me enough to build a TV, so go build it in China, and you know, let me just have a big screen TV. Like we just want it. We just like, you know, like teach my kid what I know, but they're not. They're teaching your kid how to fucking change sex and all that, like a butterfly or some fucking bug or some shit.
And I'm going to go to the old people's houses and start knocking on doors too, because they pay taxes for these schools. We all do here.
But that's what scared me the most, BZ. When COVID came, these old people, I looked right at them and I was like, they're gonna save us. No, they were the worst. They were the worst. And these are the people that are like military and all that, and they're like 80 years old looking at me like you're gonna kill me because you don't wear a mask. I'm like, how did you get brainwashed? You're the one that fought for me to get to this point, to fight for my own freedoms, and now you're trying to fucking kill me. It's like, oh my God. Like you want me dead because I don't wear a mask now. So well, I don't know.
They poked the wrong beehive, is what they've done. I've always
you know, I'll support you if you ever decide to make a channel and go hardcore. I'll thumbs it up and I'll comment. I mean, that's all I can do. What I don't know what to, especially in Canada. I'm like, you know, I wish I had a kid. You know, at my age, at 40, like I'm like, oh shit, time's running out. But at the same time, I'm like, fuck, I can waste all my money down to the last drop before I die, and that's it. And you know, the legacy dies. My last name doesn't continue. Because I don't want my last name to continue under some fucking gay relationship where my son's kind of the father, but he's still a girl. And I don't want to fuck out, you know? I'll fucking turn in my grave. I'll be fucking 360 flipping like a fucking blender in that fucking grave.
Well, like, you know,
I don't want to raise no bitch ass man. I'm not even an alpha. I'm a sigma. I don't fuck around. I don't need no hierarchy. I don't believe in nothing. Nobody. I'm me. I'm a man. I do whatever the fuck I gotta do. But I'm not gonna have babies in this fucking day and age.
Well, right now I'm still. The gears are still turning on what exactly I'm going to do and how I'm going to handle it. I do know that I'm going to start knocking on doors. I do know when I go back to work from my vacation, I am going to let everybody know that I work with that this is going on because they pay taxes too. And hopefully I'll get somebody that will have balls enough to go with me. A lot of people are worried about their standing in the community. A lot of people are worried about their income. And when it came down to where I work, where they were trying to force us into the jab, it came down to the day before the deadline was, when they finally backed down because they realized that we weren't going to do that. And we were all willing to lose our jobs. And I'm willing to lose my job again for this. It's done with me. It's done. They done crossed the wrong line.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I feel like you know, like you know, we've been hearing about depopulation for 30 years, right? And we were always like conspiracy theory crazy. Now I'm
Yeah.
like, man, turning the kids gay, girls lesbian, and fucking with their food, fucking like everything's, it's just like a, now, even though it might not be like right now, everything is coming together. I feel like even though it's been a long time, now we see it more than ever. Now we can like really look, like it's not, I'm not a crazy person for seeing it now. Like I'm not the conspiracy theorist. I'm not the little crazy guy with the tinfoil hat. I'm the guy that looks around and says, what the fuck? Why are all the kids gay? Like,
Yeah.
what happened to a guy loving a girl? Like, what the fuck happened to that shit? You know, like that's normal. That's normal. Like that's how you reproduce, and like, you know,
And they
two
even told me
lesbians and
that the school is supplying litter boxes for these kids to go to the bathroom in.
oh, for the cats, oh, fucking idiots. Hey, yo, I swear to God, if I got locked up, if I killed somebody tomorrow, I would pretend to be a girl. As soon as I got to prison, I would have little Goldilocks, and you know, I'd pump my tits out, whatever the fuck I have to do. Get me to a girls' prison. That way, I get the fucking fuck girls for 10 years, and then I come out and I'm a fucking man. Like you know, like these people want to play these games. It's gonna backfire on them because they're so out of their fucking league. Like we've been human beings for a million fucking billion years, and all of a sudden you're like, no, we got more than two genders. Oh yeah, I'll fuck you all, you fuckers. Come on, let's go. Like what the fuck are you trying to do here? Makes no sense.
And Anna, I'm reading the chat. I know, girl, you'd go with me. You've got my back. I know that.
Who's got
Hopefully,
your
I'll
back,
get
girl?
some.
Who's got your
Anna.
back? Latina? Anna?
No, Anna.
Hi, Anna. Keep puffing, girl. Pass that shit. Anna's
But
super cool.
yeah,
I haven't spoken to her
I
in a
just,
long time, too, but I always see her here. I know she's loyal to this channel. She's a great girl.
yes, she is.
Sorry for interrupting.
No problem. I just needed to come and rant to somebody.
I just grabbed my laptop. I went into my basement. I can't. I don't see the YouTube chat. I'm happy to hear you, Beezy, though. I'm sad that you're mad. No, fuck, man. We came into this fucking community mad. I mean, we came all
Yeah,
trucker shit.
yeah, I
and
know.
fuck the government. And so we're just continuing protocol. This is what it is. We're pissed
Well,
off.
what I think,
But I was
what
on
I think,
Roberts earlier, and I as much as I love the sheriff, and I do have respect for Diego, and I'm so sorry if Diego is listening, but I can't listen to him. I can't. He's like I need to build a big channel, and it's like bro, nobody wants to listen to you. Shut up, bro. Leave me alone. It's not my fault. You don't have a following like you want. Like,
well,
I don't know. I'm sorry.
you know,
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
not interested in building a big channel or anything. What it is now is, it's just like why I came into this community, and I'm going to call it a community because I feel like we are all a community. A lot of people don't like for you to use that phrase or that terminology, but we're a community
It's
of
fine.
human beings that have been fucked over for so long that we're now finally standing up. That's why I got into this community. I started with watching my cities being burned down all of 2020. I was in political chats long before I came here, and then it got to where I was watching the Ottawa protests, and then I was turned on to Mosh's channel, and then Mosh turned me on to
Yeah,
Global, and that's
same
how
as
I
me
ended up
through
here.
Jeff Laporte. Yeah,
Right.
Jeff would say cowboys, right?
Yeah.
Eventually,
Yeah.
we caught on. We're like, Cowboys Mosh. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like
I
we're
remember,
all,
BZ. You came around the same time as me. I remember
yeah.
giving you a hard time. I remember giving you a hard time because you made like little like emojis of like flowers, and I was like, "Hey, that's like my girl Jess." I was all mad. I was like, "Hey, that's not fair," and you were like, "Shut up, Spoon. I'm not stupid, you fucking idiot." And I was like, "Okay, okay." Lincoln
Yeah, but
recognized. Lincoln recognized right away. You held Lincoln right off the bat. In the beginning, you were Lincoln's
yep.
main girl. I
Yeah,
remember
I
that.
was there from the first minute he started streaming, from the first minute. But I feel like
I remember.
we've all come together for a purpose. And our purpose is to change all this shit and get people.
Well, it's incredible. It's incredible how I can say something drunk, go to sleep, not give a fuck, wake up, and it's manifested into something else. And it's like,
Right.
oh shit, that's because I said that. And now people are talking or they're hating or whatever. Like we have power talking on panel,
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
very scary because we should be careful. We should be careful. Trash talking is one thing, but when we're like hating, then you become one of those hate fucking like we've seen it. I know you've seen it. I know we
Yes.
know. You get
Yeah.
all that shit. But at the same time, like here now we're safe, and what we're talking about is real to our lives, and this is what I
Exactly.
like. This is what I
Yeah,
met. You know.
there's trash talking channels, and then there's channels like this to where we come together to try to find solutions to the fuckery that's going on.
Or we just express what we're going through and how to,
And
like
yeah,
this is what's happening here.
and then you get other people saying, "Hey, that's happening here," or
Yeah, yeah.
I
Like
didn't
poor
know that."
Uvi to me was like the worst, right? Like fuck. Every time I would say something bad, he was like, "It's worse here." I was like, "Jesus Christ, fucking Germany's the worst." Like fuck. Remember how bad it
Yeah,
was?
yeah. I think
Fuck.
we all,
He's
unless
like
we all come
lockdowns
together,
longer. Everything's longer.
I think unless we all come together and start talking, that we're all going to think that it's our situation's worse than somebody else.
Yeah,
But
I
when
think
we
that's what
start
happened when.
talking, we find out that we're not so different. And maybe we can come together and band together to change this shit.
I think that's what
That's what
happened
I'm
to us
hoping.
as Canadians. That's what happened. Like when it was like the whole convoy thing, like it's middle of fucking winter. We're out there freezing our balls. And I only went a couple times freeze my balls, and it was daytime, and I didn't stay around like I would go home and watch the rest, right? Watch them until 3 a.m. around the fire pit, whatever. And I was like, fuck, like these people are really like I'm dedicated enough to go, but not to stay. They stayed, and people would like lived there for like a month. And I think Americans supported us, the rest of the world supported us, and that motivated us to continue to feel that way. Now I walk around my neighborhood, and there's a lot of people that I see. You're not just gonna throw a mask on him by force no more. Like so, it's a
Right.
good thing. It happened. We made a move, and now
Yeah.
all our fucking governments in fucking like in court. They're all in court, so it was a good thing. But man,
Yeah.
it's so slow. It's one of those things where your president does something wrong, you're gonna get him. But by the time you get him, you're already 3 presidents later.
Yeah.
Like, do you really
Yeah.
care to put him in jail? He's dying.
I
He's
get
old. Who cares?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's been a slow process to wake people up.
Like to
And there's
punish
still
Biden.
people.
Let's say Trump comes back and Trump says, "Fuck it, he did this, he did that," and Trump goes to court and brings him to court. By the time he gets charged, the guy's gonna be on a fucking walker, breathing through a tube. We're all gonna feel like, oh, just let him die in peace,
No,
right?
I ain't gonna
In his
feel
$1 billion home, man.
I'm gonna go in and pull the plug.
That's what I'm saying. Like what happened to fucking hanging in public squares? Like, man, that's why they built public squares in those old countries. Like Portugal has a public square. Bring the fucking dictator there and hang his ass. Let everybody see that shit. That way, it's like your kid wants to be president. Well, don't be this type of president, because this is what fucking
Exact
happens. You know what I mean?
exactly.
Like
I mean,
we had a court, we had the whole ruling and everything, and it's dead. Like some people deserve that, and people don't want to understand that. Nobody wants to fuck. Oh, she left. No, I'm talking to myself. And I didn't even see Chuck leave. I'm such an ignorant bastard. I didn't even say bye. I know
You
Chuck
took
is
care of
jet
it.
lag, but oh, she's still here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, hear you loud and clear. But I'm not
Can you
hearing
also
anything now.
hear me?
Yeah,
I
I
can
can hear
hear
you.
you.
Can you
I
hear
think I
us?
dropped
I'm
out
gonna,
for a minute.
just gonna mute myself for the bathroom.
But I just
Oh shit!
thought
I
I'd
didn't mute
come
myself.
on and I just thought I'd come on and vent a little and see what everybody else thought. I mean, I may be going in there by myself next month, but I don't know. I'm going to do what I can do.
Well, I think
I
you're doing the right
guarantee
thing.
you, out of all the
I would
parents,
still.
I guarantee. Yes, I was just gonna say, Mr. Parent. I was just gonna say to her, out of all the parents, you're not gonna be the only one thinking that. Guarantee you. But you're still going against the grain.
I know. I've been doing that my whole life.
So and you look pretty fucking good. Actually, now that you mention it, how many pounds did you get? I'm always curious. I want to know how many pounds did you get. Now you must know.
A little over 300.
Wow, that's beautiful. That's two times me, man. I'm a heavy mother. I'm a fat heavy motherfucker. Two times me, and that's good, man. Put that in a nice little jar with your name on it. That's beautiful.
Well, I'm going to
Did
hop
you just
off
sell it
here.
one shot?
Well, actually, I give it to my kids and my grandkids, and I go through a lot of it. And so,
Yeah, but it must last. It must last them more than a year. It must last them more than a year. What do you do with the rest next year? Like next year, you have to sell it.
yeah, next year we'll probably
You
going into
you like you give
business.
me a liter of honey, pure. I got honey for the rest of my life.
I'll make sure I think of it, Spoon. I'll save some for you.
You know.
Well,
I'm not even joking. I'm thinking about it. I looked up in the laws, and we have good laws here. Like if I start a beehive thing, the farmers around me will get actually they'll be encouraged to not grow with pesticides if I decide to
exactly.
grow a honey hive around them.
See, a couple of weeks ago I was on panel and I was explaining that for our beehives, that we're surrounded by fields, by farmers' fields, and they cannot spray. They can't get 100 yards
Yeah,
close to our
yeah. I remember. I
beehives.
remember. I heard. I remember watching. I remember watching. You said they cannot. Me,
They
I
cannot.
can only hope that they. I can only hope that they don't. But where I
They
live, I'm lucky that I live so far north. All they grow is hay to feed their cows and their horses. So the cornfields are below me. I'm like only. I'm so high up that all they cultivate is hay. Like the geese and the ducks come and rest in these hay fields when they cut them, and that's all we have. We don't have the corn. We don't have like people do their little thing, but there's no big farming. So I'm lucky to that point. Like my bees will literally get like probably 80%, 90% pure wild flowers.
see here
Unless
when you become a beekeeper, you have to register your bees, and
yeah, we have to do that too. Yeah,
you have to
just
go
so
to
we can try to get the farmers to stop.
right, and we had to register ours with the local airport, so that when they go to crop dust, they can't go anywhere near our property, and if they do, they'll get fined.
Yeah, us
So
here we have like the recommendation, but there's no law because they got us. Like the farmers, they rather grow corn that gets no bugs than corn that gets bugs because corn can. you can get so much bugs that you don't get no corn. So like now you don't get the corn on the cob. You just get a couple kernels here and there, and that also is the bees. They don't get it. Like,
Right.
it's like, let me grow my bees, then you'll get corn yourself. You know,
Yeah, I know our gardens
if
and
my
our
bees
fruit
are fucking
trees.
your cornfield, you're gonna get the best corn. And I'm not only
Exactly.
with the bees. I'm not only with the bees though. I'm with the worms. Like I'm gonna start a worm bin in my house that I have for growing weed, and I'm gonna because it's the best hummus. It's the best compost to make compost tea. So I'm gonna be using that, and I'm gonna try to make so many. I'm gonna try to make those worms so happy that they multiply so much that I can throw them into a garden every year. Because man, there's nothing better than like I
Yeah,
don't
if you
want to
could.
feed my plants 20. I want to give them worms.
Right, right, right. Well, I'm going to jump off here before my internet goes glitchy. So
Oh,
it
don't
was.
leave me alone, girl. You leaving?
I'm
Don't leave me
lucky.
with spoon.
Don't leave me, girl. Don't leave me.
I'm lucky I've been
Nah,
able
it's all
to
right.
stay.
I hear you.
Beezy, thanks very much for coming on. Come on and vent or rant anytime you want. That's why we're here.
Thank you for
But
having
you're
me.
and I'm
Thank you,
sure we'll
BZ.
talk again before your meeting. But just in case we don't, best of luck.
Thank
And
you.
Yeah,
I'm
you fucking
sure
murdered them.
you'll
You go in
do a
there
great
and you
job.
sting them all like a fucking hornet.
I
Yeah.
will. Thanks, guys.
Have a great one, BZ. See ya.
Sting them right. Yo, BZ. Sting,
What
sting
a
ball
lovely
sack.
lady.
Bing. My man Steve. So what's up, man? You gonna hang around or we're gonna kill this? What's going on?
Oh no, this stays open, but you're gonna have to do most of the talking because I've got things going on here,
Well,
noises
fuck.
and
It's
stuff.
on. It's 2
Um,
It's 2 a.m. here, so it's 2 in the afternoon. Is he fucking cutting fucking sheep's hair? What the fuck's he doing?
we got lots of
I'll
stuff
fuck with
going
him
on.
for
We
a
got
bit if he shows up.
I'm not
Where the fuck
going to
is
go into
Zeke?
my personal life, but the stream always stays open. We just really need somebody to come on and
No, it
have a good
doesn't.
argument with you. Yeah, it does now. No, not always, but it's on for 9 to 12 hours a day, or has been for the last week.
Not really.
Mainly,
I always look at the lives. You guys have been on like maybe twice a week.
well, if you look at the past broadcasts under Zounds, you'll see I've had it open.
Okay, I don't want to get all
for-
technical. I'll take your word for it.
for at least a week. But I'll say this has probably been the busiest we've had it, with you popping on, with Robert sending over.
How many people are watching?
Robert sent
How many
over
people are watching right
a
now?
lot of people. 14.
How many people watching right now?
14. 1-4.
14. So, oh shit. So if you got 14 watching, I know Raider's watching. What's up, Raider? Why don't you type in the fucking chat, man? What's up, homie? Who else
We
is
don't go
fucking
there.
watching?
Spoons.
At this
Spoons,
time,
no,
it's 2 in the morning, 3,
Spoons.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I bet
Spoons.
you Timmy's all hungover.
Spoons.
He's fucking watching.
Spoons, stop now. We don't go there, remember? That's not we're not bothered. what
Okay,
anybody else does.
yeah. The lurkers.
We
the
only-
lurkers.
we only
I
have
lurk
a
on their
few
channel.
rules.
They can lurk here.
We only have a few rules, and that's the big one.
But don't get me wrong though. I like Raider. I never seen Raider do you wrong. I never seen him do anybody I like wrong. So I like Raider. I only mentioned him. I fucking actually like him a lot. But he's a prick to the people that I also like. But that's between them, I
Right.
guess. Chuck,
Let's
what's up,
leave it
man? You
alone.
left real quick. I didn't know what happened.
No, I had to take care of something real quick. I got interrupted. Sorry about that.
No problem. You good?
But I'm back.
All good.
Thanks.
All good,
thanks,
right?
Chuck.
Steve, what's going on over there?
We got lots of new. We've got a new grandson that's here at the moment.
Oh shit!
We've got
Congratulations.
we've got a couple of lovebirds.
What does that? Wait. What does that mean? Explain, please.
Lovebirds, they're like miniature parrots.
Oh, you're talking about birds.
Oh,
I thought you're talking about
yeah.
humans.
Yeah.
I know what
No.
lovebirds are. I used to have one. Hey, Mr. Perrin, I used to have a lovebird. When I got him. Okay, listen, I had this one uncle. I go to work with him on doing glass work, and I hear something in a box, and it's shaking, and I'm like, "What the fuck's in that box?" And he's like, "Don't worry about it." And after a couple of hours, I'm like, "What the fuck's in that box?" He's like, "It's a fucking bird, but it's an evil bird. It's a mean bird. It was a lovebird." I took this bird. I brought it to my house. It was the best fucking bird ever. I used to walk down the neighborhood with a bird on my fucking shoulder, bro. Everywhere. And this thing would just hang out with me. I'd go to the store. I'd go to the park, hang out with the friends for hours. This bird would stay on my shoulder. On my shoulder. And then I decided to get other birds. I decided to get other birds.
I've got an important question for you, Spoon. An important question. How did you train it not to fly away when you let it out of the cage?
Oh, this thing just loved me. It was in need of love so badly that as soon as I showed it a chin, it was my bird. It stayed on my shoulder, not scared of dogs, cats, or anything. It stayed on my shoulder. I'd go to the store. I'd go to the park. I mean, the park that I grew up in a Portuguese neighborhood. I had to cross the Portuguese neighborhood, Little Italy, to go hang out with my Dominican friends. And they would see the bird, and this bird would like fly up to the tree, come back to me, and it was like amazing. I love this fucking bird, bro. And I remember I bought other birds. I decided, hey, you know what? I'm a bird guy now. I'm gonna get these little birds. And this fucking lovebird, while I was at work, was so jealous. He opened the cage where he was in. He went to the other cage, opened their cage, and killed the babies. So I got so angry, I put him back in a fucking box, and I was like, he is evil. Gave him to my godfather. My godfather came around, was like, you know what? I'll take him. And my godfather nicknamed Rocco. I went to my godfather's house. I'm like, so this fucking crazy bird, right? And he's like, you want to see the crazy bird? The guy whistled, and the fucking bird came flying from the den through the kitchen, through the living room, onto his shoulder. And he was walking around town with this fucking bird. And I was like, wow, like lovebirds are something else. Like I know parrots live 100 years, so you know, it's like that's the pet to buy a kid, because then their kids get to give it to their kids. That's the pet, a parrot.
Can we just backtrack a little bit? The interesting part of that story was he opened his cage and then opened the other bird.
How he opened both cages. Yeah, he fucking ripped them open. Like he knew where the door frame was. He opened his, he went to the other one and killed their babies. And when I got there, I saw the other ones flying. So I was like, what the fuck happened? Somebody opened their cage. He was back in his cage. Acting all fucking innocent, this little lovebird. He was like, what?
Look,
I didn't do nothing.
That sounds a little bit fantastical to me. Are you sure your
I'm not even joking.
another relation? You're sure another relation didn't sort of
I'm not even joking. This lovebird was smart. This lovebird had a fucking brain. And his brain was very, very compatible to us humans. Like they are very slick. If you're gonna love a lovebird, you better be the only lover in its fucking life. Or else give it a lover and show them, make them happy. But if you only have one lovebird,
we have two. So yeah, we covered that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like if one of them dies, Steve, that thing's gonna depend on you so badly. You better fucking figure it out. Because me, I wasn't ready for that love. I had no idea a bird can love a person like that. Like the love he showed my godfather. My godfather, when that thing died, my godfather almost had a fucking full-blown funeral. Like that, the guy was like fucking like it was like a big deal. He called me crying like the bird's dead. I'm like, okay, like what bird? What the fuck is that about? Like I didn't care, but it was such a bird, man. It was a real good character. But my first uncle didn't see that. My first uncle had other lovebirds. He was just breeding them. He didn't give a fuck. This bird was special, but you cannot betray him. Like, I betrayed him by getting little birds, so he killed those fucking babies. Because I got the little birds. They're easy to breed, like all you do is put a little fucking thing with some string, a little nest, and they're gonna start fucking. So this thing was like, oh yeah, it heard I mean, I can picture it now that I'm older. Like this thing was listening to them fucking and having babies. He went and killed every one of them. But still, I would go for a lovebird. Lovebird is a great fucking pet.
Hold on, what's
Like that thing never jumped off my shoulder, man. It hung on my shoulder like a pirate. I would just walk around the neighborhood and it just stood there, man, happy as fuck. It would bite my ear sometimes, you know, like give me something to eat or whatever. It's a great bird. Lovebirds are amazing. I mean, all birds are amazing. I have canaries right now. I never pay attention to them, but the few seconds that I do, they're so playful and friendly.
Yeah, you see, I don't get that
Birds
at all.
are
If I go near our lovebird's cage, they move to the other side of the cage. So
Yeah, that's because you don't that's because you don't play with
I
them
don't.
enough.
I don't play with them at all. So you're right.
No, exactly.
It's my own
If you
fault.
play with them, they'll hang on your shoulder. They'll hang on your body. Like they'll take shits on you, but they'll literally just like crawl up and down you and have a time of their life. They're very smart. They're like, to me, I mean, I don't know if it's all lovebirds, but that one lovebird I had, I swear to God, I'd compare it to a cat. Like I like cats and everything, but if I was able to get that same type of character of that bird, I would probably, you know, take that over cats, because that fucking bird was smart as shit. Like he was not stupid. He knew my moves. He knew everything. If I was to get like, you know, if I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna dribble the basketball or whatever, he would fly to a tree, and I'd be like, oh, and he'd come back. Boop. I forgot what I called him. That's how much I don't even care. Like, you know, like as a human, I don't even care. My uncle called him. My godfather called him Rocco. I don't remember what I called him. I had a name though, and I would call the name out, and he'd come flying. Even if he left, he'd come back. They like to have a relationship. Like if you're gonna start calling them and hanging out with them, they'll hang out. Like this thing never ran away. I remember my grandfather had these how do you call those little budgies or whatever? And one of them left, and I remember him chasing it, and he was like waiting for days. I hope it comes back. I hope it comes back. Like, it's a fucking stupid bird, the budgie. It's not a love bird. It's not a parrot. It's not a real bird. Like that parrot, fuck. Knowing what I know now, I probably would have got it to talk. I think it was genius. Fuck. I miss it.
That would be cool. So, Chuck, where are you in the world now?
I'm back in Los Angeles. I was in Thailand yesterday for a couple of weeks, and last I checked in with you, I was in Taiwan transferring airplanes.
Yeah.
And
I like the way you said that. It was like Kurt Douglas. It was like, I'm back in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm back in LA. A little jet lagged. It's about 10:30.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock night.
How long's the trip from Thailand to LA, or including stopovers?
Oh,
Well,
it was
it's gotta
quick.
be
It was
14
only
hours.
it was about 11 hours one leg and 3 hours the next leg. So with 2 hour layover, it was about 18 hours.
Yeah, you see, we
total.
don't win. I can't win. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
not bad.
I can't win. If I go west or east, it's gonna take half the planet. Half the planet takes more than half a day.
Yeah, for me it was 18 hours complete, door to door. Add another hour for taxis. Yeah, within 20 hours I was door to door.
That's really good. I mean, I've done flights from the UK that have taken 18 hours. You're in the air for 12 hours, but you can easily have 6 hours layover between flights. So that's not bad.
Yeah, I only had 2 hours between flights, and that's enough to go grab a couple beers and a bite to eat and get ready for the next flight.
Well, I'd say 2 hours. You're almost rushed. because there's always a little bit of a delay, and then you got to go through security again.
Well, yeah, I had all that, which left me about 90 minutes to go find a restaurant, get something to eat, drink, and then go to the gate. Yeah, so it was 2 hours is about the right amount of transfer. If you go more than that, you're just looking to get drunk, or
There's no. I'm guessing there's no direct flights from LA to.
There
Thailand.
are. There are.
Oh,
There's only a couple. Thai Airlines is like the only one.
Right.
It's 17 hours, but I wouldn't recommend it. I like the breakup so that I can get off the plane, get something to eat, stretch the legs. I don't mind that.
No. Is it particularly expensive, the Taiwan?
Yes. Well, no, I've been taking, for the last 3 trips, I've taken 3 different airlines because of the price differences, and not a lot of the airlines have begun their routes again. They are slowly bringing them back, but I went to Japan Airlines, then ANA, and then EVA and Cathay. It's just depends on who's got the cheapest flight at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I used Thai to go back earlier this year to the UK, and it wasn't that expensive. It was very pleasant.
But what I paid the last 2 trips in the last 6 months, I probably paid 1.5x the normal price, just because of the route. They haven't put back all the routes back into the supply chain yet. Yeah, so but that'll change. That's coming back.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, prices will go down.
Well, it seems like. Where did you stay in Thailand? Anywhere I know?
I was in Bangkok.
What, for all the time? Yeah.
No, I went to south. I went south near Pattaya, outside Pattaya.
Right.
And between Bangkok and some around Pattaya.
Right.
Chuck, did you ever meet Jazzy?
No.
Have you ever met any of those? Anybody out there?
I've never met anybody from YouTube. No.
I've bumped into a few people. Who I'd seen? Oh, Simon, the guy you used to. Oh, probably outside of your. Long time ago, he had a resort south of Bangkok. I can't remember what his channel was called, but he went back to the UK when COVID was on. I bumped into him. Bumped into Cheap Charlie in the street one day.
Oh yeah.
No, nobody from here. Nobody that's sort of on at the moment. Have I met?
I don't know what's wrong with Cheap Charlie now.
Yeah.
Like I saw him with Mosh when he was all in Miami.
Oh yeah, same guy, yeah.
Yeah, but now he walks around. Now he walks around like fucking. He walks around like Jeffrey Dahmer now with his fucking glasses and his fucking. He's weirdo.
Oh no, Dave.
Scares the shit out of me now.
He's a love god. Look. But
the joke the joke that Mr. Perrin, the joke I just said was genius, because if you watch that whole documentary on Netflix of Jeffrey Dahmer, that fucker, that's fucking Cheap Charlie walking around fucking Thailand with his glasses on, like, I don't know, you want to come to my place, fucking tie you up and cut you up.
Still, he does a fine job. I like the guy.
Yes.
I'm glad he's back in Thailand streaming again. Oh no, I know, I do understand. But I'm glad he's back in Thailand streaming again, because he had a really successful channel.
And it is good to watch. Like
on his original Cheap Charlie Chronicles channel, he had 300,000 subs. He was earning a good living from his YouTubing days.
Yeah, but you live in a world of trolls. What do you expect?
Yeah, I can do it.
Like these e-beggars, look at them. They're like, I'm just trying to fucking eat here. And people are like, no, you don't. You don't get to eat. It's like, just let people live. Fuck.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I
The guy
consider
asked
them
us
not
for
as
money, then
e-peggers. I consider them as they're just buskers. You don't have to contribute to them.
yeah,
Just as if you walk past somebody playing the guitar in
yeah,
the street,
like
you can enjoy
yeah,
the
you
music
give me some money, the
without
show will
contributing.
continue a little.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just get rid of that. Nice user on this channel. Hot girls are waiting here. Wow.
No, I
There
get
we
it.
go.
I get it too. I get it too. You know, like I mean, shit. I'm gonna travel across the world and entertain you for free. Get the fuck out of here. Give me some money so I can fucking at least, you know, stretch out a week, whatever.
Well, you don't even have to do. All you have to do is not moan because I'm saying thank you when I get. Because Charlie, I've never seen him actually ask for donations, but he always says thank you when he gets a super
Yeah, no,
chat.
I never seen Charlie ask. But,
No, I know others do, but
they're
even
always
that,
asking. They're always asking.
I'm not really bothered about. And the best one,
Oh, me
without mentioning
either.
any names, was
I know I'm not gonna give, so I don't care. Let them beg whoever gives.
Yeah. One guy actually put the phone in his pocket and said, "Right, I'm only going to
Hey,
let you see what
why
I can
does it
see
bother anybody?
if you give me some money." That was taken a bit far, I think. But special luck to him. I think it's quite a hard life, to be quite honest. I letting everybody see what you're doing, but
that
7 or 8 hours a day.
becomes like chatterbait. That becomes like the pornography chatterbait. Like I'll watch a girl fucking jerk herself off for an hour, and then she's like, private fucking chat. What? It's like, bitch, I just watched you for an hour. And she's like, fuck you, you didn't pay. Well, I'm not gonna pay. I don't pay for your coffee. You want to go for a private chat? Fuck you and your channel. But the people who actually do it, and you know, whoever gives, hey, the more power to you. I'll thumbs you up and fucking definitely say a comment that I like, you know. But I mean, I ain't gonna pay for nobody's fucking vacation. I'm not doing that.
I think it's the best example of capitalism. Nobody's forcing you to give money. If it's not a good stream, people won't give him money. He's got to keep it entertaining. He's got to keep it going.
Oh, I think it's genius. I would be the first to ask for money. I'd be the first to be like, oh, I can ask for money and it's all legal. I would fucking put a fucking link every 10 seconds. My night bot would just be like every 2 comments, my night bot would pop up like, give money, give money. But at the same time, this community for some reason hates it. And it's not this community or that community. It's just communities hate that. They don't like to.
Well,
there's like an issue.
I think there's an element of jealousy in there. I think people who would love to live in Thailand, but they've got a normal 9 to 5 or a 12-hour a day job, think, oh, how's this guy living in Thailand, living a relatively pleasant life in the sun, and I'm freezing cold, living in my my 1-bedroom apartment, and this guy's doing this over there. It's not fair. I think there's a lot of that.
True. Well, that's true. Nescafe has always been a prick to me. So I've always told Nescafe to go suck a big fat fucking dick. And today he tells me, yeah. And I'm going at him, yeah. And he goes, yeah, you're just because I told him he was jealous of something. And he goes, you're just jealous that I'm fucking living in Thailand and I'm doing my thing. And I had to respond to him, I won't lie. That sounds great. Like, you know, like just retired in Thailand. I'm 50. I'm doing my thing. I was like, that sounds great, man. I can't lie. Like, I want to tell you to go fuck yourself. Sounds great.
Hold on a second. What have I done, Anna? Have I deleted the wrong thing? No, I've deleted
Biden girls.
Sex. Oh, I hope you're joking. I haven't deleted. I think the sex chat 69.
No, who's Biden girls? But
yeah, there's a sex chat. Can you hear me? I'm answering you. There's a sex bot message come up that I deleted, and I think Anna's joking with me. That's what I'm guessing.
Because I'm sorry, I'm not watching YouTube. So I was like, what kind of shit is that? Is that some new porn?
Oh, well, you should have something
Sorry,
open on the
go
chat.
on YouTube. No, I'm gonna go. No, yeah, but I'm
Patio Street
retired. I'm
Creek.
only on the StreamYards.
All right. Well, you should still be able to see the. Oh, yeah, you could still see it.
No.
Yeah, sorry,
No,
Anna.
I joined the panel and I didn't. It's my fault. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'll fix it.
I did get you. I did get it was a joke after that, and I just I'm always worried I'm going to delete the wrong person when I delete one of these sections. And I thought perhaps I'd done that then. It's very easy to do because the chat moves up, and it's very easy to delete the wrong person if it moves up at the wrong time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the echo. Sorry, Mrs. Perrin. I'm sorry. Continue, please. I just had the echo going.
That's all right. I'm just answering Patio Street Creek. We are live.
All right.
There we go. No, so I haven't really got any more news. It's that's about it really. We've got as I say, I've been doing this now for about a week.
I heard that. Well, Mr. Perrin, answer me a question, please. That Pattaya Street creep. Apparently, he's been around. He's known. You know him? You know who you're talking to?
No, it's somebody sort of half taken the name of a guy called Patio Street Cruiser. Have you heard of him?
No, but I've heard of Dr. Creepy.
Yeah, he's probably a combination of both the names. But look, the
what
rule
I'm thinking,
is here: anybody's welcome as long as they're half decently respectful. So Patio Street Creek, it's possibly breaking the rules slightly because it's taking somebody else's name, but it's borderline in my opinion. So he's welcome until he's not welcome.
Oh, but, that's all good. Big Dice. You can always go on your YouTube and unban them.
That's a good comment. I'll just read it out for people who can't see the chat. Big Dice says, I thought my cat's nose deleted someone one day. Had to call the boss to see if there was any deletes. If so, undelete. Oh, deleted. If so, undelete, please. I can believe that, Anna.
Yo, you know what the worst with my cats is when, like, let's say I gotta move around the house, so I'll use the laptop or whatever. So like I'm listening to like some channel that I don't want to type in. I don't want to type in because these are doxers and whatever. And my fucking cat jumps on the keyboard and fucking types something in. You know, like I'm like, oh shit, don't send, and I gotta like backtrack and get away from the fucking chat because I don't want to chat in channels where I'm not fucking welcome, but I want to hear what the fuck they gotta say about people. Like, man, they've been so mean to you, Mr. Perrin, that I can never type in their chat again. And when I do, it's to the people that I know in the chat that are there. Like I'm like, oh, my friends are here. I'm gonna talk to them. But when I hear like the host, I'm like, nah, man. Like you fucking shit on Perrin. Who the fuck are you, man?
That's always the problem.
And they're like, I know, but they blame you with the littlest shit. They're like, he's got troll accounts and whatever and this. I'm like, yeah. Does he show your fucking family? No. Fuck you. You know.
Like, and I honestly, I only say that I don't want to go along this route because we don't do that here. But
I'm sorry.
I've got, just between you and me, I've not got any troll accounts. I've got one alt account that
So who's Bill West?
I suspect I know, but it's not me. And
All right.
there are a number of clone accounts
they've
of
talked
Steve
to
Perrin. Yeah, yeah, I have heard, but no, there's two ways of dealing with it. You can
I
either
was
go on and
surprised.
argue. You can. Let me
I was
finish.
surprised
Let me
too.
finish.
I
Let me
was
finish.
surprised.
Let
It
me
was
let
like
me
Mr.
finish.
Parrot.
Let me finish. Let me finish. There's
Yeah,
two ways
sorry.
of dealing with it. You can either go on and argue your case, in which case you're adding fuel to the fire because they're still gonna not believe you, or you can just ignore it. And as much as you want to argue your case and say, look, I've got no troll accounts, I don't speak about you, you're irrelevant to my life. You feel like doing that, but it will never help because that gives them more ammunition. You're listening to us, you're part of it. So the only way to deal with it, and it's hard to do, but the only way to deal with it is just to ignore it. And let them tell the stories they want to tell, make up the stories they want to make up, because arguing with it just makes it worse, in my humble opinion. Right, you carry on, Spoon. I just
Okay,
wanted to get that off.
let's welcome Robert to the stream.
Oh, we got the sheriff in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
In
Shut
trouble
up,
now,
Spoon.
Spoon.
We're-
Anyway,
There you
Steve,
go.
My man.
I just want to jump in quick, say hi to Chuck. How you doing, Chuck?
yeah, I'm doing good, thanks.
Good,
A
good,
little
good.
jet lagged, but doing good.
It's always okay. Jet lag doesn't hurt you much.
No, a couple Jack Daniels will take care of that.
Fucking A,
Maybe.
counterintuitive.
It might make you puke, too. Steve, I hope didn't catch you too off guard when I sent everybody over.
No, it was a little bit of a shock. I'm used to just me and Anna being on here, and suddenly it was full. But no, genuinely, Robert, thanks very much. I wasn't looking for you to give us a shout out. If you look at the very top of my screen, I gave you a shout out. I didn't mean it to. I mean, I'm grateful it worked like it did, but that wasn't my intention.
Well, it was my intention, so.
I'm not gonna apologize, and I'm gonna say it was been very sorry, but Diego's slow. I'm sorry. I like the guy for his passion and all that, but when he comes on your channel, and the first thing I hear when I turn your channel on is him saying, I'm not gonna make it on YouTube. It's like, bro, why don't you go talk to Pierce Morgan? It worked out for my fucking Portuguese fucking top player of the world. He lost his fucking championship. He's out the team. He's got no team now. So when it comes to like Diego talking all that, I'm like, Diego, there's a reason why I unsubbed. The convoy's over, bro. Like I love the passion, I love the fight, but you have a different way about it, Robert. He's got a way about it where he wants us all to fucking listen. I don't want to listen. I'm tired, man. Fucking sick of it, man. I understand my freedom you're talking about, but I'm sick.
Spoon, listen.
I'm sorry.
Are you listening, Spoon?
Yes.
Good. Quit sticking your finger in your butt.
Yeah, I hear you.
But anyway,
it's true. Because I'm not trying to have a go. I'm not trying to have a go at Diego, but I don't know what the fuck he expects from YouTube. I don't know what the fuck he like. Man, join a real, actual movement if you want to work up the ranks. You're not gonna work the ranks of YouTube. Nobody gives a fuck here. Nobody really cares.
Some do.
Yeah, but it's got to gather them all together. You need another convoy. You need something.
Well,
Anna, I already told you, Anna, I'm 5 hours away from you.
We're going to get something soon, unfortunately. But anyways, I can't stay here
Robert,
long. Yes.
I know where Robert lives. So, Robert, I meet you at the border. I'm going to bring my double fucking... I told you, man, that, Excalibur, man, they make a oh, fuck, how you call them? The ones that it's already cranked, the rope. It's just a little bolt shot.
Yep.
How do you call that? It's not a bow and arrow. It's a crossbow.
Crossbow.
With 2 shots, bro. So you put two shots with the razor blades, and it's one on top of the other, so you only have an inch difference. Like there's only an inch difference on your target if you get. I can't wait to get it, man. I'm gonna get it. That's my New Year's Christmas gift for myself. Cost $2,000 the fucking thing, but
holy
two
shit.
shots, man. Yeah, you got double trigger. It's like a double trigger fucking crossbow. You load both fucking cross things. And it comes with a little rope because if you pull it with your own hands, you might decalibrate the fucking wings or whatever. I don't know the terms. I don't know the name, but they have like a little thing to crank it. I don't want to use that. I want to fucking just crank them and shoot fucking razor blades at fucking shit. But I told you my experience with the deer. It's not fun. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm afraid to kill. A turkey is one thing because I use everything. I'll use even the fucking guts, But a deer, I don't know what the fuck's good, man. I don't know.
Well, but anyway, Spoon, it's good talking to you. Chuck, it was good seeing you. Steve.
Oh, you're leaving too, man. Everybody leaves me. Everybody's leaving me. What the fuck, man? Where you going?
No. I just stepped in just to say hello. I got to go to bed.
All right.
Trying to let Steve know I got his message, and I thought got a good chuckle out of it. I thought it was funny. So
I haven't asked you. I haven't asked you. How's that dog doing? The one you got.
Better. He's getting better.
Puppy. Now he must be grown. Must be grown now. Better. It must be like a year. It's like a year old now.
No, he was a year and a half when I got him.
What? You got a puppy though? Didn't you get a puppy?
Yeah, but a puppy is a year and a half. Still a puppy.
Oh, it was. Yeah. All right.
All
right. I won't keep you
out of puppy stage till about 3 or 4.
I didn't know it was that old. I thought it was I thought you got him like a little handful.
No, I wish it was a little handful. It'd be a lot easier to take care of. No, this is about 45 pounds of energy.
It's not your first time having to train somebody else's mess. Yep. But it's good now, right? You're good?
Oh, he's getting there. There's a long ways to go yet, but he's getting there. So
yeah, you know it's a cliche to say I love you, bro, but I do, right? Like, I mean, I don't love you you're not like like my best friend in life. Off this YouTube, you're the first motherfucker out there that ever fucking gave me respect.
So if I didn't like you, I'd let you know, Spoon. Trust me. So,
well, anyways, guys, you didn't like me. I know you didn't. I was always the last call.
No, dude, Spoon. If I didn't like you, I'd have banned you way different times.
Nice to see you, Robert.
Don't worry. I'm a selfish prick, Robert. Don't worry. Now we got Spiritual Prepper in the chat. I know he's gonna come up and talk about the Jesuits. I'll have a go at him.
Yeah.
I love you, Robert.
All right, guys.
You have a good night.
I'm out of here. Take care.
Peace.
Take care, Robert. Thanks for popping on.
Christ, I almost hit end broadcast. That's where Leaves at on my other one.
My man. Hey, yo, Spiritual Prepper. I heard the Jesuits were selling their business. I heard that it's all over, man. They're spreading their wings. It's no more longer the Jesuits in power. I heard it's the rock machines of fucking Australia. A local gangster bar. They bought the power of the world. They bought it, bro. I swear to God, with drug deal. And they traded some of your special plants that give you hard-ons. I remember once, what's his name? Spiritual Prepper said that once. He said, I have a garden with plants that'll give you a hard-on. And I was like, those fucking plants, I need that shit, man. It was like Viagra garden. Fucking Jesuits. Come on, Spiritual Prepper. I know you got something to say. This is the platform for you today. Hit the fucking link. Is there a link? Is there a link for Spiritual Prepper? I'm surprised he's not even on. He probably doesn't have a link.
I put the link up.
Crossbow. Look at him. He's listening to me. Oh my God. Hey, Spiritual Prepper, I saw you once. You cammed up once. And when I saw you, like your face, me seeing a visual of your face to the words you say, scares the shit out of me. Because you're probably my age, but you look like a 20-year-old. He looks like a 20-year-old security guard telling me about the Jesuits. I'm like, man, I heard David Icke 10-hour fucking videos. I've seen all that shit. But no, he's rather spiritual prepper. He's rather the biggest troll on YouTube, or he does know what he's talking about. And I'm afraid to fucking question him on either. I don't know. That's why I always say hi and never disrespect. Forget the crossbow. Fuck you, crossbow's more silent than a gun. Get yourself a 1611. You mean a 1911? I got a Glock 17 with a fucking extendos and drums. The chip. I can't get my hands on the chip. I see them. I just can't get them. That would make it fully automatic. But I don't think you can hunt, fully. I'd probably just shoot everything around it. But I'm happy with my extendos. I know I can probably shoot a deer if I feed it, if I make it come to my hand and then as a creep, pull out and shoot it. I cannot hunt with it, but it'll protect me from any loser, gangster motherfucker that thinks he's going to just come up. You're going to get shot. I lost everybody. I'm so sorry. I'll shut up now.
I said, I'm still here, Spoon. I'm listening to you. I only know one thing that I've learned recently about archers, not crossbows, the longbow archers that go to the Olympics. And this rather surprised me. The trigger effect on, the trigger on them, there is a word for it and I've forgotten it, but the trigger is sort of random in that it will go off after you've said, I'm ready, sort of thing. You've done something. You've clicked a button on. Because apparently what happens is as you fire at a target, and, they are really, if you watch them, they're getting 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, 10, 9. They're really accurate. If you actually have to physically move your fingers to sort of set it off, your body subconsciously tightens up slightly. So it's much better if you just aim at the target and the gun just goes off on its own, or the longbow goes off on its own.
Saying.
I mean, you're sort of ready for it. You know it's going to go off. But that's what they use.
The problem with archery,
sort of Olympic Games type quality. You don't quite know when it's going to go off, so that you don't tense up as you go right now, sort of thing. And you're not doing that as loud, but that's how it happens.
I mean, I wish Robert was still here, because he'd probably like, he would tell me what's wrong with what I think. But I don't know. I've watched this one person, and it's a famous person on YouTube, whatever, called Lars something, some fucking one of them Norwegian probably. I don't know where they're from, but they shoot like 100 arrows a fucking minute. Like this person does not shoot the traditional way. The way you shoot an arrow, it fucks up, like the way you put the arrow. It makes you not able to just shoot one after the other, because the way you have to put it in place and to shoot it, you're not able to just go at it like fast. But this person, the people that this person is training, are shooting arrows like one after the other. They're just coming at you. Choo, 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 choo. They're just flying at you. Compared to the way that you're supposed to shoot, the way you have to place yourself, you can't just shoot one after the other in a matter of seconds all the time. But there is a trick out there, and they say it's the old way, like how the Native Americans used to do it and how old people used to do it. So I think it's one of those things where if you do it every day, you're going to be just as good as a gun, I think. I think like a person that's been practicing shooting fucking bow and arrows for 10 years, if I show up with my gun, just because I shot my target last week, I'd be afraid to go at them one-on-one. I think they'd probably throw a fucking arrow through my face.
I know,
Like,
and you'd be practicing all the time for it as well. I mean, the longbow archers in England
longbow,
were ridiculously good, and they were built like gorillas. You know, they'd be short, stocky, arms like gorillas to be able to.
Well, that's
even more
dangerous. That's even more dangerous.
You still see that sort of
if
shape.
If you can pull like 250, 300-pound bows.
Yeah, you still see that shape of man.
Because bows
today
go on the weight. They go on, yeah. I'm one of those, Mr. Perrin. I'm one of those. I'm shaped like a fucking monkey. I'm a monkey gorilla, man.
You would have made a good archer because you'd be. And another interesting trivia. Let me give you.
I'm 100%. That's the last place. That's the last place they found Neanderthals. So when you guys are like, I'm Homo sapien from Africa. No, I'm a Neanderthal from the fucking cliffs of Portugal. We don't exist anymore. There's no DNA for us.
Let me give you
ancestry.
Another bit of information. In England, until very recently, I'm talking about the late 1900s, 1970, 1980, till they repealed the law. It was the law that every man above the ages of 14 to sort of 40 had to practice archery every Sunday. And it was one of these laws that was never repealed.
It's funny how Europeans.
Or it wasn't repealed until.
But it was never repealed. But today, but today a kid in England doesn't have to do that shit. Some kid in England today doesn't have to do
until recently, it was a law. I'm going to look it up. You carry on talking. I'll look up.
Okay, so you said it never got repealed. I thought it was like law still. No, but it was the same thing in Portugal. Like, it's like that you have to serve at least 4 years in the army. Like, if you're a man, you have to, like all my uncles and everything. When they went back to Portugal, they had a hard time because they came here so young. Going back, they tried to keep him. They were like, "You're gonna do the army service," and they were like, "Fuck that," So, I think a lot of countries had that. You have to.
There's still a lot of countries that do. They do in Thailand. They have a lottery for it or a raffle for it, and young men have to put their hands into a bag, and if it's a red ball, I'm not sure which way around it is, but a red ball means you're not conscripted. Black ball means you are conscripted. You can volunteer for the army as well. My son-in-law, ex-son-in-law, volunteered to join the army. But for everybody else, there are ways around it. If you're rich, you can join a monastery or you can go away to university, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm not rich. I'm a coward. I don't want to fucking do no Thailand fucking army. I'm gone.
And of course, what tends to happen what happens in Thailand as well is that if people really don't want to join, they say they're ladyboys. But that's tested.
That's how it started. That's how it got started.
Could be, yeah. I can't find what I'm.
Hey, I'm not lying to you. We're having that effect here, though. Like guys are getting locked up for crimes, and they're saying they're girls, and they're going to girl prisons. But it backfires when it's a girl acting like a guy, and then she goes to prison, and she's like, "I'm a guy." Oh yeah, okay, go to prison with the guys, and then it starts to become something else. But even for the guys. But even for the guys that say they're girls, the ones that are really the ones that are real, like in their heads, they think they're girls, and the government has been supplying them and everything. Now they find themselves in prison. There's no fucking makeup here, bitch. There's none of that. Yeah. Now you're some bitch with some fucking ponytails and Chaka's in the house. And this motherfucker
hey guys, Spoonie.
Cut and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, good, mate. This is what I'm doing. Driving home from work.
Oh, yeah, you working?
Yeah. Been working hard.
You look good too, man. Mate. You're all shaved up. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Oh shit! I didn't know there was black people in Australia. What the fuck, yo? Oh, he's one of the Aboriginals. What's up, homie? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean.
Give me some. I wish it would work good on speakerphone.
I'm from Montreal. We got all them Haitians, you know. So I was like, I saw a black guy, I got excited. I'm sorry.
Yeah, plenty of black fellas up here, mate.
Yo, you guys had a hard time with fucking soccer, eh? You guys got ripped by, what was it? You guys played who? France, right? Who you guys played?
Yeah, of course France is going to rip us.
Yeah, you guys played France, yeah. Portugal today was great. That's why I'm drunk right now, man. Fucking Portugal.
Oh, right.
Brazil, it's a fucking, we're taking over the world again, man. We're taking over FIFA, all that shit. But I don't want to get too cocky. We'll see what happens.
Well, that's it. The best team will win at the end of the day.
If you're driving with a partner, that means he's going to take a nap later and you're going to drive the rest. So you guys are like on for like fucking 20-hour ride or what?
No.
It's not like that. I thought you were there for like
we'll be home.
Pickup. What? 10 months.
10 minutes, we'll be home.
Oh, there you go. All right, okay, that's good. 10 minutes. You guys are done. You guys are finished. Fuck.
Yeah, we're
now
done.
It's time for a beer, some relax, smoke one of that fucking crazy. How do you call it already? Alaskan bastard weed, whatever the fuck. Twist that shit up.
What is it?
It's
Saskatchewan Thunderfuck.
That's the good shit we get. You guys got that Alaskan whatever it's called, bastard shit. But you know what? They used that ruderalis. Ruderalis helped us make that fucking what's it called? It's the plants where you just grow it and it's got its own time. I forgot.
Yeah.
But
who
knows what this fucking Alaskan bastard shit? Who knows what this Alaskan bastard shit has in store for us, man? Marijuana's got a long way to go. I know I still have a fucking business, just that the government robbed me, fuckers. Want to sell my marijuana? Fuck you, Canadian government. I'm the best. I still get $1,000 a pound. Nobody does. I do. I grow that.
Holy crap!
Shit all
is that
organic
all?
with compost teas. I hang dry that shit. And I trim by hand. My shit's the best. Top of the fucking 4A weed. Can't get no better.
Holy crap, man!
Fuck your prime beef.
If you could bring that here, you'd get 5 times
you wish.
now.
You wish, Chaka. You wish, Chaka. You would smoke some of my weed, bro. You'd move to Canada. You'd suffer our winters just for my cannabis.
Mate, I'd like just to go to Canada just to visit you, man, and have a session, man. That'd be good.
If you come here, if you come here, I swear to God, if you come here, and especially like right now, if you were here now, bro, we'd be doing the whole Portugal fucking World Cup, fucking everything, bro. It would be great. If you come here, bro, you're definitely welcome at my house. I swear to God, you just come in.
I go and visit you and Mike.
You're good. I take care of you as much as I can.
You and Wisconsin Mike.
Mike lives far from me.
Yeah, he's not that far.
Wisconsin. Yo, hey, don't forget. Yeah, but don't forget, Canada's the second biggest country in the world. We're bigger than you, and you guys are humongous. So it's like you going to visit somebody on the other side of your country. That's Mike.
He can't be any more than 1,000 miles away from you.
Mike lives. Mike lives. Yo, by plane, Mike must live at least 6 hours from me. By plane.
Oh, okay, that's a fair
Mike
way.
doesn't live next door. I can't. It takes a week driving to get to his house.
How many miles?
Mike lives. Oh fuck, man! It's got to be like 4,000 kilometers.
Okay, yeah, that's a good little drive. Yeah, that's a couple of days.
Super far from.
That's all right.
Yeah,
the drive will be good
for sure.
Yeah, it'll be a good drive though, man.
Oh man, you know what? Hey, if you show up at my door, I'll fucking get my fucking passport and we'll go, man. I'll hang out with fucking Mike. Mike's got a fucking Elon Musk flamethrower. We'll fucking burn the shit out of fucking Scottzilla's boat. We'll burn Scottzilla's boat, man. We'll make a bonfire out of it.
Oh, too funny, man.
We'll just show up and we'll be like, Zilla, wake up! Start blaming. we'll be like, fuck Noah. There's no fucking flood on Earth. Fucking guy lives in the desert in a boat. I love that motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I love to visit Zilla too, man. Go and pitch a tent and stay there for a while.
Man. You're a great fucking person. You're
the likely.
I didn't know at first. You would play those Felix or Flick.
Oh yeah.
The cat. I was like, this guy's a creep. But no, you're the man. I'm just playing with you. Remember that? Huh? You remember that? That's fan. Flick. What was his name?
Fritz the cat.
Fritz. That's it.
Fritz the cat. Hey, that's from fucking like the 60s, man.
I keep thinking of Felix.
Yeah, nothing to do with Felix the cat.
Like, Felix the cat. No.
Felix the cat was never as radical as
Felix
Fritz
never
the cat.
fucked it. Felix never got into an orgy on drugs and riding fucking Harley Davidsons through the fucking mountains. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Damn, I lost my lighter. I got this shitty
nearly home.
No, but no joke. Your boy is not black, right? He's not like African. He's from your country, right? I'm super curious because when I saw him, I was like, is that what indigenous people look like? Because if that's what they look like, then they look like the fucking homies here, man. Like in Canada, we don't like the Indians here are not black, but they're darker than us. That's for fucking sure. So I guess the world is black. Fuck us. We're like devil sent from fucking Iran or whatever. Fucking Caucasian mountains. We're definitely not the ones who were here. Because that dude looks to me like I was like, that's a Haitian. Like get some fucking banana pesé, some rice with riz jonjon, you know what I mean? Some fucking, and that guy's looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna throw a boomerang and smack you.
Too funny.
I'm sorry, I'm just playing though. I don't want to insult nobody. I'm just joking, man. I love all fucking, like, I mean, I'm so happy that it's the good thing about the internet is that I get to meet people from everywhere. This is nice. Wherever you guys are pulling up to is pretty fucking nice. Looks all fucking
man.
California and shit.
Yeah, it's all nice and tropical.
It's really
a
nice.
Contour Hotel.
Even the building. Even like the entrance, like those drive tops were nice. Like it
Yeah,
The palm
no,
trees
it's
on
not
mountains. We
bad.
have that in the Azores.
Yeah, this is
No, it's really
tropical,
nice. Fuck, look
tropical,
at
mate.
that. Yeah, it's like I'm on vacation right now, man. It's like, oh shit, man. Let me fucking eat some coconuts, some pineapples, some mangoes, papayas.
Mate,
Fuck.
mangoes are on
But your
season right now.
your cars look funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The cars I've seen so far look funny. Like, yeah, okay, it says Toyota, but it looks like a Chinese car on like Grand Theft Auto. Like it's normal. Like we have all these American fucking monster cars. You guys got all these Chinese. It's funny. It's like a video game, you know. It's not a real car. Are you guys are just
Yeah, we're in that.
driving a cube, eh? I thought you guys were driving like a big rig.
No, we're just driving the light vehicle, mate. Driving a Nissan Navara. Oh.
Yo, Chaka, I really appreciate you fucking coming. It's nice. It's nice to see like the tree, you know, everything.
That big dark cloud there, mate.
We
It's
got the
gonna
same
rain.
goddamn bushes, but it's a different plant.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
even
pretty
care
lovely,
about the
this
rain. I
place.
see those palm trees. I'm on vacation. Let it rain. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, man. Oh, it's hot. It's still like about
I mean,
30 it'll be still over 30 degrees still. What's
yeah,
that? That's
I
like
get
90,
like 2
95.
weeks. I get 2 weeks where I can.
Well, we're losing you, Spoon.
I was just gonna say that I only get like 2 weeks a year where I can film and make you jealous. But you're filming any time of the year. This is nice, man. Palm trees overhead, you know, a nice little company, all these trees, everything's nicely groomed. It's nice. Where I'm at right now, like all I can show you is like deer at 5 a.m. I'm like, oh yo, I braked just in time. I didn't kill none. Look at them. They're running away. Like that's all I can show. Like it's all super wild here.
It'd be snowing, no? Or what?
That's beautiful. No, but what I mean is like like the Azorian Islands where my father comes from, it looks like that.
Oh,
Like it's all palm trees everywhere and it's beautiful, but it's not like where I live. Where I live, it's just fucking dead trees. It's just, you know, forest keeps growing and nobody takes care of nothing, you know? It's like too much woods, too much. It's not like this. This is beautiful, man. Like I can sit there all day drinking beer with my friends, make a little fire, cook some chicken.
Cook some chicken, yeah.
Barbecue chicken, you know what I'm saying? Throw that motherfucker on the grill after you've marinated it for 12 hours with some garlic salt, paprika, and some white wine. You got some
jerk chicken, mate.
Look at this. That's what I like. Look at this guy. Look at you. Look at you. You look like you've been traveling and everything. Look at you. You're far from home right now?
Yeah, about 300 k's from home. Living in a motel.
Oh shit!
Motel, hotel.
Oh, there you go. Well, that motel looks nice.
It is.
Too bad you doxed yourself. You have no enemies. Nobody's gonna fuck with you.
Who the fuck is gonna visit me where I am? Hey, seriously?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. You'll drag him the 300 miles back home. You'll be like, you want to go back to my place, motherfucker? I'll drag
anybody
you in the back. You put him with the cables in between the fucking truck and the trailer. My mom's boyfriend is a truck driver. Fucking guy. They started a company. They're doing good. I'm proud of them. But they're all dying of cancer. My mom dying of cancer. You dying of cancer. It's fucking sick. But for some reason, they have the passion to drive trucks, man, and get shit moving. I don't even have that no more, man. I'm 40 years old. I don't care what goes where, what goes. They're doing good, but whatever. I'm happy you're out there, bro. You're. I know you live up north, and what? Now you 300 kilometers. You're down south now. You went south. Where else are you gonna go? Right? Is that's not the real Oz?
Yeah,
Is that the real Oz?
yeah.
Have you checked? Is that the real Oz? I can't check. I love Oz.
Oh, man, about.
Fucking yeah, Man About Oz is the best fucking shit talker. Fucking he's the HR. How do you call it? The human resources, the HR fucking department. Yo, he is.
Actually,
Even though he's like, I'll rape your fucking wife, you cunt. He's saying it for a reason. He's a genius. But I'm
gonna have to jump off for a minute, man. Spenny, I'll be back.
Man. Don't worry about it, Chaka. The chat just fucking blew my asshole out.
I got a message I gotta deal with.
All right. But yo, don't fucking. All right, somebody's gonna come up. Man About Oz, come on. What are you doing? What time is it there? Must be 3 p.m. You must have started drinking. Craig Rosen probably drunk as fuck. Come on, Craig. Just don't come up here, Craig, and start some shit about other people, because then Man About Oz is gonna do the same. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck about me. You see how it works? It's pretty good. I don't mention their names. They don't mention mine. It's pretty fucking nice. And I hear them. They're like, these fucking duds. And then they name names, and I'm waiting to hear my name. They don't mention my name. You know why? Because they don't give a fuck where I go, what I do. Because I don't fuck with them. Man About Oz is the only one that fucking wants to hang everybody in the public square and make a fucking YouTube special. Like, I know it's Christmas and shit. Can't hang them all, man. Some are gonna escape, come back like Robin Hood and all that stupid shit. And then they're the good guys and you're the bad guy. You're the good guy to your people. Fuck it. Not worth it. Rosen's the worst, though. Fucking Rosen. Rosen got doxxed, and all of a sudden, every time he shows up on a panel now, he's not having fun anymore. The fun is over for Rosen. Man About Oz was right. The English killed fucking Craig Rosen's fun. Because when Craig Rosen shows up, first thing out of his fucking mouth is, I'll fucking hunt every fucking turkey I see down the fucking street. I hunt partridge. I kill birds daily. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck. Y'all motherfuckers fuck with the devil. Then when the devil knocks back at your door, you don't want to answer that motherfucker. When you do, it's my fucking fault. Fuck all of you. Fuck the devil. Fuck the birds. Fuck all these angry nerds. Fuck all these assholes that don't like me. They don't like me. Don't want me on their channel. I won't be there. That's all. It's enough. They don't fuck with me no more. See how it works? You don't chase dudes around, do you? Hey, I'm not a dude. I'm not a dud. I'm a motherfucking stud. I got big nuts. And I'm going to fuck all of you. But y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. You see how that fucking... Yeah, yo, y'all heard that and was like, what the fuck is that? That's me busting a nut, thinking about how punk-ass bitches y'all motherfuckers are. Always crying. Then when it comes time to saying something, yo, Man About Oz, you're my boy. And it's not you that brought me here. I was willing and ready to turn my back on you. Because, man, I was confused in the beginning. I was like, man, fuck you throwing me under the bus. But I knew it. I knew you were just using me as an example. Like, do you like this? No? Well, that's what they've done to us, and I get it. But Souts was my boy. Souts, as soon as Papa Jit came on and Mike Chef came on, Souts was gone. And I was like, the fuck, Souts? And Souts was like, fuck them. This is it. So yeah, they would say in their words that I'm a Mike Chef simp, even though every time I've talked to Mike Chef, I fought him. Fuck him. He he's got his ways. He'll fuck me up. I'm new to this, but I did tell him to go fuck himself, and I'll still say, "Fuck you, Mike Chef. You suck dick. Every time you come on, you talk some stupid shit. You're no good. We need somebody better than him." Oz is my goat, but not everybody feels the same way. They tell me, "Oh, he's a drunk. He's a piece of shit." I'm like, "Who are you talking about, my man, Oz? The fuck's wrong with you people?" It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oz knows who he is. I know who he is. Everybody else fucking knows, but all the idiots in between, the newcomers, that's what they're all feeding off. Timmy's the same way. Timmy today had a stream with people that he fucking hates. Like, if he was on top, he would tell them all to go suck big cocks. But he's not on top. He's at the bottom. So he's like playing with them.
Spoon, you're going too far, mate. We don't talk.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
No worries.
sorry. I'll stop.
I'll give you leeway, but let's change the subject. Go back to football, or how Portugal.
Hey, Mr. Parent, I'll change subjects. I'll change subjects, but before I do, I just want to say one thing, and I want to make one thing clear. I've seen you and your family, and I've seen your family before they blurred them out, and you have a beautiful family. You're a beautiful person. If that was you, I don't care if it is or not, but the fact that they showed me you without you showing me you, like you didn't fucking tell me, "Hey, Spoon, look at me." They showed me. That to me is unacceptable. And rather it is you or not, I fucking love you, Mr. Parent. You're a great person. You've been nothing but a friend to me. You've shown nothing but respect.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, no worries. Let's move on. Welcome back, Nathan.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck it. I want to say it. Fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah, say it twice.
I appreciate the sentiment, Spoon, but I've moved on, mate. It's not a worry. But
I don't care either. If you don't care, I don't care.
I appreciate your kind words.
It's not meant to be kind. It's meant to be, you should have respect.
Nobody should, quite complimentary.
No, but I
Look
mean,
what I got.
if you are Bill West, then I'll fuck with you as Bill West. But if you're not, then I should never, and nobody else should ever. But they do. They just throw that in. Oh, he's Bill West. Fuck him.
I'm nobody apart from Steve Perrin. There's only one me. Anyway, let's change the subject. What are you showing us, Nathan?
I'm showing you some tropical haze from the Zifo Brewing.
Excellent.
Oh, it's tasty stuff, man.
Well, I confess I've just got a beer because there's football on in an hour. Oh, it might be 2 hours. An hour or two, anyway.
What are you talking about, bro? England only plays in like another fucking 9 hours.
We got Wales.
Thailand doesn't have a team.
We got Wales.
Oh, playing who? Who do you play?
Iran.
No, they played Iran. What are you watching reruns, bro? That was the first match of the fucking opening fucking.
Now, first one was Wales against USA, England against Iran. Now it's Wales against Iran and England against USA.
You must be living in the future because England against US is tomorrow. Wales played who? Who do they play?
Wales are playing Iran in about 2 hours.
In 2 hours?
And
wait.
Somebody's got an echo.
It's not me, man. Oh shit! Bob came through.
Well, it can't be me because I just joined. So.
No, I know it's shocking, but it's okay because I'm so happy to see him. I don't want to say nothing.
Did it go away?
Yeah.
1, 2.
It's away now.
Yeah, it's all good, Nathan.
No,
How you going, you big fat?
I'm going good.
And come back.
Actually, I've just got to try and do something. I might boot myself off.
It's not that idiot that just.
You sure it's not you, Spoon?
No, I know it's not me because I was good before Chaka came back the second time. So Chaka's got something in the background. But if it's not him and it's me, I'm so stupid. I gotta apologize 3 times.
1-5.
I know it's not me. I didn't turn nothing on since. But I might be
it's
echoing.
you.
Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Is it me? Is it me? Let me mute myself. Talk.
1-5.
Wait. I gotta mute. Okay, there you go.
1-5. Oh, fuck, must be me then.
Yeah, I still got the echo. It's not me. But don't leave though. Oh shit, we got Mr. Steam in the motherfucking house. Oh, I love
Hello,
my
gentlemen.
I'm such a gangster.
Hello, Johnny.
No, it must be me.
Wide headset, echo cancellation's on.
No,
It shouldn't be me.
it was Craig. It was Craig. He's got his YouTube.
It's probably Mr. Perrin with his fax machine.
I'll mute myself. That'll prove it.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
No,
Testing.
no.
1, 2, 3.
No problems there.
That
No problems
sounds
with
good.
Spoon.
So, that must be Nathan, because Nathan's muted himself and we're getting no echo.
Ah, well, there you go.
Yeah,
it looks like
Nathan,
it
you've been
looks
doing
like
those
it
fucking
is you,
long road
Nathan.
trips. I know you're watching porn. Too much porn. You got to delete the porn from the search bar shit.
Does it come
Google
back
search.
again?
It's too much porn. I've had that problem.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Is it back again?
No, you're good. No, we're all good.
No. Okay. I don't know how that worked.
Everybody's fine. How you doing, Nathan?
Oh, shit, I gotta
Spoon?
go get my
Steve?
charger.
Yeah,
Hey, how you
good.
doing,
It
sir?
just started raining.
Ah. Well,
Yeah.
down here, mate, it's the first day that we haven't had any rain for a while. Like months.
Yeah.
And fucking months and months and months and months.
Hey, I'll tell you right now. Don't complain about rain ever.
Complain about what?
Yeah, don't complain about rain. Dead right.
I do. I'm over it. Man, about Craig, Sean, internet monster. Haven't seen you for a while.
The internet monster.
Shit, eh?
I'm going to order dinner.
It's too early for dinner.
That's 20 to 6.
Ah, okay. So what's that delivered to the rooms from the pub, or you just order it and go to the pub when it's ready?
Yeah, order it, go over to the pub and pick it up. Looks like I'll be driving there. Because it's raining.
Well, I know you're getting wet.
No, I don't want to get wet. That's the last thing I need.
Nathan, you got to learn to run faster, mate, to dodge the bullets.
Yeah,
That's the rainy bullets.
You have to be running around like the Flash to dodge this lot.
Makes your range heavy up there, that's for sure.
And the big drops too.
Yeah.
Three drops
not
on the
like
windscreen. Yeah, 3 drops on the windscreen and you can't see.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what we lack in the big raindrops, we get with quantity.
We can get some quantity here, mate. Holy crap. The best 3 days in Darwin, right? In Marara. Not
Yeah.
Marara, but on over the other side was first day was 300 mil. The next day was 470 mil, and the day after was 250.
Yeah, that's a deep, that would have got the Tide River flowing for a change.
Yeah, that's
if it was anywhere
down here.
If it was anywhere near the Todd, yeah. That was in Darwin. Out Daily River, right, in one spot there, they got 650 mils in a day.
Shit. Couple of feet of rain.
That's
What's the
proper serious,
population
man.
up there now in Darwin, Nathan?
I don't know. The whole of the territory's less than 250,000. I think Darwin will probably be 120. Something like that.
Mate, heaps of good ground there still to fucking build a big population. Give it another 20 years when you're retired, mate.
Why y'all mute me?
I won't be there.
You muted me.
You muted yourself, you knucklehead.
Somebody muted me. I guess I was talking too
No,
much.
you did it. You muted yourself. You said, I'll check and see if the echo's mine. And you muted
Possible.
yourself.
I am drunk. That's why I thought.
I know
but
you're drunk.
I'm so. I was like, did I mute myself? I don't think so. They probably muted me. Makes more sense.
Nah. You had the mute. It was on screen. It was on screen there, fucking the Moses of the Spoon. It actually came up on screen. You muted yourself.
All right. Maybe.
Aussie.
Hey, I'm sorry, you bogans. You guys can't play football. Leave me alone. The Portuguese won 2 games today. Brazil and Portugal. We fucking massacred. We're the best. It's our fucking sport. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. You guys can't play.
No, that's true, though.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, but
football.
Who gives a shit about that crap? It's not even really a game.
Yeah.
They're all Hollywood
It's
actors.
the best game on the planet Earth.
Yeah, when they get hurt, don't they act it out? Oh, lying on the ground crying. Fuck. God.
Mr. CM can hide and seek in my backyard, and I had be playing my rules. So I understand these people and FIFA and everything. What do you want? We play who we play. We're in the group that we're in, and you know what? Italian. How the fuck does that happen? It's okay. I'm gonna go with it as long as I got Brazil and Portugal. Hey, we're gonna.
But the thing is,
I'll say it twice.
It must be. It's that competitive. Australia has a women's team for it. So there you go.
If Spoon actually has a shave and shaves his legs, he might be in for a go on the women's team.
Front and center. Haven't seen her in.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was a good whack.
Never know.
That was a good whack.
Bit of a bang. Hell yeah.
Don't walk out with an umbrella.
Here you go. Nathan's trivia question. What is a zissophile? ZYTHOPILE.
Obviously, it's somewhere where you store something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm dyslexic.
No, actually, Craig's one of them. He's one for sure.
Non-repetitive fucking comment.
I don't know. I don't even know how you'd say it.
Well, it sounds like an instrument you'd blow.
Oh, yeah. No. Okay, I'll give you the answer. Meaning person who loves all things beer.
Craig used to blowing instruments.
Craig loves beer.
I love beer, mate. After a hard day, what else do you deserve? A beer and a good lady.
Craig just after a day of blowing instruments.
Cold beer and a hot fuck.
What we know?
No, fucking spoon. You'd fill a hot air balloon in a day if you kept blowing the way you do.
Your fucking head is the zinging fucking shit that blew up over fucking England. Your big ass head is full of gas.
Yeah, the way the hydrogen comes out of you, mate, it's perfection plus.
Zeppelin over here.
Is it still me echo?
Ass, not my fucking mouth.
I'm just trying to work it out. Nathan's got his microphone off.
It's not me. You can mute me. I've done it twice or 3 times already. It's not me that's fucking echoing. If it is, then I gotta apologize.
You're full of fucking apologies, mate. I'm sure of that one.
Have y'all muted me? Well, fuck you. I know it's not me, you piece of shit. It's probably you retard. You probably come here and you fucking, after you fucking scrolled the whole YouTube live fucking feeds, and you probably went over to other channels and said your 2 cents and nobody cared. Now you're here. And we love you. Shut up. Accept our love.
Gee, Spoon, you take some shit to the bone real fast, don't you, mate?
My man Craig.
You've got to sculpture a masterpiece. Not like you just throw some mud at the wall and fucking think it sticks.
That's how they make Haitian cakes. I don't do that. I'm Dominican, man. We eat rice patties. We fry it so the bottom gets crispy. Then we eat that. That's the best part. But
as your weight going,
I got my own better food and all that. I know about good.
Now, Spoonie, how's your weed growing?
You're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky that fish, man. You know.
You're lucky.
Y'all live on the coast, shit, so y'all get fish. How much you pay for codfish?
In 2 years.
How much is a pound of codfish with? No, but I mean, like codfish here is like a luxury now. When my fucking whole family survived off of fucking codfish and sardines, now I pay a fortune to eat it, and it's retarded because it was like the food of the poor. It was like eating potatoes, and now I'm like, oh yeah, squid, $10 for a little fucking baby squid. Fuck up. We used to get squid this is your fucking house for $10.
Well, if you've got a few kids, they can have a tentacle each.
No, they fucked us, man. like you want to eat, I remember in a restaurant, $10, you'd get so much calamaris, it would feed the whole family. Like it was like just like a center fucking with the sauces. Now you want to eat calamari, you better be rich. It's fucking, it'll fill up your gas tank. That's how much you're paying for calamari. It would fill up your gas tank. So you think about it and you say, fuck, I'll buy my own fucking squid and chop them up in rings.
Yeah, that's right, Spoon.
Them and
You got to learn how to
all
cook
that
for
stupid
yourself.
shit. I've done it. I
You're
make my
just
own
buying a
pizzas. I make my
takeaway.
own shit now. Anyways, I'm doing it for you. Yeah, but I'll tell you right now. If you want to get that restaurant, it's make the flat, and they're great. Like flat pizza, like skinny tin pizzas, they're good. But get yourself the 15-inch iron pan. That way you get to make fucking pan pizzas, like real, like what the shit you get, like the Domino's and the Pizza Hut, and like it's not that's
Spoon,
not
you
real,
sound like
but
you're
it's
35
definitely what
going
you
on
like.
fucking
The fast food
85.
type of shit. I'm sorry, what?
You sound like you're 35 going on 85.
Am I the one
way
chopping
you fucking
up, or is it a...
bitch and everything?
No, but I am definitely fucking angry. So I might sound old and bitter. Makes sense.
Mate, a bit more wrist action or get out with the girls, mate. You'd be all right, bud.
No, I'm sick of old sack of potatoes like you cares about. Go take a piss, you old prick. I know you can still hear me because your toilet like 2 fucking steps. He lives in that fucking... Look at him. It's that he lives in. It's literally a living. That's what he does.
Well, where I live and what I do are two different things, mate.
Beer cans on his head.
You want to see his
Hey, you know what?
cardboard box? That's a beauty.
Does not matter to me. Start.
It's not about what you own; it's where you spend your money, mate. So
with wedding fucking black.
Steve Perrin, eel, smoked eel. Yep.
You spend your time. You kiss the fucking gold toe ring. I gotta
break it up there.
You disgusting.
You break it up,
Ugly.
Spoony.
I just want you to kiss my feet and hurry up, dungeon face. Live. You're lucky I let you live.
Mate, I've never kissed a bloke's feet in your life, so I don't know where you're going with this.
Well, that's maybe why Spoon don't go out with the ladies, you know.
Maybe that's the soccer football fever coming through with Spoon. Like,
Craig turned into Jesus. He's gonna wash my fucking. Never saw the movie. Fucking Craig is Jesus.
Fuck, mate, if you came to my house and you washed me in the front pond, mate, I still wouldn't let you in.
And turn this.
I thought it was a 2-slab entry fee, Craig.
No, it's nothing like that. Goodwill, Johnny. Just goodwill when you come, and that's it. Fuck, there's a lot of thin-skinned cunts around, I tell you. And you meet them every day as well in real life, so.
Yep. That is the truth.
Mate, fucking work it like we're doing like multiple apartments in this like refurbing, and this cleaner, man, one day she's like a honey, the next day she's like the fucking bitch. Like, oh mate, I just shake my head.
Well,
but that's the culture of Australia, mate.
Maybe she doesn't like work. And you're making a mess.
Maybe she doesn't have the right lubrication for the day.
I think it comes from something from home, mate. You're exactly right, Nathan. I think she's bringing the atmosphere of home to work and not letting go.
Oh, well, Byron.
I can't fire her. She's not working for me. She's working for a hotel fucking chain with 220 fucking rooms that we're trying to renovate. So
Didn't you hear what I said? Buy her a dildo and give it to her as a gift.
you're fucking not spending the money on a bitch to get off, mate.
Oh, well, get a tube of silicon and carve your own.
We don't waste silicon like that, Johnny.
Yeah.
It's expensive in Australia, mate. Everything's expensive in Australia.
It is.
Fuck yeah.
That's gone up too. I remember.
Yeah, it's going to keep going.
I used to buy that shit by a pallet load at a time. Hey.
Must be me still echoing.
Somebody is. Talk, Craig.
Yeah, I don't know why it's me.
Oh, well, Nathan turned off his mic, so maybe
There's no echo.
Maybe he's getting a bit of feedback. I think
Well, that's the NBN out there, mate. You'd understand that.
Oh yeah, I think Spoon's fighting with his mic, and he's got it pinned in the corner, waiting for the countdown.
Fucking Spoon's fighting with himself, let alone anything else.
That's why the microphone's going to cover.
Bring it up, little kid, mate. Like, he's still a kid, man. Fucking trying to wear the seniors shirt.
Oh, what the progression out of shorts into long pants?
Yeah, just for a day out. I don't think he's worked it out yet. Nice lad, mate. For a Quebec sort of fucking great mafia sort of storytelling bloke.
Hello, he's dropped out. Spoonie's dropped out. Oh well.
And the echo's gone.
He'll be back.
Fucking what about little fucking pizza delivery bloke?
You can make. I tell you what, I know some blokes that actually do deliver pizzas, and they make bloody good money out of it.
Yeah, on and off. Like, if you want to do that second job in the afternoon or late at night to make bills and all the rest, why not?
But years ago, we'd go to the local pub, and we get charged up. Then we'd go to the pizza shop and get a couple of pizzas, and we'd have them delivered. And when the delivery bloke was going to deliver the pizzas, we'd jump in the car and say, "Right, we'll take us home, buddy."
That's a smart way to do it. Mate, we get pizza once every 2 weeks here from a local pizza mob. Always delivery. But, mate, we get some freaks, eh? One bloke actually pulls in your driveway. Most people pull like they stay on the road. This one fucker, he fucking drove in the driveway, put the pizza on the back of the car and shit like that, our personal car. And I said to the kids, that's not how you do business. Like, mate, don't care how quick it is. You don't tip people like that. Get other people, they come around the back of the house and they bring in the pizza in and like, but they go, oi, it's me, the pizza bloke. And you're like, mate, I'll tip you $5. Pizza's here for 2 pizzas, Coke and garlic bread's fucking like nearly $70. It's
Shit,
like, fuck, mate, I can go down to the local fucking Woolies or something and fucking buy all the ingredients and make 10 pizzas for that. But it's the authenticity or authenticity of the whole project.
It's not. What you're trying to do is jerk off and saying, it's got to be like, it's fucking laziness. Just cut to the chase. It's bloody laziness. Because you had a few beers and you go, oh, stuff it. We'll get a pizza, love. Go on, give my ring, darling.
You got it all wrong, Johnny. It's not my money, it's her money, and I've got a ring for the pizza.
Oh, well, you get to pay for the phone call. Wow, you big-hearted bugger, you.
See, I got that reverse psychology already worked out, mate.
I can get 2 pizzas delivered, a bottle of Coke and a garlic bread for $30. And they're bloody good pizza.
Yeah, but you're in Victoria, mate. It's totally different to Queensland.
Everything's different in Queensland, even the people.
Oh, we understand that one. We knew you were going to work that way, Johnny.
Yeah.
But that's why we've all got suntans, not like you white old cunt.
Well, the one thing about it, Craig, I probably spent more time at Julia Creek, Concarry, up around that area than you have.
Oh, without a doubt, mate. Without a doubt.
And I actually liked it. I loved it.
Wouldn't take that away from you.
But the one thing about it is, I was born down here and whatever, but, that's running out of favour real quick. And it's probably after Saturday night, it'll be run right out of favour.
No, anything that was good that come out of Victoria? What would you say it was, Johnny?
Me?
Yeah, well, you haven't crossed the border.
I've crossed the border many a time.
Yeah, but I mean to move. For retirement. It's not like you're in your prime anymore. You're getting a bit old in the tooth.
No, I'm too young to retire.
What are you, 55?
Oh, well, somewhere near there or whatever, but I'm not old enough to retire, Craig. That's why I have to use my brains.
Yeah, now I've given up that interaction, mate.
What, using your brain?
Yeah.
No, I thought so.
Go back to the Crayola and the crayon days, mate, and fucking still just fucking eating them, shoving them up my ass and fucking nose, mate.
Oh, well, if that turns you on, good on you.
No, it's only for cheeky blokes like you, for the fucking authenticity of the fucking comedy, mate.
If you're doing that, you can have a Technicolor shit.
Mate, I could eat a couple of different fucking Mr. Whippy ice creams and fucking have that.
But
And I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go to the little boy's room.
Damn, that was good.
Yeah, thank fuck for Fridays, Nathan, isn't it?
Yeah. I just had my what is it? What's that thing before you have dinner?
Before you have what?
The what you have before dinner? Was it
Before dinner?
appetizer?
Yeah, oh yeah. You could call it
entree. An entree. An entree. That's it. That's the word.
Fucking an entree. An entree is like fucking something you have when you're gonna have dinner, not before you have dinner.
The entree was what you had before dinner. So I had cheese and Vegemite on Turkish bread.
Cheese and Vegemite and Turkish bread. At least you're bringing all the cultures together there, fucking Nathan.
That's it. Yep, I've got
Man,
more
man, I was
Turkish
like
food
worked on a
coming.
hot lady today, let alone fucking what I did afterwards.
Yeah, this fucking place I'm staying. It's got all this gourmet food, and it's just rubbish, The only good thing in their restaurant is actually the porterhouse steak, and it comes with 4 little bits of potato and like 3 pieces of bok choy. That's it. That's what they call a meal. But what I do at lunchtime, at breakfast time, when I make my lunch, I get out a container and I rate all the salad. I get them and tomato and beetroot and cucumbers and lettuce and a bit of cheese to mix with my dinner, to make it a proper dinner, Get out a container and I rate all the salad. I get them and tomato and beetroot.
It might be your audio, Nathan.
Nah, that's not me. That's Spoonie who just come back on.
Oh, fucking
Is it me? Fuck.
Yeah, because you had YouTube open.
Up.
That was you. Because I could hear myself.
He hasn't worked out a knife and a fork and every other dessert sort of stuff that you have to eat with.
Oh yeah,
Craig,
I love having Vegemite sandwiches before dinner.
I've ever met. Hey, Craig, I saw you come in all hard and hot and heavy, and you didn't have no sex. All you did was split, spread your butt cheeks, stick it up the ass, and ran away. I haven't seen you since. Now you're back. What's up? How you doing?
Jesus Christ, mate. You've got a bit of momentum there, Stu. Don't live out your own fantasies, fucking using me as a mate.
Hey, I saw shit I did not want to see. But thanks to you, I saw him. You upside down world living motherfucker. Doesn't mean you have to fucking spread ego every time I see you.
You be all right, Spoon, sooner or later.
Hey, it doesn't matter, Craig. You've never shown yourself, so when they show you, I don't watch or listen. I don't give a fuck. Man About Oz, City Lights, them my peoples. What they say goes. That's how I feel. They talk about simps. You're a Mike Chef simp. Blah 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 blah. Ah, fuck all that noise. Man About Oz is the GOAT. And then you got people like Craig Rosen there just cheerleading. But hey, I'll watch the whole sport. You know what I'm saying? Fucking join in too, man. This is street fucking ball. I'll fucking headbutt, backflip, and kick that shit in like that fucking Brazilian did today. Fuck all you cunts. That's right. Say it twice. 2 times. Cunts.
Nah, Spoonie, it's all a culture difference for you, mate.
Okay, just because people rode on your back as an elephant in Thailand doesn't mean you fucking cultured. In Montreal, I'm pretty sure I grew up with more different cultures than you did. So don't talk to me about culture.
You've got to get out of that neck of the woods and live real life, mate.
Real life, man. I live by a fucking shack in the woods, bro. You know, your house, the background of your fucking big ass head, that's what we put on a fucking ice. Ice. The river freezes. And we put a fucking shack on that.
Fair enough, Spoon. Fair enough, Spoon.
That looks like your house, you stupid ass bitch. Get the fuck up. You live in a
I live in a city.
Yeah, right.
It's you with the echo again, Spoon.
You don't live in a city. You don't look like a person that lives in a city. People that live in the city don't have big bellies.
Well, every lawyer, every dentist, every other fucker that I get service from, they all got big bellies. Are they healthy cunts or are they freaking
You live in the country. You live in
overindulgent
the suburbs.
motherfuckers?
Hey, I'll tell you right now, man. I've already went through this with Aztec. He was like, "Fuck you in your city." I told him to Google my city. He shit his pants. All right. I live in like what you would consider what your idea of Brooklyn, New York is. You know, Brooklyn, the Bronx. Well, one of those neighborhoods, not all of them, we're not that big, but Montreal is one of those neighborhoods. You pick it. Queens, Bronx, Uptown Manhattan. That's fucking Montreal. So where I live, there was no fucking in between houses. Everything was fucking piled on top of each other. Triplexes, fourplexes, fucking apartment buildings, projects. So yeah, don't talk to me unless you want to Google Villeray, Montreal. You do that shit, and you come and tell me about your little fucking countryside with a backyard pond with a crocodile and a big snake. I don't give a fuck.
All right, Spoon. I googled it 12 months ago. Looks like a nice spot, and it's very welcoming.
Johnny.
Are you the bad seed? Are you the bad seed in that situation?
You got something to say, Johnny? Hey, Johnny, old videos have been popping up left and right of you. You used to be a monster, bro. A person like me would have never came on and say anything. Back in the day, you would have slapped me left and right.
G'day, Mr. Real Nobody.
Now Johnny's all nice and shit. He's in the chat disrespecting me.
No, I'm listening to your bullshit.
Oh, he's listening.
The thing is, mate, there's good neighbourhoods. There's bad neighbourhoods. It doesn't mean to say that all the people are bad.
No, but it's to say that if you come into my neighborhood and you act like, hey, I got a camping house, I got this and I got that, people are just going to listen and listen. And eventually, when they see an opportunity, they're going to take it. And that's the nature, man. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
you could be the guy, the most silent guy. They're going to find something. You're going to slip up somehow. We rob people. This is what America's about.
I reckon Spoon's copped a couple of slaps on the butt cheeks and he's running fear now.
Yeah, but you're not American. You're a Canadian, mate. You're a Canadian.
I'm the same thing. Hey, you know my boy Casey. You know the homie Casey. Everybody's on his ass. They're like, oh, he tied up a woman. Oh, what a monster. No.
Let it go,
millions of dollars a year. No. There's something to be said about that. Marijuana, where I live, was $1 million corporation.
Yeah,
now it's nothing. Now it's a couple
everybody
thousand
there,
or
right?
whatever. Nobody's doing it. Well, I'm just saying.
Stop worrying. Stop worrying.
You guys talk about it.
Stop worrying that your ice block's melting and lick it faster.
Oh my God! Look!
Yeah, you're becoming a cocksucker, mate.
Catch $100,000. All right, whatever.
So anyhow, tell me the good bits about where you live. Tell me the positive.
Even though we have probably more deer than our own population, like you guys have more kangaroos than your own population, probably double the amount. Our country's still developed. We still made it to the World Cup, and we did pretty fucking good. Unlike you cunts that got fucking smashed. But I mean, hey, it was France, so I'll give you a pass. But I'll see you on the next match where you're not gonna make it. You're gone. You're not gonna World Cup. What's Australia doing in the World Cup? Get the fuck out of here. Go play rugby or whatever the fuck you guys do.
Realistically, Spoon,
America.
You can have it. You and Europeans can have it because your World Cup bullshit, your wog ball stuff. We have AFL, a real man's game.
Do you have a World Cup in cricket?
Oh, look, we
You have a World
do,
Cup
and
in cricket?
we own it.
You have a World Cup
We
in
mastered the
target
World
practice?
Cup in cricket, fucking Spoon.
Shut up. You
Where's
guys
your
don't have a,
Montreal, your
not even in
Portuguese, your
fishing.
fucking
And you guys are
Spain, all the
surrounded by
rest in the
fucking
cricket
ocean.
game?
Whatever. You guys got a World Cup in tsunami. You guys like, oh yeah, we get hit the
Nah,
most.
Spoon, you got too much water in between your ears, mate.
The whole
Look at
thing,
you, bro.
Spoon, is
Look at you, bro.
America.
You look
America
like the
has a
fucking red and
World
white
Cup of
polo.
everything.
Hey, no, I
Because
gotta
they
say
think
this.
they
I'm
are
sorry,
the
Mr.
world,
CM, but I
but
gotta say this.
Actually,
I
they're
can't
nothing.
listen. I can't listen.
They're
I gotta
nothing.
say this. I can't listen. I gotta say this. Craig looks like that red and white ball that you put on your fucking. It's like a floater. You put it on your fishing line. You throw it in, so it's like a buoy. So when the fish bite, you see that little ball go down. That's him. That's lazy fishing.
You're the one
That's
that likes
Craig
the big
Rosen.
bottom girls,
That's
Mooney. You're
Bob
the one that
Miller.
likes the
Mate,
big bottom
mate,
No,
it's
I
girls.
good
fish
to
the
see,
old school way,
Spoon,
man.
that you follow the trait of fucking the 60s and the
bring it in
70s.
until they fucking bite.
Freshwater fishing, you
Whatever.
fucking puffed that Spoon.
No, you fishing rotten water because you're a nasty motherfucker. I catch where I catch the leeches and the frogs and the fucking
Mate, I still
turtles.
jump in with the
You live in a
crocodiles to
swamp.
fish and
You're a
bite them with my
swamp.
teeth, Spoon.
You're like the mutant. What's that fucking mutant? Fuck it. It was like a old.
Spoon,
comic book.
I'd love to bring you over here, and we do a video series
Fucked
on
up.
you. Everything in this country will fucking kill you if you're not half smart.
So how come you still alive, motherfucker? You made it to 70. You think I won't survive? I'll survive it all. I'll fucking eat that fucking shit. I'll throw it in my breakfast for a little zing.
Yeah, you
Oh,
wouldn't even know how to make an omelette if you could crack the 2 eggs of yourself, fucking Spoon, to actually get laid.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Where I live, it's so easy. Like we know, it's easy to have an abundance of stuff because nothing really eats it. Like the only thing that's gonna come for your chicken eggs is fox, raccoon. Maybe a fucking what's those fucking porcupines. But nothing crazy like
There's
a wolf.
no porcupines in fucking Canada
coyote.
or Montreal.
No, but you guys got like snakes and shit that'll be fucking around your shit. So like you leave your eggs for 3 days, you might have a spider web. And you think, oh, fuck that spider web. Me here, I don't care about the spider web. I just fucking push it away. Even if the spider jumps on me and bites me, it's just going to be a little red infection. Your spider
I reckon,
bites you.
Spoon, you've been stuck under the hydro lights too long.
Our spiders will kill you.
That's the beauty. I grow the best weed on the planet. All right, Craig. Like, if Lincoln Kane can buy my marijuana, he would love me like he did the first time he met me. Now he doesn't love me so much because I don't go there so much. I come here instead. And
Spoon,
Orb is in here.
stuck another dick of another fucking person. Fucking leave Lincoln out of it. Like,
Man,
we know
I'm
you
gonna
suck the
snap
dick
your
into it.
fucking dick. I'm gonna snap your fucking dick off like a celery stick. You fucking little prick.
Oh,
Well, why don't big men like you go, I'm going to snap your fucking neck, not your dick? Well, what is it with dicks with all these blokes on YouTube?
Big-ass fucking, yo, you look like you should, you're South African. You're like a South African and you're like, this is my land, but it's not, bro. And I swear to God, me and Mandela are going to run up into your fucking house and tie you up and fuck you up, bro. You're not going to fucking do what you think you're going to do. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm South Australian.
You're very enthusiastic. You're very enthusiastic. Write a book, and we might buy it.
Once I find you, you
Spoon.
fucking monkey, you.
Spoon, I will agree with Craig. You're very enthusiastic, but you haven't got off the fucking couch for bloody 2 years. What the fuck?
Hey. First of all, I've been listening to you guys. All of you motherfuckers are like 60-year-old trolls, all retired on the fucking internet, talking to me like I'm not doing nothing with my life. I definitely don't have a fucking 9 to 5. Fuck that noise. But I get paid.
So as long as I'm you're not trolling too well.
Forward, you have yet to judge me. And you know what? I'm ashamed of myself. 40 years old, I should have more. All my friends have less, but all my family members have more. That means I fucked up. I'm hanging around my friends too much. I should have listened to my family, right? And that's the story of everybody, I believe. But it's okay.
So
I got more.
in
I
other
got
words,
more than
in other words,
It's time to move to some more
I do
educated
believe- I
mates
do
if you're
believe-
hanging around here.
I really truly believe I got more than you guys. I really truly believe
Well,
I got more than half a
maybe-
$1 million in the bank. I just can't touch it because it's like part of the house and everything. But
maybe
I
you
believe
should move up the Saskatchewan and broaden your horizons.
I can't. I would love to go to Vancouver just to avoid the fucking snow. I hate fucking shoveling snow. I feel stupid. I feel like, what am I shoveling snow for? I'm moving water that's gonna melt. It's like going to the desert and shoveling sand, knowing a sandstorm is coming or whatever. It's like that's just gonna get fucking flipped everywhere. Like I'm moving snow that's gonna melt. It's fucking stupid. I would love to go to the west, where in Vancouver it just rains. So it just rains, right? Like you just grow your plants more, you grow stuff more, right? Whatever grows in a colder weather,
You
just
have-
grows.
Spoon, you have electricity,
where you
correct?
get 7 feet of snow for fucking 3 months.
You know, you could put heated footpaths in, and electrically bloody heated, and you wouldn't have to shovel the snow because it'll just fucking melt it. It just runs down the gutter.
No. My house is not worth that fucking job.
Johnny, that might cost $20,000 over there in
exactly.
Canada.
And that's it. That's
Well,
if,
they'd
like
steal the. They'd steal the.
and that's not if you just pay people. If
Yeah,
you
but
pay
Spoon
people.
doesn't
If I
have
was
that
just
money.
Pay people. Cost me half my house. I bought my house $100,000. It's worth $300,000 now because of the COVID bullshit. But it's a shack, bro. It's nothing. Like I don't live in nothing special. But
No, good that you got a house. Spoon, I tell you, good that you've got a house, you own it, and you're paying it off. That's a step in life, like most men don't do, and all the rest. Whether you're single, married, or anything else, a lot of blokes over here in Australia, a lot of blokes around the world that I hear, they just rent. They think they're better off. Own something solid, like.
I'm still embarrassed because my mom helped me. If my mom would have died when I was younger, I'd be dead or in jail or something. Like because she lived, she helped me. She helped me get this. It's all under her name.
Don't be embarrassed, mate. Don't be embarrassed. Everyone's been through that situation.
No. I paid for everything. I paid for everything here. I paid for I definitely did not miss any payments on my stuff. Maybe some phones and whatever. Maybe even one bank card.
Maybe someone saw. Maybe your mum saw something solid in you. But most of us blokes on YouTube, we're not seeing anything solid in you anymore.
Say what? Oh, I'm not afraid of that.
I don't care what people think about. You gotta shut up for 30 seconds and take it.
My brain
just blink. Just blink and take a breath at the same time, mate. You'll be all right.
No, it's because your fucking language, bro. I don't know what language you speak. Like when Australia played France, they heard you and they were like, "No, you're losing," because they were like, "I can't hear you, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about." And you're the coach. Like, Robert. And it's like, yeah, bro. They're running left and right. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, you guys got to choose one fucking dialect. Come on.
I'd never be a coach of a soccer or a football team like you say, mate. Like, fucking what a bunch of faggots, fucking pushback, poofters, fucking wankers.
I just shit on the whole country, but I really just
game should have been left in England, let alone taken to America or Australia.
Craig, nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about. You're not speaking English, you. Everybody else is, but not you.
Mate, Spoon, you're caught in the nets. You should have played netball.
Exactly. I'm caught in the net. Like what?
I think he likes the skirt they gave him.
Now we'll give him a DH name or a fucking, some other defender. Staying in the fucking outskirts and fucking trying to live it up.
Yo, right? Yo, if that's the real Mr. Nobody, which I doubt. It's not TMW.
It is. It is.
That is him for real?
It's him, mate.
Yes, Spoon.
So he knows he's an officer of the law, Craig. And he says he doesn't understand.
Come on, Spoon. Don't dodge the question. We should have put a target. We should have put. We should draw a circle on your forehead, mate, and fucking go like, this is where you got to hit to press the button to get a response.
Hey, you know,
You're
in
a
Portugal,
dumb
that's
cunt,
that's what
fucking
we do.
Spoonie.
We do what your country does. In Portugal, when something goes bad, we blame the immigrants or the
G'day, Steve.
gypsies or the blacks. And in your country, they just blame you, bro. They're like these illiterate fucking cunts, bro. They get on YouTube and talk some
Nah,
shit.
that's what everyone does on
Australia
YouTube. They
has
blame
started to
me,
break down.
being the dumb cunt, mate.
Oh, ask the cop. The
I'll
cop's
bow
telling
down
you.
to be the dumb cunt. Mate, I'll
Well-
bow. I won't get on a rug. I'll bow down. I'll fucking, like, just my head nod. That's a bow down for me. Like, I'm a dumb cunt.
I don't know. I'll get the resurrected Dave Knopfler on the case. I'll make sure.
Jesus Christ, you gotta pull everyone into line to think you're gonna get something.
I throw firecrackers into the fire and everybody freaks out. It's not bullets. Relax. It's not gonna shoot you in the face. It's just a little firecracker.
Why not bullets? It's like
Mate, I'd throw a can of fucking spaghetti bowl, like a can of fucking spaghetti and
Guy's dying
meatballs in.
anyways. He'll be dead soon. Don't worry about it. How long is he gonna cry about it? Soon he'll be dead. Nobody will care.
Get over it, fucking Spoon.
You can't die 5 times and still expect sympathy. I don't give a shit now. Now you die, I party.
No, Spoon.
what do you
Spoon.
mean, Spoon? What's the point you're trying to make?
I'm really just talking shit. I would never do that to anybody, man. But Dave
Spoon, get an Uber. Get an Uber. Because your internet connection's pretty good. Get an Uber and go down to the city and get a blowjob. You might be all right for a week.
Man, you get a free fucking tart from McDonald's when you suck my dick every time. All right, I hook you up. Black cherry, strawberry, blueberry.
Man to man, Spoon. Mate, I'd never do that with you.
Yeah. No, but man to man.
I think
no
you're right,
teeth.
Tim.
It looks sexy.
I actually think Spoonie goes through a vacuum cleaner once a week, pulls up at the service station, gets the hose in the window from the vacuum cleaner, puts his 20 cents in and goes, oh yeah, baby.
Nah, Johnny, he needs to buy a wet vac so he doesn't complain about the breakdown.
I'm not gonna lie. Like a normal human being, I've put my dick in a vacuum cleaner before. But yeah,
I'm sure it feels.
That takes dedication. You'd have to vacuum clean your balls all the time to get a big dick. I'm not porn star material. I have an average dick because I will not.
Have you ever heard of manscaping?
I refuse to fucking suck my dick with the vacuum cleaner. All right, how about that?
Now, what's the internal size of the vacuum cleaner there, fucking Spoon? Like the nozzle head?
Oh,
is that 1.25? Is that 1.25 inches?
Stop back, but it don't make it bigger. So no more fucking vacuum cleaners. Fuck all you cunts.
What? So you believe those ads you saw in the comic books, did you?
Late night watching TV there, John.
Every porn, like, make your dick bigger. Just take a fucking pill and fuck the vacuum cleaner. No, I don't do that shit. I don't do that. My dick is small and I'm happy. I'm happy my dick is small. It makes me put in more effort where it counts. Girls don't just want big dick. They definitely love that shit, especially if they're young. It's definitely a trip. But when they're old, they don't give a fuck.
You've already told us you like large, voluptuous women, so
Oh, it doesn't matter though. Like me fucking them and them wanting like a cucumber afterwards, it's okay. I'll supply I'll grow the cucumber for them. I'll be like, look at this fucking English cucumber. How about this? How about this Armenian cucumber? I know some of those fucking cucumbers are huge. I'm like, hey, how about that? That's just for you. We're not eating this one.
Are they the defects? Are they the defects that don't get to the fucking shopping shelves?
Spoonie, a small cucumber in a bottle is called a pickle.
No, that's a slice.
Hey, that's what I got.
He's got a gherkin. He's got a gherkin. He's got a gherkin in spice.
That's what
Tell
I
us
got.
about the gherkins.
I got a pickle.
In Montreal.
Oh my God.
Welcome, Karma.
How you doing, bro?
Well, welcome to Friday night. Whatever happens.
Even though you highlight, I haven't seen her in the chat, but even though you highlight her saying, "Spoon, what a crock of shit," that bitch loves me more than anybody, because when she told the channel to go fuck themselves because of what they did, I was right there with her. I just didn't want to type in and get caught up in the whole bullshit. But I haven't been there since, because Karma, if she's not going to be there, I'm not going to be there. Because no matter how much I'll shit on Oz, and no matter how much she'll turn on me, and I'll tell her to suck my big fat dick, Karma's fucking great. She's a fucking great person. I love Karma. And that's the fact. That's the truth. So Karma, go fuck yourself.
Spoony, that's disrespectful. But the other thing is, Karma's actually smart.
She
wins a lot of the Wednesday night bloody trivia nights. So she's more than half smart.
That's right, Karma. You have, and you know, Karma. Have you seen me around? I know you've been watching, even though you've stayed away. Do you see me everywhere? No, because I'm waiting for you. I see you type, I'll type. You don't type, fuck them then. Yeah, I guess you saw me on fucking little English German boy.
Oh, fucking spoons on this algorithm sort of shit.
Oh, we got Mr. Stephen Clark in the house. Is that the real one?
Stupid motherfucker.
Sure, right? What's up, Stephen? Stephen's my boy.
Fucking Spoon, you'd never be an Aussie, I tell you.
It doesn't matter, Karma. I'm just saying, Karma. Like me and you have had our little fucking scrubbing.
Hello, Anna.
And you know what? We always come up. Yeah, Karma. I mean, you know, you avoid certain fuckheads, but you don't avoid others. I mean, shit. I'm talking to you, bitch.
Sometimes you start off talking to somebody intelligently, and it goes to shit.
No, fuck Karma. Fuck Karma. Karma's a cunt. She's a real bitch. She's a real whore. But also is Oz. They all are. They all are. They're all pieces of fucking shit. But you know what? You know what? Hey, let me please finish. Let me please finish, please. Let me finish.
Retraction.
They're all whores.
I'm taking offense to that. We don't do that here.
They're honest, good people, and that makes it all the whole different. Like they can say
you
some
fucked up as quick as it comes.
At the end of the day, I trust Karma more than I trust fucking anybody else I've ever talked to on this fucking YouTube. So yeah, fuck you, bitch. She can say fuck you, piece of shit. But if it came to it, like if I saw a real argument, I'd be like, no, Karma, don't fuck with her. Like. Definitely, I'm 100% supportive of her.
Spoon. I think you're following someone else that's manipulating.
No, you're a piece of shit, though. You just tried to grow 4 stew
sizes too fast.
I try to shave you
off.
You
don't go calling ladies that.
You're like a venereal disease. You're like Dave Chappelle when he had those Muppets.
And dead set, you're a fuckwit, mate. And dead set, you're a simpleton, and all the rest. In real life, mate, there's too many fucking pathetic people like you getting around nowadays.
Look at how he talks.
Just live it and own it.
Bro, shouldn't you be selling fucking bubblegum or chocolates?
Start being respectful to others. I know a bit of banter is a bit of fun, but, you know, keep it in with the realms of where it's supposed to be, please.
Yeah, but if you let me, I would fucking break.
Yeah, but every time I fucking let you put your other foot in the fucking mouth. So, you know, come on.
He's ambidextrous. This sort of
Karma an apology for what you said, Spoon. You know, it's all right to get passionate, but, you know, you went over the line there, buddy.
I did to Karma what Oz does to me when she defends Oz, telling me to lay off. And I'm like, the motherfucker just threatened to rape my moms. And she's like, well, you know what he meant. So when I just said to her, because I know she can take it, I would never cross the line with her. And I did mean what I said. When she told people, I'm never coming back here, take away my fucking spanner, I didn't comment in the chat that day, but I saw her say what she said, and I said to myself, until she comes back, I'm not going back. And you can go look on Evolved all you want. I haven't chatted there in months because my girl Karma hasn't been there. And why? Because of Oz. Like I said, Oz threatened to rape my moms. But why did he do that? Did he do that because I'm a piece of shit and he hates me? No, he did that to prove the point that that's what they do. They say you fucking threatened to rape their girls, so they're gonna dox you, rape you, and do whatever the fuck they want to you. Like they got
enough,
into fucking
enough.
Craig's fucking
Johnny,
Facebook.
Johnny, I'm going to jump out if this cunt's going to keep going the way he's going.
Oh, shut up.
Like,
Hey,
fucking,
shut up. You can't do, you have no right to do that, you piece of shit. You're the one.
Spoke.
Fucking this, like, mate, he wouldn't even know what a fathom was, let alone fucking what reality was.
Anyhow,
just the social society jumping on something else. So.
I like Spoon when he's normal.
Yep.
When he's doing this shit, I won't tolerate it from anybody. And that's the truth.
Yeah, no, I'm the same, mate. There's so much. Yeah, you can say something about someone that's saying something about you, but like Karma and that's not saying anything. Anyone else, NR and all the rest, anything. He's just bringing up old time dwelling. All right, if they're on the panel, yeah, maybe. But I know things are changing and moving forward. So,
well, we've always said here, Craig, what happens on another channel, don't bring it to here. Here's about a bit of friendly banter, conversation, have a bit of fun. Leave the drama behind, you know. And that's the truth. And I'd probably let that go on longer than I normally would have. I actually like Spoon when he's normal.
No, I don't mind him. He just interacts in a different way and just brings up old shit, mate. Like fucking, like it's like he's a fucking gossip queen.
You know, the whole part about you know, we here have got some pretty good loyal followers. And like I say, what happens on other channels, that's other channels. It's got nothing to do with me. But when it comes to this one, it has.
It's all about interaction.
And the thing is, it's you're right, Craig. It's interaction, and there are channels that where you know calling each other out and all the rest of it. That's what they do. But this is not about that. This channel's never been about that.
Exactly.
You know, Spoonie's welcome probably tomorrow when he sobers up or comes out of his purple haze or whatever. But the whole part about it, that's fine. But the thing is, we do have rules. No,
nothing wrong with the purple haze, mate. Nothing wrong with the purple haze. I'm sure we've all sat in an opium den or smoked opium once in our time.
I'm just telling you the way I see it. And like I say, you're welcome back tomorrow, mate. You know, sleep it off. Because I reckon you're a good bloke.
He's a great speaker. He's a great speaker.
I have spent many an hour talking to Spoon about stuff, and that's how you learn. You know, the one thing about it, this internet is global, and it is. You can talk to a lot of people, and on this channel, we have right at the moment, we have Tony from Adelaide, Anna she's Canadian, Man About Oz, well, he's me bloody neighbour, so is Karma. We have you from all the way up in Queensland, you know, that kind of thing. But the whole thing is the interaction, which is very interesting, especially at the moment on different stuff, is what's happening in one country is happening in all countries. And the ability to be able to you know, talk about it, how it's affecting people their attitudes as well. Because not everybody's on Easy Street. Actually, there's only very small percentages on Easy Street, you know.
Johnny, can I tell you a story?
You sure can, Craig.
All right, mate. We're doing multiple apartments.
Keep it below 20 minutes.
All right, mate. All right. All right, we're doing multiple apartments in this new building, like refurbs, like from top end to bottom end to maintenance and all the rest. We've got a cleaner lady, like the not our cleaner lady, but the civil cleaner lady for the apartment, like for the block, like 220 or something. Man, she is so negative. One day she's positive, like she'd be licking your ass ring. The next day, man, she's like, she wants to fucking smash her, like in a different way that, man, I just don't understand what people are doing nowadays, like with the negativity of whinging and whining and all the rest of it. It's not a go forward. It's working with people to see where you go and what happens. Could promote your business, could promote other things and all the rest. It's like YouTube. Like, mate, you can have a positive conversation. I could jump in and be negative and fucking throw out something. I do troll some people, I'll tell you. Like, I wouldn't say the troll word, but I do play on some people's outcome to see where they're going to go, like smart people. But, mate, it's fucking life, mate. But in a profession, what the fuck are these people doing? You got a job to do. Like, let's get on. Let's unite together and work together. Some people are fucking putting a fucking speed bump, man, fucking in front of fucking, like, everything to slow everyone down. Leave that for the council or the government. Like, fuck it. It's not us in between each other to work together. Was it under 3 minutes?
You know, what you're saying, Craig, is home lives affect people's working capabilities, correct? You know, I've employed lots of people in my lifetime. And I've supervised lots of people for other companies, you know. And sometimes it's frustrating, but if somebody has a continual attitude, they will usually move along because they are not the best fit.
You learn how to deal with those people in life. On YouTube, it's a bit different. Like in real life, you learn how to deal with them in different factors because you actually talk face to face. So,
you know, I still, you know, let things go to a certain extent and until you know, the temperature goes up a little bit, and then I just say, well, you know, that's the policies and stuff like that. Maybe go and think about it.
Yep.
And you know, I'm all for freedom of speech. But I've never been about, you know, ridiculing other people or anything like that, unless it's a politician, of course.
Oh, mate, I do. I do. I might jump in on that on like on a live stream and ridicule someone, but it's just joke long, like, or joke lang, like sort of thing, just to play the game.
Yeah, there's a difference between a bit of banter and you know, sticking a pin in here and there to you know, you know, it's not productive. A percentage of people will like it, some don't.
But
Spoonie,
it is reality.
not here. It's not. The drama's not coming here, Spoonie, because the group that run this channel won't tolerate it. We talk.
It's a good thing. Just take a break. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
come back
you know,
next week, and
we don't mind a little bit of. we don't mind a little bit of fun, and but the whole part about it, if it gets starting getting too serious, well, that's not what we're about. And you're right, Anna. And Anna is actually, because everybody in the chat here is a part of this channel as much as the 10 people that actually own the channel. And like, I'm not in conversation with you, Spoonie. I reckon you're bloody terrific. But when you have a few beers or whatever, you can be a knucklehead. Simple as that. And insulting other people, I'm not really like that. I know Karma. If Karma was standing right beside you, she'd probably knock you rotten. But the thing is, my job as in representing the channel is to, say that's crossing the line. Corey Beck, yep, that's right. I don't go with the men, women, whatever. I believe everybody's equal. The whole part about it, I think if you went toe to toe with Anna, she'd probably be the first one and, poke her on the end of the snout. But, yeah, well, Spoon, like I said, you don't bring your shit from other channels to here.
It wasn't real comedy there, fucking Spoon. So,
Philip, welcome, Philip. Philip,
Crazy Poo, Johnny, what's up, man?
oh, just wait till we go have a piss, mate.
Yeah, you're in
But
Vietnam.
carry on anyway.
Guess where I'm at, Johnny?
So, what's your first thoughts, Philip?
What's your first thought? Where am I at, Johnny?
Oh, shit. You're in a village, I can say that.
I'm in Đà Lạt, Vietnam.
Yeah.
Up in the mountains where I'm not sweating my ass off. Man. Look at this shit. They rent scooters here for like less than $6 a day. I'm at a hostel.
That's
guess
good.
how much I'm paying a week at a hostel with a clean bed, clean bathrooms, everything supplied. They have a 60-inch TV here we've been watching the World Cup on. Okay, they got cable, Netflix, everything. Smoking table out here I can sit at in this lobby area here, right? Guess how much a week? How much for 1 week? Take a guess.
$20?
You got it. Exactly. 20 USD for a fucking week, man. How are you going to beat that, man? You can't find nothing like that in Thailand, man, for $20. Not like what I got.
Well,
you'll find it dumb, but this place is clean. Look, every night they have a barbecue. That pit there. And
that's a nice place. Nice place.
They take vegetables and they roast them. Everybody sits around the fire and they roast vegetables and shit. Of course, I'm out fucking downtown at the. I'm a coffee shop kind of guy, right? I'll be out at the Galaxy Casilla, sitting. It's like there's no Starbucks here, So it's like a fancy Starbucks is what it's like, man. And it's there. It costs 55,000 dong for a cup of a latte, right? A regular, not the Vietnamese crack in a cup. That's only 20,000. This is actually like a latte, and 55,000. That would be like what, $2? Because it's 20. It's 24.8, and I'm getting 24.6 on the exchange. But if I use my credit card, it's cheaper.
G'day, Wenda. How are you?
Craigie Poo.
Welcome along.
Two big beers for $1 here, man, in Đà Lạt, man. Two big beers.
That's one thing you got to come forth with, but you're not a big drinker, so you don't need to worry about that.
No, the coffee, the 20,000, which is less than $1 for the little cup of crack in the cup, man. Coffee, right? Lattes, $2. Right?
Everyone's got something to whinge about, mate. Philip. So
I went to the Big C the big C market here because I couldn't find a bunch of shit. I went there. I got a loaf of bread. I got 4 cans of Spam, the Vietnamese brand, which is good. It's just like it's better than the regular fucking Spam, right? I bought that to make my banh mi's with, right? I just spread that pork on there just like their pate, right? And I bought 18 bottles of Coke Zero, the 18 ounces, because I was getting for 8,900 dong, which is like 3 for $1, right? So I bought 18 of them, okay? And just 2 big bags of fucking potato chips for $1 each, right? All right, cigarettes here. I'm smoking the most expensive you can get here. These are British American tobacco manufactured in Singapore. They cost 35,000 dong, which is like $1.50 now. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna save fucking $2,000 staying here for fucking a month, man. You know what? I'll stay here for what 21 days, you know. Did you see my video where I was stuck in Saigon on the streets all night long for fucking, because the hotel I'm booking fucked up. The guy, he tried to send me down to a disgusting fucking room. I told him, fuck you, just don't charge me, man. I went to my 5-star place, charged all my shit, and talked to my buddies, and then I took a bus up here.
You know, the one thing about it, traveling, Philip, and finding places like that, the wonderment of it, and you say, well, hang on, I live in this wonderful country and I'm getting screwed over by our government and all our friggin' taxes and God knows what.
That's what it is. It's got to be the taxes. How can they charge this shit here? Yeah. And do it? You know what I mean? Like even in Thailand, it's more expensive than Thailand. I mean, I was taking that Muay Thai. That was 800 baht just for a one-on-one lesson, man, you know? Luckily, I took it because that night I got stranded on the streets. I had my backpack, and you know what a backpack, it's hard climbing on the back of a fucking scooter, right? I ran into this like 25-year-old college chick with the big glasses, like secretary. You guys would say she's a 5. I think she's more like a 9 for me because that's my kind, like plain Jane type, you know? She offered me a fucking ride to where I was going because the bus dropped me off in nowhere land. And when I tried to offer her gas, I tried to give her 200,000 dong, which is about $4 fucking dollars for gas. She's getting mad. She don't want it. She says, I said, well, come on in and get a coffee or a tea or something. She said, I don't like coffee and tea. She said, I just want your phone number. Do you believe that shit? I know you don't believe it, but she did. She said, she wanted my fucking phone number. Her name is Tyle, Tyle.
Yeah, well, you know, I can remember the first time I went up to where my wife's come from in the middle of Thailand. And yeah, the bush telegraph is a big thing, you know, in most of the, you know, and for exercise, I'd go for a walk down the road, and every person was trying to give me a ride back home.
Yeah, you meet some real assholes, and you meet some real friendly fucking people. You know what I mean?
Oh, you do. You're right. Well, that's normal life.
Mostly the assholes are envious, though. They see you and they say, "Oh, that fucking American man! Look at him. He's fucking in our country because he's rich." You know, that's the assholes. The people that treat you nice, they don't care. You know, that's just another human being, and you know, I just want to help him. That's what she said. I want to help you, right? You know.
Yeah. Well, she would have been probably between 20 and 30.
Yeah, definitely. She was riding a Honda 150 Click.
Yeah. And you know, there are some people that still haven't got over well, call it what you want over there.
Yeah, well, where I'm at, this is where the first big battle was at. I'm up in the Central Highlands. I'm at Dalat.
Yeah.
You know where they got, it's like Baguio in the Philippines. They got there's a big fucking festival going on right now, man. A big fucking festival. It's called the Flower Festival. You know, I'm not gonna go to a flower festival, you know. Taxi cab anywhere in the city cost me about 50,000 dong, maybe less. I got back for 36,000 last night.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good, Philip. Well, and the thing is, mind, body, and soul, and the wallet will probably, when you get home, you'll say to yourself, well, hang on, and you do you add up and you say, if I had have stayed at home, not go anywhere, it would have cost me this much. By going away, I actually saved money.
Yeah. And the thing is, this is home. Okay, your home is where you're at, man. You know what I mean? This is home now for the next 21 days. Till the 14th, then I go to Ho Chi Minh. But what I noticed is, like you said, the bush in Thailand, right? I was in the capital, Bangkok, spending 105 a week for a nice condo, like bed with the refrigerator and all that shit, the kettle and the crop right, everything, like condo stuff. But here, I got everything right fucking here with fucking Netflix and shit, man. You know, we're watching the World Cup and everything. Like tonight, I think the United States plays Britain at like 1 in the fucking morning, ain't it? So this guy here, he likes to go to bed at midnight. I'm telling, he's like the old guy, like the caretaker. I'm gonna tell him, dude, you got to stay awake tonight. I'm gonna watch fucking UK fucking probably kick the USA's ass. You know? Did you see that game last night with Portugal and Ghana? All them people, they can put on whiteface, but we can't put on blackface. You know?
Yeah, well,
sometimes you live in the dream, but you're still talking the same shit that you'd be talking in America.
Yep. But I'll tell you what, since I've been here in Vietnam, I wish they'd fucking give you a fucking retirement visa here, man. Because like this place here is probably like 1/3 the cost of Ho Chi Minh City where I'm at. This is a mountain city. There's a big mall here. It's called the Go Mall. They have everything in that fucking place. Go Mall, they got the big C. But they get the cigarettes. Nobody would sell cigarettes in that mall. I had to go to Winmart. There's a place called Winmart Plus. That's where I bought my cigarettes at. But you go downtown.
So you're central, like Philip. So you're central. You've got to be next to something that really evolves around your life. Being American.
Yeah, well, me,
not
I like
a real
to
life adventure.
I like to find cheap places to stay. Is what I like to do, man. You know, Philippines, man, is like probably 3 times as much it is to live in this fucking place, man. That guy's doing that video now on YouTube about his monthly cost of living. He's a new YouTuber. He's every day he's giving you an update. He's on day 27, but he's got a girl too, so he's already at 840 some fucking dollars. He's not gonna make it for the month for under 1,000. You know? But check this out: if you stayed here 4 weeks at $20 a week, your rent's $80 with electric, every fucking thing, right? Here, you don't need aircon because at night it gets down to about 16, maybe 15. Okay, but in the daytime, 23 to 25, perfect, man. Carry a hoodie with you like this, you know. Take the hoodie with you wherever you go. If it gets cold, throw the fucking hoodie on. You know? Perfect.
I would laugh at some of you blokes, man. Seriously, I would laugh at some of you blokes. Do you get naked or do you put on a hoodie? And what's the in between on reality? It's like living in Australia, man.
See the size of that TV, man? That's a 60-inch flat screen, man, behind me. That's a big ass TV, man. You can get pussy here if you want to pay for it, you know. I mean, I'm just not into that. There was a guy.
I'm not impressed by a TV, mate. I'm not impressed by a TV. I'd never be impressed by a TV unless I want to show it off. Another 50 of my fucking like groupie fans that come over for a barbecue. They're more impressed with the conversation than the fucking TV.
Craig, I like watching the sports. That's it, just for the fucking sports, you know.
Watch the shit on your phone, mate. Fucking get out there and get about.
Wait, this question. Hi, Philip. Not a nasty question. You running from life? Will you ever go home? Probably not. Probably not. If I can live this cheap out this way here, I'll never fucking go back, man. Unless my family member dies or something, I got insurance for that, so I'll go back to that and come back. You know?
Tony's a good bloke, Philip.
Let me use this because I got somebody with a chainsaw out here or something doing something.
He's spent a good amount of time in Southeast Asia and traveling around, and that's a good question because a lot of people do. They just say, "Oh, look, I'm checking out of this," and go into Southeast Asia and say, "Well, it's that much cheaper. Why the hell do I go home?" You know.
especially when you got women between 20s and 30s asking you for your fucking phone number. You know what I mean? I mean, why would you want to go back to the Karens? You know?
Yeah. I think you got
Sometimes
YouTube going in the
it's because you
background,
don't
mate.
interact with the other people that you've left behind.
I have, but it's muted.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'll turn it off altogether.
But
Go on now.
yeah, it is. It is, mate. Yeah.
It was, yeah, okay.
The
volume was completely right down, so you couldn't even hear it. Okay, still fucking messed it up.
Don't worry about it. Live and learn.
Never mind. See? It's off now. I'll come on to show you this stuff, mate.
Well, hang on. We'll large screen it. We'll large screen it.
This stuff is the shit.
Well, Craig should get onto that.
Oh, fuck, mate. I couldn't afford that. We couldn't afford that shit, Johnny.
Hey.
Mount Gay.
Yeah,
Mount
mate.
Gay.
Mount Gay. Established 1703 from Barbados.
Oh, is that a type of rum or
It's
a type
it's
of
half
beer?
full.
It's a
It's
rum,
half
yeah.
full. Fucking Nathan to be trying to charge me fucking food price.
It's the real shit, man. I'm telling you. The proper shit.
What'd you pay for that bottle of Coke there, Nathan? What'd you pay for that bottle of Coke sitting on the table there?
Probably flipping $2 or $3. I don't know.
Yeah, you get that for a fucking $1.50, you know. $1.15 maybe.
But
Nathan doesn't look as healthy as he does for any other reason. He's got money, mate.
Nathan, if you're drinking that, what you want to do is zip up the local little shop and get yourself a gay time, and you know, go for it.
Get the black label, Nathan. It has no sugar in it, man.
nah, I like the real thing, mate.
Everybody likes
The
the
classic.
real thing, but I mean, but like me, I got sugar, so I can't have the real thing. You know, it's like
I can have the real thing, man.
That's the only thing I miss. That's the only thing I actually miss here is the Chicago blues scene and artificial sweetener. I can't find artificial sweetener anywhere, man. It's either sugar or nothing.
No saccharose.
I mean, if you go to like Starbucks in Ho Chi Minh, yeah, they got equal and stuff there, right? Swarming and stuff. But like here in the boonies, you're not gonna find that.
I'm sure if you explore, you'll find a different sweetener that you might enjoy, Philip.
Oh, they have that stevia shit, but I don't like the taste of it. It's nasty taste of stevia.
Yeah, stevia shit.
The straight up freshly sugarcane juice is better for you than sugar.
Yeah.
Nathan, I found heaven, man. This fucking place, Dalat, Vietnam, man. Up in the mountains here, man. This is fucking heaven, man. Even if it's drizzling, it's still fucking heaven out.
Yeah, I was listening before and the other night when I was listening.
Can you imagine being stuck on the fucking streets of fucking Saigon fucking all night long without a fucking place to stay, man? Because fucking booking fucked up the booking. The guy tried to put me in the dump. I said, fuck you. I'm not staying in that place. I'd rather stay on the street. You know what they did? They took away my points for the booking and they fucking said, oh, we're sorry for your inconvenience. Show us your receipts. What fucking receipts? I was on the streets, you know. Luckily, them people from that 5-star I stayed at when I came here last time, they love me there. Man. The guy says, "Yeah, you can put your bags here in the lobby, man, and charge your phone, get everything." Because my phone went dead, right? Charge your phone, get everything going, man. He says, "And I'll book you your bus to go out." He actually booked the fucking bus for me to come up here, man. I got a video on that. I can post it later. I got that and another little small ass video I haven't posted yet, but. I should have did walking around Saigon at fucking 3 in the morning, you know. Oh, there was a German guy though. He was like the Aussie last time, except this guy, he outdid the Aussie. He had 3 women in 2 hours, man. When I was sitting on the steps smoking cigarettes. One left, and as soon as one left, the other one come up. She gave me her number too. Her name's Mai. She came up. She's probably about 40. You could tell she's a working woman, you know, wearing a leopard skin fucking thing, you know. Right. He come out. The German guy. He forgot to zip up his fucking zipper. I go, "Dude, you're letting the horses out, man," because that's what we say in the United States. I said, "You're letting all the horses out, man." And she looked and she knew, and she knew that he had just been with another girl, right? And he's trying to kiss her, and she's going like this, like, "No, I'm not kissing you." No. I don't want that pussy breath, right? Fuck, it was hilarious. Except for being stuck. It was hilarious. They even got a little restaurant thing here, but she's too lazy to open it up. I just better. I walked 2 doors down. There's a coffee shop.
You're so much of that woke sort of bloke. We don't understand what you do, but you stand boy.
Yeah, but I'm an old guy, man. You know, walking for me, man, I walk a half a mile and I gotta sit down, man. My legs are fucking killing me up here. This is all mountains and shit. Up and the fucking streets are like this, up and down, you know.
Nah, I can imagine you fucking banging too and fucking doing the same scenario.
You don't kiss and tell, man.
No, I was blind as. I want to get back into Johnny. Don't know where the echo comes from.
You gotta run through the jungle, do. Gotta run through the jungle, boom, 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 boom. That's this place.
Again, Tony.
Flowers, Chinese lanterns. Is that Tony? Is that Tony Hutchinson who lied to me and told me that Dave Knopfler was dead?
Bintang Tony.
Oh, Bintang Tony.
Go, mate. There you go.
Yeah, going well.
Decided to come on while I was sober tonight. I've got a bit of feedback. What the fuck's going on there? Everything's turned down. Anyway, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you okay.
Any sort of ballpoint, fucking, he might work out who's got the audio back.
Well, it's not me. I've turned off my YouTube. That's on.
No, it's not you, mate. It was before. Could be me.
Oh, God. I'm just watching the news, the ABC News, and they're showing photographs of what they're feeding the aged people in their care homes. Holy crap.
Soylent Green.
I didn't get.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't come on tonight to have a bit of a talk to Philip. And it'll only be quick. I won't leave it too long. Hello, Philip. How are you? And you're enjoying life and all that stuff?
Okay, before I turn around now. Okay.
Yeah, it might be, mate. I'll leave.
Jimi Hendrix. The name of the place, I'm doxing myself. The name of the place I'm staying at. Take a guess. What's it called?
Oh, the Red House. That's right.
There you go, right there.
Yeah, you already told me that.
There's a
The red house over yonder. That's where my baby stays. Oh, this rum is beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, if you can get past the name Mount Gay, it is the bomb. This rum, eh? This is the most preferred rum of all the yachties. Dudes who flipping cruise around in the yachts. Mount Gay is their favourite rum.
Out of all these scooters, scooters, Nathan, out of all these scooters, which would be the best to rent? A Honda? If we got a Sirius?
Oh,
Yamaha Sirius? What the hell is this?
you can get them one in 150 clicks, mate. Jump on that.
She's got a Leap, a Honda Leap. This one here.
What do you mean, she?
That's the lady that runs the place. Her name is Moon, Moon Zappa.
Okay. No worries.
Let me mute this.
Hello,
Let somebody else talk.
Hello, gentlemen. Was it Nathan pointing out the Mount Gay rum?
Yeah.
I've been to the Mount Gay rum factory in Barbados.
Oh, awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were shown around by a lady called Doris.
Okay.
Oh, brilliant. Loved it. Because obviously
Yes.
you get a test everything. And it was because, look, I'm going to blow my own trumpet here. I competed in the Mount Gay transatlantic race.
Okay.
So you went from Gran Canaria to Barbados. And that was part, we were treated so well. We met the Prime Minister of Barbados. We went to countless events where they were saying, "Oh, well done," for getting a little plastic boat and sailing here. But yeah, and I thoroughly recommend it. Have a tour around the Mount Gay. It's not really where they brew it, I don't think. They've just got lots of it there. And they tell you the history of it and whatever. But great, Nathan. Brilliant.
But I'm right what I say about yachty. It's the preferred rum for yachtsmen, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But it's mostly, Nathan, because Mount Gay sponsor, or they certainly used to sponsor a lot of races.
Right.
There's a lot of races that go on between the islands in the West Indies.
Yep.
Mount Gay will always be involved in that. St. Lucia, Antigua, all those sort of places. And Mount Gay is, and if you're in, there's still an echo. And I hate to say it, Nathan, but I think it's you.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
Okay, but you can still hear me. Great. Yeah. So,
just
Mount Gay sponsor a lot of these races.
Mute yourself on YouTube if you got YouTube open.
Yeah,
Nathan?
It is. Nathan, it's lovely having you on here because you add more content than I ever could. But it's
the only thing that's going is StreamYards. That's it. On the telephone.
That's weird. That's very weird.
StreamYard sucks, man. That's what it is.
Hang on, I'll just go into the settings and.
No, it's not. It's not you, Nathan. It's. I think it might be Phil.
No,
Philip?
I have just StreamYard open. That's it.
Okay, it seems to be normal now. I don't hear it. Do you, Steve? Yeah.
What about when I take the echo cancellation off? Is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
Well, actually, we can't hear the echo when you speak. That's what gives another clue that it's probably you. We can only hear it when others speak.
But you're speaking.
I can't hear it now. It seems okay now. I think.
No,
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
No,
Testing, 1, 2, 3. I can't hear anything now. It's gone for me.
two things I wanted to mention though is when Tony was making a speech about Barbados, he said I was in, right? Okay, this no disrespect, but I was in a 16-year-old pussy at one time.
But look, Nathan, it's not a problem anyway, mate. I'm only saying that I thought it was you, but it's now you're not muted now, and I can't hear any echo. So whatever the problem was, it's been sorted.
Well, it wasn't me because I know when you're talking about the echo, I was muted. So
yeah, no, I can't hear anything now, but look, I know I'm whinging, Tom. I'm not gonna be a Karen. I'm not gonna whinge anymore. But it was noticeable.
No. It's if you don't bring it up, we're not going to deal with it. You know.
I know.
Now the second thing I wanted to mention, Nathan, is another reason Craigie Crew was mad. He was mad because there's no trains here. He likes where I'm by the trains. He likes to hear the trains going by.
Welcome, Tony.
Yeah, good evening, Johnny. Won't be a late night tonight. And good evening, Philip and Nathan and you, Steve, as well. And that fountain, that fountain, mate. You got to change that picture. It's so nice.
It will be.
Well, I think I'm going to have to wade into the stream tomorrow, or into the pond rather, because I think my fountain needs its prostrate stroked again.
It just reminds me of. I really don't know. It reminds me of me when I was 16. When I was highly excited. But now I'm not highly excited. All I get is the drips down the bottom, not the fucking.
I'll show you what's happening. I'll turn it off for a second, and then I'll turn it back on, and it'll get a bit bigger. There you go.
Oh man!
Hey.
Like I said,
you got the phone.
Reminds me when I was 16 years of age. I could piss over a 6-foot fence when I was 16. Now I can hardly fucking piss over a fucking toilet.
Yeah, but that's it. That's it, Tony. Now you need a 6-foot ladder to piss over a 6-foot fence.
Yeah, but Johnny, I need a SA for that shit.
Well, I don't know what it was like when you were kids, but we in my first primary school in London, we had an outside toilet. It was a block on the other side of the playground. And as kids of 6 or 7, we could be quiet. Shush, 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 shush. We could pee over the wall into the playground.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Steve. But
Yeah.
these days, I couldn't pee over a 20-cent piece.
Steve,
I got you all beat though, man. When I was like 20, I was sitting. The baby's mama was sitting on the toilet, right? She was sitting on the toilet next to the bathtub, and I'm in the bathtub wanking, right? And she says, "Do you think you can make it over here?" I said, "Watch." And I went and shot it all the way from the tub and hit her in the face sitting on top of the toilet. I shot a load about 6 foot. Man.
That's pretty dramatic, mate.
Yeah.
Do you really need to tell me that?
You're talking about pissing. I figured I'll tell you about
I actually found that behind those toilets, Steve, was where the real education system took over.
Fucking oath, Johnny. The smelly fingers and the fucking.
Interestingly, it might have had nothing to do with this at all, but the guy who could do it highest was circumcised. So maybe there is something in it. I don't know, I'm joking. I don't know what, but I know he was circumcised.
Well, these days, Steve, as a 60-year-old, it's wank money in the bank for me.
All right. Philip, even in my absolute prime, I could never do what you just said. 5 foot across the room.
Actually,
I'll be lucky if it was 6 inches.
From the soapy bathtub, man, and I'm sitting there stroking it, and just bam, shot her right in the face. Man.
I don't.
Crazy.
I really don't. I really don't.
I didn't know. I didn't know Spoon's down in the chat. Hello, Spoon. Welcome to the chat.
It's all I can say, Steve, is maybe in your younger days you didn't drink enough. Got to get that water pressure.
No, we're not. No, Philip wasn't talking about drink. I don't think.
No, and the only and the only thing that I don't like about this place is this guy checked in today. I had the room all to myself for the first 2 days. Well, no, I had a Vietnamese girl the first day, but she left that day. But then yesterday, all by myself. Today, this guy checks in, and somebody is taking the bum gun. You know, the bum gun. Before they use the toilet or after and they're squirting everything, the toilet paper, the toilet, and everything, man. With the fucking bum gun. I gotta tell the lady here, man. I gotta tell her, hey, man, this dude's fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, but Philip, you only get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but hey,
I
he's gonna sit there.
I would
what's
pay
he gonna
more.
wipe his
I
ass
would
with?
pay more and get my own toilet.
Well, here's the thing: if when he's gonna have to wipe his ass, what's he gonna use? A wet roll of toilet paper to wipe his ass with? You know, what the hell? I mean, there's plenty here.
Maybe he brings his own. Maybe he brings his own. You see, he doesn't give a fuck.
I mean,
you don't know.
He's afraid of diseases, so he's washing off the toilet with a bum gun before he uses it.
Yeah, it could be. People are weird, aren't they? I would imagine what he's doing. He's just giving himself a spray, and it's all going everywhere. And then he just pulls up his underpants and lives with the wet.
But
I seen a guy walk through here. His whole back of his pants, his ass was all fucking wet, right? Because he let his drawers drop all the way to the ground in that puddle. You know what I mean? You could tell.
Yeah.
When I did it, I said, "Fuck this shit." I said, I wiped everything down with the toilet paper. I'm not getting my ass wet, man.
Philip, I've been watching for a while, and seeing you and tonight, that is, and watching what you've said and all that stuff. But you have to take the good with the bad with the money that you're spending. If you want good quality $100 rooms or $400 rooms, you're not going to get anybody walking around with their shitting through their ass and pissing on floors. You know what I mean? So
yeah, well, you're right. You're right. You get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. But I'm saying here, I believe this place is Red House. You're getting more than what you pay for because the bed is fucking clean. I told her the pillow's too small. She gave me a big ass fucking pillow for the fucking bed. She likes me here because I paid her for fucking 3 weeks in advance, right? And I mean, she gave me the lockers. At first, she said they didn't work. Then she gave me a key to the one in the room that works. So I put my shit in the locker and locked it. I got my backpack wrapped around the iron bedpost with a big master lock, going from the handle to the straps, so they can't take my backpack, right? And it's one of those rip stop backpacks with locks on it and shit, so they can't get at my crap.
How long have you been traveling like that, Phil? Has it been a couple of years?
I started last year in September. I went to Mexico, and then I went back home for about 3 months, and then I came to Southeast Asia. This is my third tour to Vietnam, though. First tour was April 26, 1975, to bring the babies back. Second tour was September 29th through October. Then I went to Thailand, and now this is my third tour, if you want to call it military tour. Right?
Do you have any roots at home, like family and
I have a daughter. I have a stepdaughter in Alabama, which I raised just like a daughter. She's basically, I got 2 daughters. Okay, I got an ex-wife, baby's mama. She's spending all this guy's fucking money. He's going nuts, right? Okay, gambling. And then I got my brother and me own a house together because my parents are dead. So what I did is I parked that Crown Vic I had in the back, and he's going out once a week, starting it up and let it run for 30 minutes so the injectors don't get fucked up.
So
all I
basically,
have to do is
you're living the dream, really.
yeah. Well, basically, all I have to do is if I want to keep that car, I have to keep going back like once every 6 months, and fucking getting shit together there, right? Go to the VA, get fucking total full physical, all that crap and shit. If I want to, I don't have to. Okay, but like I told the grandson, he's got a set of keys too. I said, just don't drive it because it's only on storage insurance now. I go, but if I don't come back, that car is yours. I told him so. And he knows where the title's at.
Look,
hopefully I won't come back and he's got it plated in his name.
At your stage, basically what you're saying is you've left home, there's a bit of family around, and I would assume that you've had a pretty hard life, and you just
no. I got a good there. It's just I hate being around all the fucking rat race and shit. Just like this woman here, she speaks 100 miles an hour. I told her slow down. I said, take it fucking easy, man. Back at home, I got the daughter fucking bugging me for money all the time and shit, and her and the mother both gamble like fucking nuts. They're both gambleholics, right? They're at the pokies and shit every day. What the fuck? But I call them because what I did is I kept my T-Mobile phone number, my United States phone number, because I have two of these phones that are identical. This one's the one I use for Vietnam, and then I have my American phone that I keep locked up in my knapsack, right? Because if I want to talk to the bank, you have to have a USA number. So I'm spending $65 a month, which I wouldn't have to spend if I just said, just send my check to the fucking bank in Vietnam, from the military, the pension. Just deposit it. And I'd make more money too, because I think they're paying about 12% interest in Vietnam right now on money. So if you were to come here with like $1 million fucking dollars and put it in the bank here, you could live off the interest every year. You wouldn't spend any original money.
I've looked at the same thing with Indonesia as well. No, I'm just curious.
Speaking of Indonesia, that big ass earthquake. Did you guys get any feel from that? Like any tidal waves or any type of shit like that in Australia?
I'm actually in Australia, but to answer your question, no. I've actually been in Indonesia when there's been a few earthquakes, and they're not good. There's a lot of things that happen. Unfortunately, the people over there haven't got the money that you and I have, or Johnny may have, and stuff like that. So, they can't rebuild when something happens like that. They're already a third world nation and live in poverty, the same as what Thailand is. So I was just a bit curious, Phil. To ask a few questions. I didn't really want to take up.
Ask me anything you want, man. Ask me anything you want, man.
No, I was just a bit
just like in my video I made with the two college girls. I said, "Me so horny." I was the hooker. I go, "Me so horny." Anything you want, $10.
Yeah, but Phil, you're talking about the girls and the lifestyle over there, which is to a 60-year-old like myself is very tempting, but I don't go there. I've had a business in Bali, which was very fruitful. Unfortunately, COVID-19 come in and fucked it up. So, I mean, are you there for the lifestyle and also the ladies? The ladies give you a good time and all that stuff.
I'm here for the food, the laid backness. I have no fucking worries here. I can do what the fuck I want. Okay, I'm not looking for ladies. If I run into them, fine. I don't want the street hookers. I'll go if I want to get my rocks off. I'll go pay for a massage and get a tug job. I don't want any more STDs. When I was younger, I had so many fucking STDs. the VA doctor says next time you catch the clap, we're gonna nail your dick to the wall. You know, so I don't fuck around with them like that. If they're good, clean women and shit, they come onto me, I'll mess around. Other than that, no.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Nathan's got. I know that's Nathan's. Got to be Nathan. He's the only one who's got that shit queued up, man.
These boots were made for walking.
Me so horny. Me so horny. $10 both. Anything that you want.
I just really think from my point of view, from what you're saying, is you're living the dream, mate. And I would be very careful of the young girls. Very careful of the young girls over there. Oh, Steve, you brought it back on. That was when I was 17, Steve. Turn it up. No,
Nathan, you know I had to change the dialogue, David. If I used the exact same as that, they would have copyright struck me. That's why I changed it to $10 instead of 15, and you know all that stuff. $10 each.
Hey, Steve. Sorry, Phil. You gonna get laid tonight?
Nah, you know, the only person that told me where to get laid in Dalat, you won't believe this. You know Lady Enchantress, Seth, from Sikior, the Filipino lady that has a nice channel there. She does vegetables and shit. She put in the comments, she said, there's a place on the other side of the lake in Dalat where they got loose women there and there's no expats. She said, there's a big Filipino community over there too. She says, go work out. She said, go work that thing out so that you're like, because I put in the comments, I said, man, I said, love it here. I said, but with all this walking, I said, my legs are aching. She said, go get some of that over there so your thing's not aching. That's what she said in the comments. So she's telling me where to go get laid.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. It's up to you. It's
yeah,
your...
her and the troll. I got one troll that's imitating the Brit in the Philippines, Chris Wren. He puts all these comments below my videos. I just put hearts on them and a thumbs up and tell him, you know, you're just happy.
Do you actually have a YouTube channel, do you?
Yeah, it's my name, Philip Janik.
Oh, okay. Well, Trevor.
I don't hide anything. I got a Facebook page.
No, that's fair enough. I just didn't realize. I mean, I'm talking to you. I haven't got a YouTube channel. I just come on as a.
I'll tell you what I started mine for. When I went camping right before the virus fucked everything up, because I was supposed to leave that fall, right? I went camping in the Southwest, Arizona and shit and everything, right? I wanted my family to know what I was doing. I was safe, so I started a YouTube channel, started reviewing like camping cars and shit like that. And then I got back. I was on the way back is when the COVID hit, so I stopped at my stepdaughter's place in Alabama. I stayed there for 3 months because I didn't want to be in Chicago, you know, right? She's in the boonies where they have like one corner store, you know. So I stayed with her for like 3 months, and then I went back home, and then I stayed there for like till I got tired of this shit. I said, you know what? Fuck it. Mexico's wide open. I'm going to Mexico. I jumped on a plane and went to Mexico. I said, fuck it. I already started a YouTube channel. I might as well post a few things. You know? I got one I posted from Chicago. I couldn't believe it. It's about a Polish sausage. You know, Polish sausage sandwiches? A Polish dog place. It's called the world's greatest street food place on my channel. And because there's a security guard standing there. I think that's why I got all the hits. I can't pick the thumbnail. I used to be able to. But they knocked me down below 1,000 when they unhid the sub, so now I can't even stream. I have to use the streamer that sucks my phone dry. You know, I'm at 50% already. I started at 100. But that video has 20,000 fucking views. The passport video I made has like 4.7 thousand or something like that views. But you review a 5-star restaurant in Mexico City, okay, or a street musician up in San Cristobal, and you get 120 views. So fuck that.
Are you? I'm sorry to be naive, and very naive because I've been talking to you for a while. Are you actually in Thailand?
No, I'm in Vietnam. I'm in Dalat.
Oh, okay. No worries. I'm sorry about that. I thought you was in Thailand. But anyway.
Well, what happened is when I left Chicago, I got a cheap ass flight for $408 from the Southeast Asia. That's a long ways, right? 408 USD. I stopped in Japan for 10-hour layover, and I came straight to Ho Chi Minh City. Because I figure if I make it to the continent here, if I want to go to the Philippines, everything's cheaper. You can fly from here to Bangkok for like 50, 60 bucks back and forth.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing to try about this place. I would love to stay here, man, but you can only stay 30 days, man. And they get shitty with you if you keep coming back in.
Yeah, that's the same as in Indonesia. It's the same.
Yeah, they don't want like people.
It's a free visa to come into Indonesia, but you have to go out within 29 days. You fly to Singapore and then come back to Indonesia.
It's not free here, Tony. You have to register online visa. And when they sent me my first one, it said good from September 10th to October. No, from September 10th to October 10th. One entry, right? Well, you're supposed to get 30 days, right? But so I'm freaking out because I said I'm not getting rid of like the 28th to 29th, right? So I called this guy that I know that's over here. He goes, "Oh no, that's a leeway. You just get there and then you tell him you want to stay 30 days." Well, he fucked me because no, it's not. You better have the right dates on that visa. Because this time they only gave me like 12 days last time. That's why I stayed in the 5-star. I said, fuck, I was going to spend that money anyway for a month. So I'll just stay in a 5-star hotel. The infinity pool on the roof, all that shit, right? And then I went to Bangkok, right? And then I said, well, rather than going to Philippines Christmas time, I don't want to be there, everybody with their hand out like this. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. Fuck that. I said, I'll just come back to Vietnam. Like, today was Thanksgiving in the United States. I watched NFL football on this TV here.
So
this time I'm slumming it.
Out of curiosity, how do you finance it?
I have a military. Well, I owned a taxi company for 20 years. Okay, I had 12 taxi cabs in the Chicago area. And what I did is when I retired, I sold all the licenses off and I bought silver and gold. So I got that for backup. I have a good chunk of change saved up in the bank from that company, right? And I get a military pension every month. It's replenishing every month, so I can spend, I'll dox myself, fuck it. I can go up to $2,600 a month, but then my whole check's gone. Right? That's what I'm getting per month, $2,600 a month. But I'm living on, when I lived in Mexico, I was living on $800 a month. Here, I think this month in Vietnam, it's going to cost me maybe less than $500, man. And I'm living good. I'm smoking and, buying sodas, buying pizzas, going taxi cab rides and shit. What the fuck?
What really fucked the industry here in Australia was Uber, because some of the taxi licenses here in Australia were worth $300,000 or $400,000, and Uber come in and Uber come in and fuck the whole industry up.
I got out at the right time, just at the right time, right before Uber was starting to pull on my dick. I said, fuck this, I'm retirement age, I can retire, I'm getting the fuck out of here now. So I got out right before the Uber bullshit.
Because there was people here that had 1 or 2 taxi licenses. They're worth like 350,000 AU, which is probably, I don't know, 270,000 US or shit like that. And the government just let them come in, and the prices of taxis and the licenses just went down, and so did the service, and so did everything else in life that goes on with the taxi fucking business. And now
I didn't get that kind of money though. I mean, I was in Indiana, so my licenses were like, to keep them renewed every year, I was only having to pay like $1,000 per taxi to keep the license active, right? But there was only 3 licenses in the city where I was at, and to be a company there, you had to have 4, right? So basically, all I had to do was sell 1, because the guy couldn't open up another company unless he had 1 extra license that I was holding it. If I had a junk car with a VIN number on it, okay, where I could hold that license, I would pay $1,000 for the junk car so I could keep the license, right? So when I left, I just sold all the fucking licenses. I didn't sell, I didn't get a shitload. I got enough money though. I probably got about, let's put it this way, I'm pushing over 100,000. Okay? I can't go over 138,000 in the bank, or else I'll reduce my military pension.
Yeah. Obviously, the laws in America are different to Australia, but I was just interested in the taxi side of it because a lot of people in Australia who invested in the taxi business invested in a lot of money, and like I said, they were worth 250,000 Australian dollars. Maybe what's that? 310. I don't know the
Well,
exchange.
I can tell you how it worked in the city of Chicago because I knew people that had companies in Chicago, right? They were really cheap. They're only about 50,000. We're talking 20 years ago, about 50,000 per taxi, right?
Yeah, well, I'm talking 20 years ago as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, people were buying them, and then what happened is all the Russians from New York came to Chicago, and they bought up a shitload of licenses, and they said we're not selling ours for less than 250,000, right? So basically, they just come in and monopolized everything and said, "Fuck it, 50,000 is not enough. We're buying them up, and if you want them, it's going to cost 250,000." And they started a new company there. Right? So then, Uber, well, the way these guys are financing them, if they wanted to do a new company, is they would come in and they would buy the medallion, and as soon as you have that medallion, any bank will loan you the money. They'll loan you the money to buy a brand new fucking car because they know you're going to make it, right? So they'll loan you money for a brand new car. But what they were doing is they weren't paying for the medallion. They had a loan for that too. So what they're doing is just paying the interest on the loan to hold that medallion. They never own those fucking medallions.
No, it's just an interest.
The interest. Every year they had to pay the fucking interest on the loans that they bought that medallion. That's what it is. So when Uber came in, they really got fucked. They really got fucked.
Yeah, it's just interesting to have a chat to you, and I'm going to go actually. It's a bit late over here. I'm having a few coffees at the moment, and when I say coffees, I mean scotches. So
well, I'm gonna go have a few coffees too. I gotta go do that too. It's 5 p.m. here. I don't know what time it is by you, but it's 5 p.m. here.
I just thought I'd like to have a chat and find out a little bit more, mate. And I'd like to see you on in further conversations.
Well, actually, I live streamed from Mexico for these guys on Global when they were on Global. I live streamed from the balcony in Mexico City.
Yeah, but I don't want to get into the politics.
Well, I'm just saying, I come on other people's channels and show shit that I don't even show on my own channel. So,
yeah.
I mean, just to help people out, because I'm not in it for any monetization or anything. I'm just doing it for the fun of it. And the trolls, I love the trolls. I even put in my fucking streamer, it says, peeps and perps, trolls. I says, you can attack anybody in the chat, but don't attack anybody on the panel or else you get cut out.
No, it's good to have a chat, mate. When I first initially saw you, I had a different idea about what you're about, but after the conversations tonight, it's been very clear that you're a very intelligent man, very out there doing what you want to do, and I'll leave it at that. Bye-bye.
I wish I was 10 years younger, that's all. Like I said, my legs get achy.
Tony, on the screen and in the chat, I put up link to Philip's channel.
Thanks a lot there, man. Thanks a lot there, John.
Philip's a very level-headed. He's a real man. He's a real person. He's not bullshit.
Thanks for that, Johnny. Because I actually wasn't. If you saw a few comments I made, I wasn't too sus. But now I've had a conversation with the guy. I'm good on you, Phil. Yeah, good on you. I hope it all.
Well, you know what? You know who gave me that name? The homeless man, Tony. The guy that gave me the name homeless man was Gogo Bobo. Remember?
Gogo. Oh, yeah.
He nicknamed me the homeless man. That's why they still call me. Sometimes they'll put the homeless man in the trolls.
It just goes to show you never judge a book by its cover, do you?
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, they can judge me any way they want. They're sitting at home and I'm fucking traveling. But I'll tell you what, the more I travel Southeast Asia, the less I'm wanting to go to the Philippines. But I have to go now because I told everybody I was going. So I'll probably January. I'll probably hit the Philippines
Really,
in January.
really, Philip, rethink it. Rethink it with you. What you're doing at the moment, what your dollars and cents and stuff like that, because the Philippines is actually expensive.
Yeah,
I
for
know.
sure.
I know. That's why I'm slumming it now. I'm in Vietnam slumming it. I'm not in a 5-star. I'm not in a regular hotel. I'm slumming it because this money that I'm banking away for my checks is extra money for when I go to the Philippines. I'll have extra cash on me. I tell you what, is anybody around here? There's nobody around. I got 5 G's in my fucking pocket right now, man. In my
Well,
pocket. Because that's all you can bring in. You can't bring 10. You can only bring 5.
Yeah, the thing about it is a shithole hotel in the Philippines is kind of $50.
Oh, I know this. I know this, Johnny. I was looking because when I was in Thailand on 105 a week, I was paying for that nice condo hotel, which is cheap from American standard or Canadian or Australian or whatever. 105 a week is great for everything, great Wi-Fi and everything. I mean, great, right? Okay, but in the Philippines, I was checking hostels in Makati, which used to be cheap before the pandemic, right? And then this place called the Z Hostel, it's like a backpacker party hostel. They want 25,000 pesos for 28 days. They're out of their fucking mind, man. They're totally fucking wacko, man. I'm paying $20 a week here. They want what? $500 for fucking 4 weeks. Man.
It was bad enough when 7 or 8 years ago in the Philippines, but now things are just going crazy, man.
Well, they're
Shit's
trying to recoup
expensive
that
there
money
now.
fast. They're trying to recoup that money fast, just like in Saigon. Everybody's like doubling the prices. You have to go, like I went downtown here last night. I thought, man, she's gonna charge me like $2-3 for a fucking banh mi sandwich, right? I figured. I walked up to the stand and I seen it was clean because the locals were eating there, and she had the plastic gloves on her hands and everything. I got me one banh mi first to eat it, right? I tried it. It was fucking great, right? So I took another one. I said, give me another banh mi and give me them pork meatballs that comes in that like juice, like a soup type thing, but they got the big pork meatballs in it. I bought, excuse me on that. I bought a bowl of that shit and another banh mi, and all total, I spent 80,000 Vietnamese dong. If you add that up, that's at 24. That's like less than $4 I spent for fucking all that shit. I'm like $3 and some change. 2 big ass sandwiches and a bowl of fucking pork balls. With the soup.
Okay, guys. Nice to meet you, and I'll catch up with you guys later.
All I got to say to you guys, I know you're old like me, but if you can get out, if you can get away, have some fun, man. Fuck it. Get out of that rat race. Get out of fucking government fucking suppressing your ass.
You're heading off, Tony. Thanks for dropping by, mate.
Yeah, and the only reason I would get married, Tony, the only reason I would get married is because if I get married, I get an extra $1,000 a month on my pension. And if I die, if she lives with me for if I live another 5 years and she lives with me for 5 years, for the rest of her fucking life, if she's a fucking dirt poor from the province girl, right? Okay. And she lives with me for 5 years, she gets my survivor's pension, which would be about $1,200 USD a month. And to a Filipino or to somebody in Thailand or somebody here especially, that's a lot of fucking money. And guess what? The United States government will have to pay them their whole fucking life all that money.
So you got to get a young one, Phil.
It doesn't have to.
So they got to pay it for years.
Well, yeah, I want them to pay it the longest they have to, but I don't want a 20-year-old. I don't want to have to teach them. I don't want to be a teacher like me.
What do you want a 20-year-old for, Philip? It's like bringing up your own kids again.
Well, that's what I just told Nathan. I don't want to be a teacher. I said I don't want to be like Rike.
Yeah.
But if they're late 30s, whatever, late 30s or in between 20 and 30, like that girl, you know, and we have things in common. Like I play rock, I play blues, I play guitar, you know, I like to fucking hang out. I went to karaoke bar last night. It's fucking 24 hours a day. They have karaoke at this fucking place here, man. It's called the Main House, MAIN House, whatever. I told there's a hotel right next door. I go, you karaoke 24 hours a day, and there's a hotel next door. And she's, yeah. I go, what the fuck? Poor guy at the hotel.
Phil, you've already said that, you know, if you get another STD, you're going to die. So,
well, no, I'm just gonna get my dick nailed to the wall. You know?
Well, at the end of the day, mate, like we're all males. I think Nathan is.
You know what I should do? I should give me an old. I should find me an old Vietnamese mama san with no teeth, right? And no wait, and get me some good gum jobs out of that deal, and then leave and have her be the old fashioned type that doesn't know any better, and just keep that 1,000 for me, you know, and just leave the country and never come back.
I don't know, mate. I just think your cock's bigger than what your brain is. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. After having a conversation with you tonight, I've actually thoroughly enjoyed it. But
well, you know, a tug job, you know, you get horny. A tug job's good enough for me, man. Tug with a little licking on the ball side.
I still think you're traveling around Asia to get your rocks off, and that's all it's about.
No, because I can do that in the USA, Tony. I got college girls and stuff come up to Dunkin' Donuts. They know from the older streams. I used to hang out at a place called Borders till they closed up. I cried when they closed, man. I met so many fucking women there. It was ridiculous. No, it was ridiculous.
All right, guys, and saying that, I've got to go. Sorry, mate. I've got to go. Bye-bye, Johnny. Bye-bye, Nathan. And I'll catch you later.
All right, Tony. Take care, buddy.
Okay,
have
bye-bye.
a great day. Have a great day. Stay safe.
And Philip, it was very enjoyable to have a conversation with you tonight.
It was good talking with you, man. It was good talking with you. Oh, he's still here. Okay, now he's gone. Oh, the World Cup's on now. Who's playing now? I can't see because I got my glasses on. It is what's WAL? WAL against Iran. But yeah, I'm just living on the cheap, man. I like to find places where I can live on the cheap, where it's nice climate. This part of climate is beautiful. Here.
The one thing, Philip, is you can live on the high hog, but what you're doing is you've got a good accommodation, the whole lot of it, and it's not costing you a lot of money to do it.
Well, like I said, I lived a 5-star lifestyle the first time I was here in Vietnam, you know, but now I'm slumming it to make up for that. You know what I mean? To make up for the extra money I spent then. Yeah. Here's the lady here that runs the place right here. She's right there walking through.
It's clean, it's tidy. They haven't seen any rats running across the floor like you would in the Philippines.
No way.
But you know, the whole thing about it is, you know, just that solitude and just experience something else and just relax is a bloody good thing, Philip.
Well, Johnny, you know what? She puts up with my jokes too. She has this little poodle, and she has this other like straight, like a mongrel type dog. She got like 2 or 3 dogs, right? And I'm a cat person, right? But they'll be running all around, and I'll be making jokes. I'll go Tiet Cho, and in Vietnam, that's like dog meat, right? And one night I was joking with her, like, that's food. Quit playing with the food and stuff, right? And the one guy, he started to take up the poodle and hold it over that barbecue pit over there like this. He got the joke. They were going along with my joke. I said, don't play with the food, you know. And she puts up with my shit too. That's the thing, you know. I get sarcastic with her. She puts up with it. like I told her today, I said, I need a laundry service, right? I said, where's one close by here, right? And she says, I'll do for you, right? I'll do for you. And she's only got charged like 30,000, so it's like a little over $1 for one pair of jeans and about 5-6 shirts. You know, I got the long sleeves on now. You can't wear these inside, God, you'll die. You know, with the heat. Up here, I'm thinking you can Google it if you want. I only got one device here, but it's probably about 64, 65 right now. That's Fahrenheit. It's about what, 18, 17 right now. But you're not walking around with your balls sticking to your leg. Okay, Nathan says, I lost my audio, so I logged out. It's bedtime for me anyway. Okay, Nathan, you have a great bed night. I took my Lolo nap. I took my grandpa nap already, man. Because I was up after all that shit in Saigon and stuff. Man, I was like disheveled. I was just totally fucked. I got here, I had to recuperate, man. But tonight I'm going back downtown to get me some food. They got a pizza place down there too, a nice pizza place. I'm gonna check it out. It's called the Pizza House. Imagine that. And get me another good latte, cup of latte down there. I'll probably vlog that place. It's called the Galaxy Casilla. It's got like 2 floors, pan the whole area and shit. But there's a big festival here, the Flower Festival, so it's gonna be packed downtown. Of course, I won't be walking around with 5,000 in my pocket. But.
Yeah, well, back to Ho Chi Minh.
I'm gonna leave out of here on the 14th because I have to leave Vietnam on the 20th. My visa's good till the 20th. So, well, it's actually good till what? The 20. Is it good to the 22nd? It's good till the 22nd, but I always stay 28 instead of 30 just in case something fucks up and you get different. But my flight's already booked back to Thailand. I'm already going back to Bangkok. I bought a round trip ticket, so I didn't have any problems with it.
Okay.
And that's already paid for. And I still have fucking gazillions for my check left over. And I got a check hitting in, what's today? Today's 25th. So in what, 6 days, I'll have another check hitting the bank. That's why I like using my debit, because I can keep track of what I'm spending better. But a lot of these are cash countries, like that Buy Me place, you can't use a fucking debit card there. But at the Winmart, you can. At the Big C, you can. At the hotels, you can. You know, you just need pocket money for like taxi cabs and street food and shit like that. But other than that, you don't need cash. But I brought cash with me just in case of emergencies.
Well, you that's a good idea.
You never know. I might have a fucking stroke tonight. I have insurance, right? Trip insurance up to $50,000 for evac, right? Which was cheap, man. $45 for 180 days. You just keep extending it, right? Right now it's extended up to the 26th of December, right? But they'll evac you like to any. I'm a veteran, so I'll just evac me to fucking Hawaii, right? There's so many veterans hospitals, it's ridiculous, right? So just evac me to Hawaii, but I'll have to pay for that, and then they'll reimburse you. You know what I mean? So you have to have the cash on you. Yeah. Because you never know what's going to fucking happen. There could be an earthquake up here tonight. You never know. What are they talking about? Music down there? Come over here and karaoke 24/7. So who do you think's going to win tonight there, Johnny? Do you think United States will have a chance of beating England or no? I think the Welsh already kicked their ass once, right? It's actually Thanksgiving Day in the United States today.
So what? So your plans to head to Philippines in the new year?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna wait. Like everybody goes, why didn't you go there? Why didn't you go there right away? I'm in no fucking hurry. I'm living it on the cheap, both here and Thailand are both cheap in the Philippines, right? So I'm living on the cheap, and then when I go to the Philippines, I'll have tons of extra cash to spend if I have to, But like I said, if I could get like a perpetual somebody that would run to the border and get my visa fucking renewed, I'd just stay here.
Well, I'm a bit out of touch with it since the disease we had to have, but you used to be able to get a 12 months business visa bullshit thing.
Yeah, you used to be able to get 1 year, but you know what? With that 1 year, you still had to go to the border every 90 days. I mean, they've never had a retirement visa.
That's correct.
At all. They just had a business visa. That's it. At 90 days, I mean, that's a pain in the ass. I mean, but you could have travel agents or something like that take your passport and do the fucking shit for you if you want to pay them. It's just an inconvenience, I mean, I could fly to Bangkok for 1 fucking day and fly back in. You know what I mean? Just reapply for another e-visa. It's only $26 and say $27, and get the correct dates on that and just come right back. Stay maybe a week and come right back in.
That's right. You can go out for 1 day and come back in. But it's maybe they all got their heads together and say, well, they've got to go somewhere if we all do the same thing. So they'll be sharing a couple of dollars around between us all.
Oh, there's definitely something up with the airlines. I'll tell you that because, okay, check this one out. To fly from here to Bangkok with the extra luggage is only $67 if you're over 22 pounds, right? Okay, it's $67 on VietJet. But to fly to Phnom Penh in Cambodia is about 200 and something, right? And which is closer? Which country is closer to Vietnam, Thailand or Cambodia, right? But yet they charge you like triple to go to Cambodia and come back. It's an hour flight. Who cares? 1 hour flight. You're in fucking Bangkok, fucking sweating your balls off. I know for sure I like the big city. I like Ho Chi Minh, so I'll probably stay like another week there and then come back up here again, Who the hell's pounding, man? That's the other thing here. I don't hear roosters and shit like I do in Mexico. Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny, I saw you guys were live. I just came up to show you what's going on here with me so you guys can see what the lot in Vietnam is like, right, And my battery's down to 35%. I have to charge up before I go downtown because I have to have my navigation, right?
Well,
it was not.
It was not. Thanks for sharing with us, Philip. Much appreciated.
Well, thanks for putting my link up too. Because if I get up over 1,000, subscribers, then I can stream with the YouTube app. It's not as clear, but it doesn't drain your phone, and it doesn't make my camera freeze.
If people jump on Philip's link and give me a bit of a hand with that, that'd be bloody good.
Because then I can show you guys walking streams where I don't want any money. Fuck, I don't care about the monetization. I don't monetize. I just want to be able to walk like I used to be able to walk down the street and show you what's going on.
Look, I totally agree with you. Until YouTube screwed us all with all their crap, we all used to be able to walk down the street and show people what we were doing, where we were.
Before the pandemic, they were only worth 600 billion, and now they're worth like double or triple that because everybody was on YouTube during the pandemic. They made a shitload. Shaquille O'Neal made a shitload of money, man. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you guys this too. If you want to spend more money here, you can get your own room, like a queen size bed and your own bathroom and shit for about maybe $20 a day, not a week, but $20 a day, $20-$30 a day.
Yeah.
If you want that. That. I'm slumming it because I'm trying to save up for what I spent the first time I was here.
Oh, look, I understand that.
The balance sheet, balance out the budget.
Yeah, and the other thing about it is the whole experience of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was in the service. I can live in a fucking hole in the ground with a fucking tarp over the top of me if I have to. You know what I mean? But
I hated those fucking hoochies.
Got to dig the fucking hole out and put the tarp over the top of it and make sure you dig a trench around it and down the hill so the fucking water doesn't come in, you know.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm all good. I just, like I said, I just wish that I did this 10 years ago when I was 10 years younger, because I could have. I had enough then to do it, you know. Because like I said, my legs now, I walk about maybe a half a mile and I got to sit down, man. My legs, my back of my calves are hurting like hell and shit, you know. So. But a $2 taxi, you can't beat a $2 taxi anywhere in the city. Or rent a motorbike, like I said. But the way they drive here, man, they drive fucking crazy, man. They're crazy. So I don't want to get hurt. You know? Maybe if I could get where I could vlog, I could put the camera on the motorbike and show the whole people everything here, you know. They got a tour here of the city. There's like a cable car here. They got a cable car up there too. Like, you know, San Francisco type cable car. This place is awesome. Awesome.
Well, if you're enjoying it, that's a good thing.
Yep. And like I said, I just woke up from my nap, so I'm good to go because I'm gonna watch that football game tonight. I watched the two this morning as it was morning time here when they had the Detroit Lions and Cowboys play. Cowboys won. We beat the Giants. So. That's Thanksgiving Day. They always have two football games in the United States. So. Yeah, everybody's fat. They're eating the big ass turkey and dressing and all that shit and stuff. And then they tryptophan inside the turkey makes them all tired and they all go to sleep afterwards. You know, gain about 30 fucking pounds. I gotta buy this old guy. He's got his corn out here. He's gonna roast tonight right here. I told him, I said, if I could find some eggplants, I'll get him some eggplants. He can roast them on the fire. So you're in Australia now, right, Johnny?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you get a chance to get back to Thailand, whatever, get back there and do your thing there.
Well, my intentions is after the school holidays and things settle down, and the bullshit prices. My intention is to do. I'll fly into Thailand first. I want to go across to the Philippines. There's a couple of things I want to see before I die. And then Thailand and then come back home.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you want to see a place before you die, this is one place you definitely should come fucking visit, man, before you go. I'm just telling you, put it on your bucket list if you can. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want real hot, just temperate climate, and mountains and fucking beautiful fucking everywhere, man, this is the place, man. The infrastructure here is way better than the Philippines, too. I mean, you're not walking down the street, tripping in the holes and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Just an idea. I'm not telling you what to do.
Vietnam. Oh well, many years ago, I went to Ho Chi Minh City, and I just went, nah, I don't like it.
Yeah, but that's Ho Chi Minh City. See, this is.
But the other part of it, I'd come out of my comfort zone to actually even leave Australia.
Yeah.
Well,
if you're kind of guy that likes to eat like steak and shit. See me, I'm a minimalist anyway. You know, I camp and do stuff like that, right? So I mean, if you're like into eat, you want a big, nice, juicy steak and shit like that. You know, this is not the place for you. You know, but if you can like Mexico, the tamales there, man, I love the fucking tamales there, man. Right now, I'm craving for them fucking things. You know? I went last night to try to find these things. They're called pho pong, and it's like a rice roll. It's like an egg roll, but it's with the rice paper, and it's got meat stuffed in it. You dip it in the sauce. I went to this place that was on Google. Oh yeah, it's great. I get there, the fucking place hasn't been open in over a year. I'm stuck on a fucking side of a fucking hill, you know, standing sideways like this, waiting for my fucking taxi to take me downtown. But the internet here is great, man. Fucking internet. Have I froze up once? Not one time, right? Not one time have I froze up, right? I'm on the internet here. Fucking, and I got, 4G on my phone, so that was $15 for a month, for a whole fucking month of fucking unlimited calls and Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
The reason I keep that American phone is because if I call the United States to call my daughter and stuff, like I call them once a week, right? If I use Wi-Fi, okay, it doesn't cost me anything because the plan I got with the T-Mobile doesn't cost me a penny as long as I use Wi-Fi. If I don't use Wi-Fi, it's 25 cents a minute. Okay, if I use Wi-Fi, it doesn't cost me any fucking thing, and it doesn't cost them any. It doesn't cost them anything because they're answering a United States number, and you have to have that United States number if you want to talk to your bank because they won't talk to you if you're on a fucking Vietnamese number.
Yeah. A lot of people have said that.
The way I can get out of that, though, is if I decide I'm going to stay here, I can just tell the VA, the Veterans Administration, deposit my check wherever country I decide to stay. Deposit in, I don't know, BIDV Bank in fucking Vietnam, whatever. And I could live in fucking Moscow and they'll deposit my check there if I want.
Oh, that might be a bit of a stuff up, but purposely. But if Vietnam, they'd have, anywhere, believe me, anywhere in Southeast Asia, you'll always find a veteran or a retiree American that,
Well, you see what I changed my name to, right? Instead of the homeless man, I changed it to Philip Janik, World Traveler now.
World Traveler.
Okay, Johnny, nice talking with you, man. You guys keep this channel going, man. You guys have been doing good. I showed up for your bottle top trivia there, whatever. Maybe with this fast internet, maybe I get my answer before Man About Eyes, But it was nice talking to you, man. It's getting late. I'm down to 30% now. Now it's going to take me a half an hour to charge this bitch back up, man. And I'm going to go downtown and have some fun tonight. Okay? And I hope you stay safe, Johnny. Enjoy your life. Man. Okay, I'll be back. If you don't see me, that means I'm dead, okay? Everybody out there, you have a great day. Thanks for coming to Zounds channel, man. Thanks for coming here. What do we got in the chat? Let's see here. Got anybody asking a question or what? What we got here?
No worries, mate. You take care of yourself.
Oh, Man About Eyes. Okay. Man About Eyes. You stay safe too, man. Have a great day, everybody.
The one thing about it, Philip, you're looking and you're sounding better than the last time I spoke to you.
Well, I trimmed my beard up and I actually been shaving my neck too. What the hell?
No, I mean the mental attitude. The mental attitude, mate.
Oh yeah, I hear about you have fucking. It's stress free, man. I'm totally stress fucking free here, man.
All good, buddy. I wish you all the best. Enjoy.
The hardest thing to figure out is where to.
Shit, the next time I see you, might have a haircut, have a shave, and then we'll say, "Who the fucking hell's that?"
Yeah, that's what everybody's telling me. They say, cut your hair and shave your beard and you'll get a woman right away. I'm not looking for a fucking woman right now. I'm enjoying this, man.
You never know. You never know what's around the corner, Philip.
Well, they say if you're married, you never die alone, right? I tell you what, when you die, you're dying alone, I don't care if you're married or not, man.
Well, the whole thing about it is you do actually. You're born alone. And you die alone.
And you die. That's correct. It doesn't matter if you're married and got 15 kids. You die, you're alone, right? That's it. Here comes somebody on a scooter now coming in. Okay, I'm out of here. Everybody, have a great night. And I'm going to be rooting for USA against England. They'll probably lose, but I'll root for them anyway. Just like my Bears, I'll root for them. Okay. Everybody, bye-bye. Right, adios.
Thanks, Philip. Adios. Take care, buddy. Okay. Anybody else like to hit the link? And football crap. What was that, Jess? Ah, okay. So what? You and Oz gonna hit the link together, and he'll host the panel for a bit. Is that the game plan, Bozy? Two with fries? I don't think so. Welcome, Jess. Welcome.
Hey, Johnny. How you doing?
Good, good. What about yourself?
Well, I'm good, except for I'm pissed off right now.
Well, the one thing about it, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Right, right. Well, we had a really, really good Thanksgiving until I learned that my grandkids, the school that they go to, are letting the students there identify as animals. And they're letting them come in fur, tails, and everything. And the school is supplying litter boxes for the ones that identify as cats. So I intend to raise some hell.
I'm actually. Remember last night I was saying or yesterday I said I was preparing some pigskin for a.
Yeah, I do. I remember
Well,
that.
listen to this.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I love those. I love those.
But this is what I did is boiled it, and a little bit of salt and vinegar, put it in the fridge to dry out, and then just deep fry it. And that's a and when it's warm, it's the skin is so easy to cut it into a
Yeah.
strip, and yeah,
Yeah, I love those things.
yummy.
Yeah. But I intend to start going door to door around my my small farm town and go to the school board meeting.
A school board meeting.
Yeah, I'm a taxpayer. And I don't appreciate my taxpayer.
You've got kids. Yeah, well, the thing is, you give us some ground. You know, you've still got children going to school.
Grandkids. But it really doesn't.
Grandchildren.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. We all pay taxes over here for our schools.
Yep, yep.
So even if the people don't have kids in school, it's their right. If they find out they don't like something, it's their right to go to those school board meetings.
Correct. Well, you nip the things in the bud before they start.
See, I thought in the state that I live in, because I live in a red state, I thought that, that stuff was way, way away from me. And finding that out, it just totally flabbergasted me, and I'm ready to fight. But that's what Oz and I was talking about in the chat.
Excuse me for one moment. I've got to put some heat rub on my wife's back. Hello, dog.
Yeah, half time, 50 minutes time. Hey, can you grab a beer? Sorry, talking to my friend. Yeah. We are watching football.
All right, my condolences on that.
What was your cricket? Yeah.
I don't worry about cricket or what yous call football, because to us it's soccer, wog ball.
Yeah, I love ice hockey, but you know, North Europe and North USA and Canada and some European countries.
I have watched a little bit of the the ice hockey, and it gets a little bit rough and tough, which makes it a good game for the person who's just watching.
Yeah, and three periods, and every time to time, good music. I've been watching hockey from like 74 or something, and American hockey and Finnish hockey and Olympics and world champions and so on. And with the music, growing with the music, with the halftime during the game and so on, Ozzy Osbourne, Led Zeppelin, Whitesnake, everything, Van Halen, so on.
Little bit different game. 70.
When watching like football, they don't play music there.
They play Sweet Caroline.
Okay, Sweet Caroline. They can play Sweet Caroline. Women's football championship last summer, and England won.
Yep.
So enough for like sports or something. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing all right, man. I'm trying to run a stream, cook some stuff. So I'm multitasking.
Oh, okay. Oh, good for you. Handful of doing things, and it's better than not doing things at all.
But yeah, at the end of the day, that's okay. It's all good fun.
About rules, what do you have rules for yourself?
Rules for myself,
for myself, like here in YouTube, don't fight, don't be negative, don't be sad, so on.
Well, we have this one. We have this one. If you look at your screen,
yeah,
which is and we have this one.
My first rule. This is from old days, and for me, like lifetime. Respect the old ones, elder ones.
Oh, look, not everybody with age has wisdom.
Yeah, but respect anyway. Open the door if you're going to bar or some whatever. But say hello, say thank you.
Rules in life is yes, respect others. Because if you don't respect others, how can you respect yourself?
Yeah. Hey. Friend come by. One is here. I picked him up early, and only one rule was he liked to watch some football. Another one comes, he hates football. So I have two friends here.
Well, the thing is, each people to their own. Some like the football, some don't. Some like the ice skating, some don't. That's what makes the world unique, because people are not like a group of sheep.
By the way, of course I can ask, but what's your work history? What kind of life you have with work? if I may ask? Because I finished packing the fish today, so
Juutalainen. Saksalainen.
oh, yeah. Yeah. I've been like bar business, summertime 15 years. Now packing fish ended 8 year, number 8. Same number that I visit Thailand. So I need to catch up and go ahead with visiting Thailand. And being office worker, like in employment office, library, and hospital, and not work, but I serve my army time. It's a common thing, guys. Everyone have to serve the army. So half time. Yeah. I can be here 15 minutes.
So, have you planned a trip, a bit of travel?
I have to do. I'm a little bit late. 12 apartments here and 2 houses, and I have to do bathroom renovation. But thank God I have good friends and they do it cheap. I'm planning next year, exactly one year, because
Okay.
I don't want to visit Christmas time or New Year.
Myself, I could have travelled earlier on in the year, and prices weren't too bad. But I decided to wait to next year after we have school holidays over here. So after they finish ripping those people off and they've got to get back to general business, the prices will come down.
Yeah.
Start to realise the bullshit is bullshit and open themselves back up without a whole heap of jumping through hoops.
And like myself, I want to only visit Pattaya. I find it, for me, I'm from Finnish countryside. Here's nothing, and there's something. So perfect place for me. So I take time and I go there, and when I start going, I won't be stopping. So it's like a little bit rush for me someday. No hurry, no worry. They say no money, no honey. I say no hurry, no worry. Like, Steph Traveler. Are you there, Johnny?
Yeah.
Steph, and he's not going there, and he was going to India like 2 years ago. Now he's thinking about maybe he's going back, and he's been last time he was there 2019 or something. Now same with Sheep Charlie. He was there December 2019. I was there 2020 February, end of February. I found something going there. Bangkok airport, they measured the temperature and leaving of course nothing. And Doha airport, Qatar, nothing. Finnish airport, Helsinki, nothing.
Yeah. So you're at home there for what, for another 6 months or so before you're going to spread the wings again and fly?
Yeah, hey, someday, maybe like one in maximum 1 year. Hey, football continues. Second continues. Sorry, pardon my English. My friend here correct me. You want to come here and speak proper English? Fuck you and fuck your sister. Sir. Not to you, to Mikko, Peacock. The Thai people, you know, they hear, this is my friend Mikko. They hear it, Peacock.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. See you if you are here. Hey, why not Steve join you? He's watching the football too.
I think Steve is he's watching the football.
Yeah,
you must remember he is British, so he would get enjoyment out of it. But the Australians just go, bah humbug, what a load of crap.
Yeah, but you are in the game. You are in the tournament.
No. I take a personal offence that they actually sent a team of paid taxpayer wankers all the way over there, and we already knew they were pathetic.
Yeah, but you are with the Eurovision too.
They represented the country. Well, actually, what they did is bring disgrace to the country because they're pathetic cunts.
Yeah. Sorry to my friend speaking English. I have to go because one of them, no, three of us, one of them, I promise. I always keep my promise. Next,
all right,
if you
not
are
a
here,
problem.
see you after the game. Hey, thank you, Johnny, again.
No worries, guys.
Yeah, see you. Back to the chat side.
Yep. Yeah. Enjoy your viewing pleasure.
Thank you. Kap kung kap.
Why am I on soulless? It's got to be. No, well. Yeah. All right. I've got some stuff to do, but I'll just background myself and leave the chat open. If anybody wants to come on, that's not a problem. The chat is pinned, so that's what we'll do. Oh, hang on. off. Fuck off, you Yankee shit with your fucking crap. Fuck off. Big smoke. Yeah. Oh.
Hello, boys and girls. What's happening? How are we tonight? What have we got here? We've got a Friday night here. Sunny Australia. 10:30 p.m. You're listening to Johnny. Oh dear. Shall we or not? Oh, funny excitement before I was listening to it. Wow. Spoon's a wonderful guy. He really is. Had some decent conversations with him. And Greg Grusin's good too. Not to worry. I'm sure they'll find another stream to go to. Practice their banter. I used to participate in it a little bit. Couldn't be fucked anymore. Right. I just bought a new watch, see? It's really nice. Show anything? It's upside down. That's why I can't read it. Yeah, whoop. Is it on? Yeah, it's the new one. Yeah, it works good. I got actually a Rolex face for it. Looks pretty cool. Change the face on him. I got here. I got my old one there. That's the Frontier. Bought that new too. That cost about $800. That one. Oh, no, it was about 600, I think. These are a much better buy. They've dropped the price of them. But the difference between the two, jack shit. This one's battery lasts a bit longer. Oh, that's like, look at it now, probably waste of money upgrade, really. Anyway, never mind. What's done is done. Have a look at the band, and it's really nifty. It's magnetic, right? Can you see that? Watch. Oh, it's a magnet. Just a magnet. Click. 1 second. Click. No, not going to do it. But it hasn't come off. Quite solid, actually. New band. Yeah. What do you think I look like, all right? Can I ever tell the time? I got me watch and I got me phone. Really good. The Michael Schenker Group, time wait for no one. 1983, built to destroy albums. Okay, fair enough, Gugus. How is Gugus? Good? What else have we got there? Beezy, g'day, Beezy. Working. Mr. Backstage. That's a good one, actually, Backstage. What are you doing,
Stephen.
John? Yeah, you are, all right.
What's going on?
Not much, mate. I was going to come on before, but it looked very exciting.
A
What?
little funky chick. Welcome. Swerton. Haven't seen you for a while, mate. Beezy, why don't you come back on and explain what you were talking about earlier on? I'm very interested in that. I can remember when I did the parent-teacher nights, and this prompt-up tart with a fucking attitude problem would say that about their curriculums and all the rest of it. And I used to inform them that their education was very minimal, and the standard of education they were teaching was not education. It was, in fact, dictating to the students that always went down like a lead balloon. Welcome, Jess. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello there.
And that's something that I'll never forget. These trumped up little tarts, or the male teacher was always in the background, being dictated to. And I actually took my children out of the public system and put them into a private system.
Well, that's what I was trying to get through to my kids. I want them out. I want my grandkids out of those schools. And I would even be willing to quit my job to homeschool if that's what it takes. But I'm not letting this go.
I don't blame you. I know what we went through. And like I say, you've got a child, which is really the teacher, believing the bullshit they've been told and passing it on to our children.
And I don't understand the insanity. What is in people's minds anymore to even allow that, or to even? I don't get it. It's insane.
It's been going on for a lot of years, and now it's entrenched. So, if people said, "Well, I'm not doing this anymore," as far as schooling goes, it goes on their numbers to their fundings and all the rest of it. If people take their children out of that school and actually find a school that is teaching, the basics and all the rest of it, the funding goes to them. So the others will actually learn, because they get the sack too. They're on Social Security or whatever because they haven't got a job anymore.
Well,
maybe
blows my
they'll
mind.
learn.
It blows my mind what they're doing to the younger generations' emotional psyche and their intellectual psyche. I mean, what are they teaching these kids, that you can be a cat and just go around shitting in a litter box all day and that's fine? It's not fine with me.
It's not. How is a child supposed to develop and become a productive human being if they are told that if you find comfort with being a squirrel and running up a tree and stuff like that, that's fine.
That's fine out of school. If you want to make believe, if the kids want to make believe shit like that out of school, that's fine. I mean, we all grew up having an imagination. But in school, that is not what I don't agree. That's not what my tax dollars should be going for. A school supplying litter boxes for students who identify as cats. Come on.
Well,
and that's why
it's
I'm
the
going to.
same as telling. It's the same as telling a child, well, just because the medical paternity said that you are male or female, you don't have to actually agree with that. You can be anything you want.
Oh my God.
That I actually agree with that. And so
Welcome, Squirtin.
When
Hi,
I agreed,
Squirtin.
when I agreed with that, I did go with the pronouns of my pronouns are boss and man. So hopefully they agree with my pronouns. And if they don't, then I'm going to sue them.
Well, what's the acronym of that statement?
Basically, you are not allowed to say that you are a boss of anyone, and you're not allowed to say you're a man anymore. Is basically, it's a sarcastic sense of humor, by the way.
Last time I checked, I was a man,
right?
And heterosexual. I might add to that.
Exactly. So when you go to the city council meetings or you go to anything in public and they say, what are your pronouns? And you refer to yourself as, I am your boss, or any of that kind of stuff, they really don't like that kind of stuff.
Oh, they better not ask what my pronoun is.
What are you, Beezy?
Well, the one thing,
the Beezy Queenie. I
the
will throw
one,
a million
the one
wasps
thing,
on your ass anytime.
The one thing about it, the person that is chairing that, I would walk up there and grab them around the throat until they turn blue, and say, "Well, nod your head if you want to live, because you're full of shit."
Yeah,
it's not reality. And why is it dished up to us on a silver platter and we must swallow it? I don't think so.
And don't ask me my pronoun. Can you not look at me and see I am a woman? So I'm a Ms. or a Mrs. or a Miss. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me what my pronoun is. Don't ask me what I identify as. You're going to find out what I identify as.
The whole part about it is, why is somebody asking, why do you identify yourself? Where, all right, we've got the lady in the third row has got a hand up. Please stand up and state your business. The whole part about it, what is wrong with that?
Yeah.
But I cannot say, oh, the faggot in the back row with his hand up.
No, that's hate speech. You're not allowed to do that.
You know where's the whole part about I've got to identify, but the whole part about it is if you putting a label on somebody, all right. If they want labels, all right, the squirrel there, and the pussycat and the wolf dog have got questions. Well, hang on, put them in the pound for fuck's sake.
The best way out, John, just call him a thing. The thing over there in the third row.
You also that'd be classed as being disrespectful. Because if they want to identify, well, why don't they have a halo that says, "I'm a woofter, and
So
I've got feelings."
What are you supposed to call them then?
Shit.
Shithead.
You're supposed to call. No, that's what I'm saying. You're supposed to call them by their pronouns. You get where I was going at with that whole thing? My law now, you are supposed to call people by
Which pronoun would you pick out?
I just told you, boss and man.
How would you describe yourself? But
you
how would you
get what
describe
I was
yourself?
saying with my
Yeah,
smart ass
yeah.
sense of humor? Yeah. My
Yeah, I
pronouns are
understand. Yeah.
boss and man. I know that's total bullshit, but as far as they're concerned, it don't matter because they are allowed to be called whatever they are wanted, and
Okay.
you can't question it. So you're not allowed to question me being called boss or man.
That's
Oh.
where
Get
no,
what
I
I'm
will
saying?
question it. I will question it. I'll ask them what they identify as. And if it's not acceptable to me, then there's going to be a problem.
What if they identify as non-binary and they can be gender fluid and they could be a man or a woman today or tomorrow and they could be a woman tonight and they could be a man tomorrow morning?
Well,
Gender fluid.
I
You know
guess I'll ask
they're
them.
pulling that bullshit
That would be classed. That would be classed as bisexual. And it would also be classed as idiocy to
Yeah.
even condone it. The
You
whole
know,
part about it is
Wow.
back in the
I doubt that you would address any public meeting and call yourself boss manswerton. You'd
of
really,
course not. No, I never.
I know
See,
you'd call yourself boss lady.
by allowing them to do that, it's like we are condoning what they're doing, and I don't. So I am going to question them.
Exactly right. If they want to associate themselves with fantasy, ask them what fantasy world is paying them. Because the real people are paying the real fucking taxes and they demand real education.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
It's not Fantasia, for Christ's sake.
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. My tax dollars are going for this bullshit right now, and it's going to stop. I'm going to get enough people. I'm going to start going door to door and getting all my neighbors and everyone involved and informed. And I'm going to that school board meeting. And I'm going to tell them exactly how it is. My grandkids are not going to be taught this bullshit anymore.
Look. I love your passion, and I think it takes a majority to walk in there and say, "Well, we as the majority rule here. You are terminated."
Exactly.
And when they say, "Oh, you can't do that," you say,
Oh,
"Yes,
yes, I
we
can.
can."
Exactly.
Then watch how they associate.
Because
It won't be the Franklins. It'll be, oh shit, we're in trouble here.
Because if I didn't know this was happening so close to home, there's got to be other parents, and I've discussed this before on other panels earlier. There are parents that don't know what's going on with their kids at school because they never see them because they're probably working. Some of them are working 2 jobs. Sometimes the kids don't go home and tell the parents what's happening. So if I didn't know, and I consider myself very informed, if I didn't know this was hitting so close to home, there's got to be other people. And I'm sure there's other people that don't agree with it.
I would hazard the guess that you would find in your town that really a majority of the people would disagree, but as a singular person to talk to any of them, you are dictated to. That's why I was very hated when I sent my kids to school, because I challenged the teachers. I challenged their qualifications. I challenged their mental aptitudes.
See, I did the same thing. They wanted to put my oldest son on Ritalin because they said he was hyperactive.
Oh, I was
did
on
it.
that shit when I was a kid.
I did it for 2 weeks, and my kid acted like a zombie practically. So I went back.
That's Breezy. That's their excuse for everything. If your kid's very active, they say it's hyperactive. No, they're
Right.
fucking not. They're just a normal fucking kid. It's excited. They get excited the more the other kids.
ADHD is what they call it.
It was born in the last
bullshit.
30 years, that HDA, whatever they fucking call it.
Well, I put my oldest son on it for 2 weeks, and he acted like a zombie. And I went back to that school. I went back to that school and said, hey, no more. You learn how to deal with someone that's not like a robot. Not all kids are the same. So you learn how to do your fucking job. And
It's
don't
a fucking
bother me
sedative. They
anymore.
put him on sedatives at a young age.
Yeah.
Why do they come off and they turn into fucking lunatics?
Exactly.
Yeah, what do you think happened with me later on in life, bro?
Yeah? Oh, well. Not to worry.
You know, the whole thing about it. By
here I
teacher,
fucking am drinking alcoholic fucking drug addict. Many years later, I started off
drinking gay beer,
Ritalin, and a bunch of other bullshit they pumped into me. Yeah, straight up.
BZ, do you drink gay beer like that?
No, I don't. I don't drink beer.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You're a bourbon girl.
Did you call it gay
I'm
beer?
a tequila girl.
Did you just call it gay beer?
Yeah, well, you're drinking it, so it has to be gay.
This shit is brewed fresh from me right up the road, man, in Golden, Colorado. The only place it's brewed in the world, by the way. Right up
Thank God for that. Hallelujah, brothers and sisters.
Okay, I get it for 75 cents a can, and it's the actual banquet beer, the good shit.
Is that new or secondhand?
It's right up the street.
Yeah, but right beside that brewery, I believe, is the sewer treatment plant.
You're right. And that's where all the Milwaukee and all the Budweiser and all the other shit that goes downstream recycled. And all the shit, by the way, that you guys are drinking goes in.
What are you wearing sunglasses inside for, mate? You know,
because I'm fucking high as a motherfucking kite, bro.
Okay.
Any other questions for Swerton?
I have. Have you got a haircut and got a real job yet?
No, I get a clearance on the 14th of December that I can go back to work after the surgery on my knee. So I'm going to be quitting marijuana officially at the end of this weekend or month, somewhere in there.
I thought it was legal there.
It is.
So you got to have you got to have a clear drug test to go back to work too.
Well, the work I want to do, I don't. There's other jobs I could take that I could totally be. It wouldn't matter. But the job I want is I have to have a drug test, so I got to stop smoking marijuana.
So you're going back to driving again?
Yeah. I'll be doing tanker driving in the oil field.
Yeah, well, that pays good money. So why not?
Well, it's like $8,000 or $9,000 a month.
Well, that's good money.
Plus full benefits and everything else. So,
yeah,
I mean, it paid
money.
Hey, it paid for my knee surgery, and I got to fuck off for this whole 6 months, right?
They call that technically the recovery period, not malingering.
Well, don't get me wrong. I have gone physical therapy. It's been a lot of hard work. It really has. But there has been a lot of it that has not been that hard work either.
So, in that time, how did your sex change operation go?
Well,
I like this conversation.
I will tell you, since you really want to know, here's how it went. What I wanted to do is when I went in, I said, I want to approach it in a stealthy mode. And when I get this operation done, I want to get on top of the 7 inches and pretty good. I've never had complaints ever in my life. I want to add, and they go, all you can do is add 2 inches either way. I go, fuck. All right. So what do? I go, so we looked at the charts, and I go, so on 7 inches, if I add an inch and 5/8 this way, what if I add only 3/8 inch of girth? That would kind of look long and skinny, wouldn't it? And so,
Possibly.
So at the end of the day, the doctor
So
got the
what I did-
paperwork
yeah,
wrong,
I went ahead
and
on-
you ended up with a
yeah. So what I
pussy.
did is I just added on an inch of just straight up, and then I did add an inch of girth. So I didn't want it to look. It had to have proportion, you know.
Yeah. You right there, Brady?
I'm sorry.
Well, he asked how the sex change was going. Thought I'd fill you in. I mean, no man's gonna complain of that in a little extra, right?
You could have pleaded the fifth, you know.
Oh, I know. It would have been so much easier, wouldn't it?
So after the operation, Swerton, you woke up and
How
said,
the fuck did you guys even let me on your panel?
"It's easy.
You know who I am.
I needed somebody to take the piss out of it." So at the end of the day, after you woke up from the operation, and you said, "Now I can experience what Captain Kirk said." One man is going to go where no other man has ever gone.
Oh, goodness.
Anyhow, buddy, it's good.
I
It's
just
good
came
you're
out.
getting
I
back.
just came here to
It's good you're getting
hang
back
out,
to
chill
work.
in the background. I didn't even want to get involved in the discussion, honestly.
Did you just say you just came out?
I came to chill and hang out. I didn't just come out. Well, you know what?
Oh.
Hey,
Oh,
I come to chill and hang out almost kind of sounds like I just came out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It really, really does. You do realize your credibility shot to the shit out.
Yeah, I know. It's all gone down the crapper, hasn't it?
Oh,
Oh, Jess, it's good to hear you, buddy, have a giggle like that. You haven't done that for a long time.
That's what everybody says. Once I get laughing, everybody starts laughing.
And then you get that, like, don't look at me, it's not funny. Don't look at me, it's not funny. And then you got the laughing wars. And they're like, shut up, it's not funny, quit laughing. And you can't
I'm in my
stop laughing.
I'm in my corner now. I'm in my safe spot.
Well, at least I haven't had to put myself in a corner for a while.
What what was the old song? No one puts baby in the corner.
Oh, that was Dirty Dancing.
We know, we know.
That's it.
Well, he
You're
asked
right.
what was it. Oh well, shit.
So now that you come out, Swerton.
Yeah.
Back in a sec, John.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, now that I come out, I guess I'm gonna have to make some leftover turkey and over easy eggs for breakfast.
Yeah, I've got leftovers too.
Explain to me, what's an over easy egg?
An over easy egg to me is something that you'd heat up the frying pan. I have a gas stove. I'd heat up the frying pan for about 3 minutes or so on about level 4, which out of 4 out of 10, not quite halfway, about medium to high, medium heat. And I would take that pan, I'd put a little bit of oil in it, butter, whatever you prefer, or if you have a non-stick skillet that you prefer, crack an egg over it, put it on there for about 1 to 2 minutes where it's blistering hot, flip it over for about another minute, and then you can pull that off there to where your egg doesn't stick on the bottom of the pan, and it will come right off onto your entree, skillet, whatever the fuck you're making, and you can poke the egg yolk and it'll come out nice and runny. That's about an over easy egg right there.
Okay.
So the yolk is done and the yolk is runny and the white is actually pretty much almost cooked, but not brown, not hard cooked. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, our version of that is you just put the top on the frying pan.
Yeah.
Well, that would be a sunny side up almost.
Well, a sunny side up is really, if you see an egg, you want to see nice, smooth white, and you want to see a semi-congealed yolk, and it's smiling at you like it's happy to present itself to you for your consumption. You try this. You get your pan, like you said, and when the base is virtually cooked to what you want, put a bit of water in there and put the top on the pan for 1 minute. Then pull it out and tell me.
Right. So it's not really quite over easy, but it's not quite sunny side up, is what you're saying. It's a hybrid.
Yeah, well, if you want to do it like that, what it is, it's very easy.
You know what? We're complicating this shit way too much.
That's just what I was gonna say.
My favorite is scrambled fucking eggs. Why are we even talking about this?
You brought it up.
I like scrambled eggs. I just throw the shit in a pan and fucking mix it up. I don't give a fuck. Salt, pepper, and a little bit of other whatever shit else I want, and I'm good. I'm not that picky. I am one of the least picky persons you're ever going to meet in your life.
Do you use hot sauce on your eggs?
I like Tabasco, just because that's what I was raised with, but I like the green, some of these green sauces that they're coming out with, which are more of the jalapeno than they are Tabasco. But some of that green hot sauce is really good. But yeah, I like hot. I like hot. Not too hot to where you can't taste it, though.
So did you have a nice Thanksgiving, Swerton?
Oh, I had a great Thanksgiving.
That's good.
Did you meet up with the family and all that kind of stuff, mate?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
So we went to I went down to Denver, Colorado, That's where I'm actually born and raised. I got family there. And we had this dinner to where everybody got a Cornish game hen on their plate. Isn't that crazy?
No, actually, no. I've heard of that.
No, I mean, that's a lot, though, to, like, get all those birds cooked and all those fixing
Well,
and stuff.
yeah. But they cook fast.
That's true. Do you guys want to see them?
Yeah.
I got, like, 2 of them still. And, yeah, let me go get it. All right.
Ah, nice.
It's kind of hard to see, I guess, but...
I don't know. It looks like a silver cam I'm looking at.
Well, no. There's the one on the
Oh.
bottom right here. Here's the top one. And then here we go. Here's where you can actually see it.
What's that?
Cornish game hens.
We've actually raised those before.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and so these things were brined overnight, and they got rosemary, salt, pepper, all the good stuff. And then it's so hard to see in this, but here, let me try to get some more light in here. I'm a fucking vampire. I don't want the light. It's gonna melt me.
That's just what I was going to say. You're going to melt, Swerton.
It's morning. Swerton, open the curtain.
All right, here we go. Yeah. All right. So now, there we go. You see where the legs are right there and all that?
That's chicken. That's chicken.
Basically. Do you see right up the chicken's butt right there?
Well, if you're into that, fill in the cavity.
Yeah.
And obviously.
There's actually like lemon and dill and a bunch of other shit up there.
Yeah.
And so these came out fucking perfect. They went over great. These are extras that I'll have. And then I got the actual.
Everybody took pity on the Bachelor, didn't they?
It's not cranberry sauce. It's whole berry cranberry sauce. If that makes sense. It's not just sauce. It's
I know what you're saying.
Sauce. Cranberry sauce.
I always make a cranberry relish.
I love that. I woke up this morning. Well, I guess it's yesterday morning. And I wasn't really feeling all that great. And I'm like, cranberry stuff in general is not my favorite for Thanksgiving. I mean, it's not that I won't eat it. Don't get me wrong. But I just was like, I feel like eating some cold cranberry, and sure enough, we had it. Anyway.
Sure enough, it did the trick.
Well, no, that stuff actually cleanses your body.
Yeah.
It's almost like eating Brussels sprouts, asparagus, cranberries, certain shit that we're supposed to be eating, but we a lot of times as humans don't eat because we want to go eat fucking McDonald's and other crap.
Oh, I haven't had fast food in, I'll bet, 20 years.
What?
Yeah, I don't eat fast food. I do all my own cooking.
Really? So you haven't had fast food in 20 years?
No.
Not even a quick burger on
Nope.
the way home
Nope.
somewhere?
Nope.
How?
Because I cook.
Would you have a spare something when you were hungry on the way home somewhere?
No.
Oh, you
I
just
wait
had
till,
willpower.
yes.
I
I have a
never had
lot
that
of
great
willpower.
willpower. I mean, I have pretty good willpower, but if I'm fucking hungry and I'm on the way home, I'm grabbing the damn burger. That's all I gotta say.
Well, to each his own. You're a bachelor too.
Yeah, well, I've also lived like many miles outside of my house to where I wasn't even able to like be close to cooking a meal. And if I was, and I got home, I was so dead tired. There's no fucking way in hell I was making a meal.
See, that's where I keep like snacks, like nuts and stuff in my car.
Yeah, I had
That
that,
way,
but here's the problem: when you're burning off like 5,000 calories a day, a bag of fucking nuts ain't doing nothing.
on the way home until you can get a meal put together.
I'm talking about on your way home after working a 12 or 14-hour day and then driving all the way home and then trying to make a meal. Yeah, right. No, I'm eating fast food on the way home.
No, well, what you
You
do,
get you get what I'm saying though, right?
I get what you're saying. I do.
I didn't have a lovely wife or someone like you like that had a meal ready for me to go home.
I can understand that, Squirtin', but if you fucking listen for a minute, I got one of those slow cookers and I'd put chicken and vegetables and God knows what in it. When I headed off at 4 o'clock in the morning and I got home at 8 o'clock at night, I had a lovely bloody meal to eat.
Right.
What if you got snowed in and your fucking cooker was going off all day and you weren't even there and your fucking place burned down?
No.
Think about that shit. I was living up in the mountains, dude. I couldn't leave shit like
place.
that on all day.
That's what I did that for years, mate. The slow cooker, just put me stuff in of a morning. You know, drove me a couple of 100 kilometres down the road and done 12 hours and drove a couple of 100 kilometres back. Yeah, fine.
And you probably got like 4 hours of
I never
sleep
bought
a night.
takeaways yet.
All right, well, I guess both of you are better than I am because I bought takeaway shit. What can I say?
Well,
Dude, I stopped by the grocery stores and bought sandwich shit so I can make it fresh on the way home. I mean, I didn't actually. I could have done better. You're right. I could have done better.
You know, it's you know, you buy takeaway food and half the time it's shit, and you're spending good money. Where you know you can buy a chicken and put it in a crock pot, you know, and all the rest of it, and it's cooked when you get home. It's fall apart beautiful.
And you can have it more than one day, more than one meal.
Yeah, well,
That's
what are
right.
you gonna eat for lunch and breakfast?
No, you can make sandwiches a day after, you knucklehead.
No, I didn't have time for that. I made my meals 5 days ahead.
Oh, fucking hell. 5 days ahead.
Yeah, you make them on Sunday in bulk, and then you can grab your shit out of the freezer at will. You put them in the freezer in those Gladware, Tupperware things. You make breakfast, lunch, dinner for your next 5 days. Then you could just grab the shit as you go in the morning, and you can put a couple of snacks in your bag, a few things of water, a few drinks, and that shit, and you're gone. And you got all your stuff. It's done. You see what I'm saying there?
You know, I'd get up in the morning.
I never left the crock pot on when I left, though, to be honest with you.
The alarm clock would go off. I'd walk into the kitchen. I'd turn on the electric kettle, and I'd walk out to the back veranda, and I'd turn on like an electric hot plate. Go and have your morning constitutional. Everything was hot. So I'd drop an egg and a bit of bacon and the bun on the hot plate. Make my cup of coffee. go outside and have a bit of a sip on that, turn over the bacon, and then assemble my egg and bacon sandwich roll type of thing, and my cup of coffee with the other stuff that I'd already, and head off to work. Did it for 10 years, mate.
Well, what'd you do? How demanding was your job? Was it oil field work? Were you driving? Did you have an actual real responsibility? I mean, come on.
Oh.
Swerton. I did have some responsibility.
I'm not talking shit, but I know the managers just going to work. They're like, I made it to work, and I'm like, yeah, you fucking sat in an office and did shit, dude.
I've driven dump trucks.
What'd you do for the 10 years that you're talking about, Boo?
Well, it was actually 17 years, but the thing is, my finishing title with the company was team leader of traffic management for the state.
You're the guy that caused all those traffic backups that I was wondering about.
Fuck yeah. And I used to love you whinging cunt, because I'd hold you up and then give you a whole heap of abuse and say, you knucklehead.
Shame.
Can't you read the sign? You complain about our roads. I'm going to fuck you over even more, because you're going to sit here and because you were healthy, so's everybody else.
I know who the traffic managers are, trust me, especially here in Colorado. I pass by them every day. They're doing nothing.
That's what I ended up doing for about 10 years. But the other 7 years was the road construction shit,
No, that's actually, there's a lot involved in that.
It's a fucking lot. It's a lot more than some bastard holding up a stop and go bat. I can tell you that now.
No, it really is. I'm giving you a hard time, right?
No, you're not.
All right, then
Johnny, I'd reach down there and slap him.
But the whole part about it, you're pathetic. Try, I've heard it all before. That's why I've driven picks through the side doors of cars and smash windscreens and stuff like that. And so,
shit, I need a drink of water. Oh man, I'm gonna drink myself to death this fucking holiday weekend.
Anyway, what do you mean a holiday weekend? You haven't worked for bloody 8 months. You've been on a fucking permanent holiday.
You actually have a really good point, except for the point that I do have is it is actually the point I have is it is actually a holiday weekend, and you can't deny that. So
so you took time out of your holiday, your rest
have
time
a holiday.
to have a holiday. Okay.
My holiday.
You're bloody getting close to superhuman.
Now we're starting to know how. No, now we're starting to get how Jeff Bezos does it and how Bill Gates does it, and the guy.
Now we're getting to know the real Swerton and how he thinks.
No, and the guy that ruined FTX.
Oh, that's scary, Jess. That's scary.
The guy that ruined FTX and all the cryptocurrency. The guy that ruined all the crypto just in this last week and so. The guy that with his buddies and all that, they had all that Caribbean property and they were bullshit artists and they built all those billions from fucking Wall Street. And now they are in a lot of trouble because they ruined the whole crypto fucking market. So no, I'm not that much of a bullshit artist, but at the same time, I will take a vacation.
Within a vacation.
From my vacation. Is that not allowed nowadays? Come on.
Did you fill out
it's
a
my
leave form?
No.
Did you fill out a leave form?
I did not get the form in the mail, and if I did, Well, either way, I'm on the vacation within the vacation. I'll have to get back with my agent within the agent to the department in the department.
And you make sure you get those holiday days back since you were on leave.
Absolutely. I deserve every fucking minute of it.
I was being sarcastic.
Well, the whole part about it, if you didn't fill in the paperwork, the pay office will reject your claim for payment.
Hey.
Hey.
I paid into my taxes for the first however many, whatever it was. You realize, though, at this point in time, let's be serious. At this point in time, the money that is owed is never going to be paid back for our debt.
Oh,
We
yeah.
are so deep that it will never be paid back. There was once a point in time that I actually had hope when it was like $6 or $7 trillion. But since it's ballooned up so far, I've now realized we have outpaced our spending, and
it's going to be our grandkids
never coming back. And so, to be quite honest with you, if there is any loopholes or taxes and shit you could take, the Democrats are taking them all as much as they can. Everyone's taking Social Security. COVID wiped out trillions of dollars. All of it. It's a free-for-all in Ukraine. Everything. It doesn't matter anymore. It's a fucking blank check is what I'm trying to tell you folks. And so, in all, quite honestly, I used to be a very, very passionate person on, oh, don't ever take nothing from the government and do your own deed and pay your taxes and do your due diligence. You know what? We're past that fucking point, dude. They are letting so many people over that southern border, taking advantage of our systems each, like today, tomorrow, next week. We're past the point of who gives a fuck, to be quite honest with you. Think about it.
Well,
now, have you done your duty?
I pay my taxes. Oh yeah, I pay my taxes.
No. Have you produced a large amount of siblings to help to pay for that tax when they go out and work and you're gone?
No, not at all. I don't want to bring kids into this shitty world, bud. Motherfucker, would I want to bring kids into this fucking shithole?
Hallelujah, brothers and sisters.
Think about
that's
it.
What they want. You've got to have populace to pay tax to pay off their spending.
I don't got nothing, bro. I got me and my family, but not like I don't have kids or nothing like that. Maybe I'd be open to having a kid or two, but not like big families. Not like Elon Musk.
Well,
that's just the way people are thinking nowadays. Okay, what would I get out of having a family right now? Seriously, what would be the point of it? I'm a middle-aged white American male. All I would get was ridicule. I'd be told my kids are racist. They'd be caught bullshitting their stupid fucking public school system. Everything that they ever would know as me being their dad would not be a dad. It would be a parent. It would be you see what I mean?
In other words, you're talking about being a sperm donor.
Yeah, for their amusement, I guess.
What does it actually say? The statement on the Statue of Liberty.
Well, you got different ones. There's ones on Statue of Liberty, and you got Ellis Island as far as the arrival and the Statue of Liberty. So, which ones are you at?
The Statue of Liberty. You know, give me your weak, give me your
poor.
Yeah,
give me your weak, your meek, your poor, your fucking all your degenerates from across the fucking planet that can't save themselves. I get it.
Well, somebody's got to pay for that, mate.
Well, when that was actually written.
G'day, Adrian. Welcome.
No, don't get me wrong. I don't mind helping people out. Easy. Thanks.
You dropped off, Jess. Thanks for coming on. Always welcome and always a pleasure to talk to you. The one thing about, like, I've had a guts full of the shit in this country, mate. People that come in here with hat in hand.
Internet drop. Hey, you know what? At least Beezy and I got a good laugh. You know what? That was good for all of us. It really was.
We had it. I tell you what, Squirt, and that's probably
Beezy,
the best.
no, Beezy's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
We go back ways.
Yeah, it's the best laugh we've all kind of had for a long time.
And when I talk some shit a little bit, I don't mean it in a bad way, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to have kids coming into this world dealing with this bullshit, dude. I mean, that kind of sounds bad, but not really.
Well, you're not alone with that kind of thoughts. Why bring people in? Why bring people into this world that has got to deal with this shit? But usually the poorer people are the ones that do the most populating because they've got nothing else to do except for fuck themselves stupid.
Right. Yeah, well, and it seems like here's what they do. They'll come across our borders, our southern border in particular, and they get incentives almost to have kids and stay home and do nothing. It's crazy. Like, they get food stamps, or not food stamps, they like food aid. They get housing. They get electricity. They get all that shit paid. Oh, and then don't forget about the public school system and all the health and medical care. Do you know how many hundreds of billions of dollars that shit is each year?
Yeah. The whole part about it is that mindset is not productive to a country.
It's not. And here's what's really not productive to a country is when an actual citizen like me called up for my doctor's appointment so I can get back to work and get my knee. They can evaluate my knee. And they told me to do my next appointment in 2 months. And that was on October 5th. And they were supposed to get back with me. And they never got back with me. They dropped the fucking ball. And then all of a sudden, I called them, even though it wasn't my job to call them. And they go, oh, the first appointment we can get you is January 9th.
Well,
And I go, how the fuck does January 9th help me getting back to work anytime by the first of the year, you morons? You know what I mean? So these idiots drop the ball. They don't call me back. My appointment was supposed to be within 2 months, but here's the problem. Here's where I'm going to go into it really detailed. Is we got so many illegal immigrants coming in that the system is flooded that I can't even get in for my appointment until January 9th. We're not even at Thanksgiving yet by the time I was making this appointment, right? Yeah. So it becomes a problem for me. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that's a bad way of thinking about stuff. No, it's not. Because citizens get put to the back of the fucking line. That's the problem. Fuck those people, dude. They can go to the back of the fucking line.
The whole part about it is when you're talking to that practice, you say to them, well, I made an appointment. You've never got back to confirm it. Your incompetence is costing me money. So where do I seek my compensation from?
But in America, they don't care about that shit, dude.
You got insurance, don't you?
Yeah, I got insurance, but I don't got high-powered lawyers.
But the whole bullshit attitude of of somebody not actually fulfilling their job description has compounded effects on other people.
Well, it
And
does.
they wonder why people get so angry.
Exactly. And it's not that I don't mind helping other people out. I really don't, man. But it really throws everyone to the back of the fucking line that's actually paid into the system here. That's all I'm saying. And believe it or not, I've heard from some of my Canadian friends when you hear sometimes in America, United States, I should say, how great the Canadian system is because everything is free. Well, when you talk to some of these Canadian citizens, they tell you how long the wait lines are and how much everything is really not free. The healthcare is not free. There ain't no such thing as a free fucking lunch. I don't give a shit how they package it. It's still not fucking free.
Well, if you remember the old song "Me and Bobby McGee."
Yeah.
Life's not easy, but nothing's for free. The taxpayers pay. But the thing is, do you pay for what you get? No.
Dude, I don't.
Because the bureaucrats take their percentage before you get what you pay for.
Well, I actually don't think in America. Now this might sound far fetched, but I don't actually think that we get what we pay for at all. Because to be quite honest with you,
No one does.
I think that our money, if you actually look at the money that we have, is now made up out of bullshit. Have you ever thought of that?
I know I know what you're saying is correct. Give me a tick. I'm just going to go to the little boy's room.
Of course. Can you believe he's been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes and 48 seconds of your life? Wow. I didn't know I was going to smoke all that weed that quick. Looks like it's going to be a fucking messed up weekend for me. Why does that music from Naked Gun 2.5, or was it 33 1/3? Well, one of the music came to my fucking brain. I don't know why. Kind of weird how shit works sometimes in life. You don't expect for like fucking music from some movie you saw earlier in your life to come to your head, but once it does, then you're like, well, I guess I'm just gonna go with it. And we got the Naked Gun sounding almost Austin Powers, almost sounding James Bond, almost sounding whatever other kind of action hero spy character movie you could put into it. You know?
I thought you were going to do, a soft shoe bloody number and stuff like that. The hat and cane. While you were taking up space.
That I was going to do what?
Yeah, the bloody entertainment.
I did. It's better than me taking a piss.
It sounded like you were fucking choking to death, for Christ's sake.
Hey, at least I didn't take a crap and fart and piss on the fucking stream. That could have been much worse.
Yeah, you could have, but I do trust you. I do trust you. I know you've got a small amount of decorum about you.
I mean, you're complaining about that I did a good job. I mean, come on, bro.
No, when you're supposed to fill in, you're supposed to, pick up the notch and fucking.
Oh, you wanted. Well, okay. I was actually thinking about putting on some music. Oh, do you see all the smoke? Holy shit!
Well,
and I went and cracked another one. Cheers.
Oh, another gay beer. Beauty.
It's what I got, brother. It's what I got. What I got.
You'll be right, man.
Now, if you would like to, if you would like to send me a case of your finest, then yeah, I'll take a taste sample and we'll see where we go from there. How much does a case of your beer cost?
$50.
$50 American?
No, Australian.
Okay. What is that American?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, we make quality here, not.
No, I get that. I never said that you didn't, but it's not like some of the shit. Coors beer is not. I mean, I'm sure this costs $50 a case in Australia too. No, honestly.
Oh, there's probably a place I could go to get it. You know, if I wanted to try it, but you know what I drink, I've kind of drank it all my life. So you know, to me, it's like mother's milk.
So it costs $50. He says right here. Do you see how easy this shit is, even for a moron like me? All right, it's $33.72 American for one case of the beer of shit he likes in Australia.
Yep.
Because it's what he grew up on, and it's got to be better than everything else. Couldn't ever change your mind to have something a little cheaper and better on the wallet that actually might be better for your gut and you like it better. But nope, can't do that because we were born and raised with one thought of one beer. And actually, that's kind of how I am with Coors. I'm not going to lie.
Well, the whole thing about it is
you're right. You're right.
Each state here has their own beers, and like you drink your gay beer. Here
Why
we
you
actually
keep taking pot shots at Coors. Have you ever actually even had it?
I did. I had a can of Coors back in about 1976 or something like that in Hawaii.
Because you were forced to, and they held you down and tied you up, and they made you.
No. I was always into experiencing, different things, and I'll try the local crap in the fridge, and but you're drinking it because it's cheap and it wets your whistle, and I understand that.
Terrible. That's fucking terrible.
The whole thing about it is, if you don't enjoy it, why drink it?
This is one of the worst Coors bashing fucking stories I've ever heard. I've heard a lot of them, but this is pretty good. And this is from a guy from overseas that says the last shit that he had in the fridge when he was in college as an experiment was Coors, and he only had one fucking can of it because it was that nasty and disgusting that he would never try it again.
Well, what's that tell you?
I'm sitting here like amazed, like either he's a very good storyteller or he just never had ice cold Coors next to someone like me in the Rocky Mountains of Colorado, where it was actually from. And we could sit there and hang out and have stories like we are right now. And I guarantee you would love that refreshing Coors Banquet beer with Swerton, your best buddy.
Oh, and I suppose you've got deliverance music playing in the fucking background too.
No, I'm not trying to be all pervert or nothing. I'm talking about having a beer with a friend. Weirdo.
You got one of them there hogs tied out the back there, have you, boss?
Hey, you're the one making this shit up. I said we're just gonna have a beer. Now you're making it weird.
No. You said where you come from. I haven't got a banjo, but I reckon I can find some banjo music for you.
Well, if I ain't got a banjo, then I sure as fuck ain't got a pot to piss in either, do I?
Oh, well, you probably do. You probably just do normal piss in the corner.
Yeah, I'll just drop my fucking trousers and go.
Yeah, well, last time you shoved it out the window, that didn't work out well, did you? Did it?
No, I didn't, because it came right back on me. And then I pissed on the electric fence at my cousin Ronnie's house, and that really didn't go out so well.
Oh, fuck, eh? I'll be glad when you get back to work.
Yeah, so will I. Fuck, I'll have to deal with all this shit from now on. My goodness, this has been such a strain in my fucking life, dealing with all these YouTubers, all these people on the internet.
Yeah, there is, but you have the ability to choose.
Oh yeah, absolutely. At the same time, it is kind of hard to choose because at the same, like, no matter where you go, there's still some of the same motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
I'm sure if you go to the videos of people building Canadian canoes, strip canoes, you won't see half the knuckleheads there.
Oh, I'm not talking about seeing individual videos. I'm talking about coming on to live panels. Because it's kind of hard to decide. Sometimes you're on a panel, and then someone comes on that who's ever running the panel, they let them on, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But you're like, fuck, you can't get away. You know, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
No,
look,
like individual videos, brother, I'm not even watching stuff on strip canoes. I mean, I did that. I did a bunch of survival stuff. I even have some stuff in the Rocky Mountains in like Colorado I made. Actually quite a few videos on some of those too. You know what I did for a long time there between when I was like 37 and like 42? So a good 5 years, I guess. I was like, I'm going to go up into the mountains when it comes the first huge snowstorm. And I'm going to go up in there with my gear and I'm going to see what kind of fucking man I am. And I promise you, dude, I went in there with snowshoes and I hit the snowstorm straight on. I had goggles, all the shit, dude. It was a full out whiteout. I didn't even know where the fuck I was going except for you got a little patch over your arm where you can see the compass readings, that kind of stuff. And you are on straight up survival mode. No one's going to come save your ass. No one's out there to come get you. And it's pure adrenaline from there on out, bro. And I would love to see someone come challenge me at that kind of shit. I really would.
Yeah, when
Just for shits and grins. Dude, I did it for shits and grins. I never made money off of it. I didn't, you know what I mean? It was just fun for me.
When you got to the end of the extension lead for your fucking heater, what did you do then?
As far as what?
Well, you had your extension lead plugged into your fucking your heated jacket, you heated this, you heated that. You know, once the plug come out, you were fucked.
I wasn't plugged into shit, dude. I had thermal wool. Some of the stuff I did have was actually some of the charcoal activated like packets, you know, that kind of shit. But I didn't have like extra fucking plug-ins and that kind of stuff. Dude, I didn't even have a cell phone with me. I left my cell phone in the car, bro. Because I wanted to unplug from everything. I wanted to get the fuck away from the society. You see what I mean? I go up into the mountains to get the fuck away from everything. I leave. Does that make sense now?
I can understand that.
And if I don't come back, then so fucking be it. Now, after the leg surgery, I don't know if I really want to do that anymore.
Why? Don't you want to challenge yourself? Well, sitting around for bloody 9 months or bloody near
No,
a
I haven't
year.
just sat around. I've gone to rehab. I've gone and done shit. You know that. I haven't just sat here the whole time. You know me better than that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that you know, seeing you've been a pussy for that long.
You're right. You're right.
You know, you got to challenge yourself. You got to fucking do it, mate.
Yeah, I got to do more than what I'm doing now. You're right. You are absolutely right. Because I know I can do more than what I am. I'm trying to, like, you don't have the confidence in your leg once you, I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same.
The whole part about it is, after time, things heal. But the thing is, it needs to be built back up. And you need to put that exercise, the miles into it. It's not just standing around going, oh, I lifted my leg fucking 10 times. That's what the physio said.
I have some bands and some straps, and I do some shit, but I could do way more. You're right. You're right. And it's not sitting around on fucking YouTube panels drinking and smoking weed either. You're probably right about that.
You know, motivation is where it comes from.
I don't have. So, okay, that's the problem I have. Here's what it is. The root cause, we just came down to it. And I apologize. You didn't even know you were going to come fucking into a train wreck like me tonight. Or this morning or whatever it is. Where is it nighttime? Yeah, you're like 8 o'clock where you're at, right?
No, about another 15 minutes, I'm going to bed. Midnight. It's midnight.
Midnight? Oh, yeah, you're even further. All right. Damn, I stayed up all fucking night. Holy shit.
But believe me, what I'm saying to you, Sweat, because I've already been there and done all that shit.
Let's be honest with it. I'm having a hard time. I mean, I've been doing some push-ups. I've been doing, like, stuff to get there. I've been doing some stuff with my leg. I've been hitting it a little bit, but, like, my overall, like, as far as, like, deep down inside, dude, I've always been driven, like, so hard, man. Like a hard fighter. You know what I mean? And it just seems like lately I'm having a hard time, like, finding some kind of, like,
motivation,
will or motivate. Like, I mean,
g'day, Seth. The whole part about it is, you need a goal. You need a goal. And yes, you're getting into your winter, so you've got snow and all that crap, and you know that's not very, fantastic to, do whatever. But like you said, when you were younger, you challenged yourself.
Oh, so, dude, I pushed myself hard. I pushed myself harder than the other people did.
So why don't you challenge yourself mentally and physically to walk to the letterbox, for fuck's sake, and then walk down to the pub, the local hotel, and the honky tonk, and have a couple of beers.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that kind of challenge, bud.
Not driving, walking.
Oh no. Don't confuse it that I haven't gotten out of the house. I've gotten out of the house. I've done shit. Don't get it wrong like that. I'm talking about I'm having a hard time fucking challenging myself, like, as far as, like, work and my confidence, even going back to work with my knee the way it is. I'm not having a hard time going to the pub or drinking.
Oh, fuck me dead, mate. You drove a fucking truck and half the bastards are automatic. You're a steering wheel attendant, for fuck's sake.
Not really.
I've driven plenty of trucks. And like I say,
buddy, I'm sorry to tell you, but oil field work is not just driving a fucking truck. Part of it is driving a truck. I'll give you that. Part of oil field work They describe it as a CDL driver. No, you're not just a fucking driver in the oil field, bud. Trust me. You are actually doing work. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't think in the Constitution there was a law against doing work.
No, there's not. No, and I don't have a problem with it. That's what we're having a disconnect on. After my fucking surgery, I'm having a hard time coming up with confidence to come back and do some kind of a major job, whether it be mechanics, oil field work, crane work, heavy construction, whatever. That's the kind of shit that I do. And I don't know if I can fucking go back to do it anymore. Or should I take lesser of a job? Maybe.
Well, you're the only one that can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes. That's what I'm
If
saying.
if you want to strive for the better pay and whatever, you will challenge yourself. If you want to take the easy way out and say, "Oh no, I'm just going to empty garbage bins and sweep up every other cunt's mess," and fuck it, that's fine. That's your choices in life.
No.
Yeah, it's like it's no different. Do you want to drink Coors or do you want to drink Budweiser?
Yeah, that's true.
Anyhow, mate, I'm going to bid you good night.
Well, thank you, Mr. Johnny Sam. It was
It's
nice
always-
hanging out with you. I appreciate you.
Oh, look, I like talking to you, Swerton, because
Thanks for having me on, buddy.
no worries, mate.
I wasn't trying to get all emotional, but it's always nice catching advice from other people, man. It's just hard sometimes. I'm sure the alcohol and the fucking weed doesn't help with I can't emotion what. Well, quit drinking and smoking probably, and then you can fucking figure it out from there, right?
You're right, buddy. I enjoyed our chat. You take care of yourself and hopefully see you back again. And to everybody, thanks for your support. And we'll catch us again a bit later on. Good night.